Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the evil that men do. Father God, I pray and ask that you help me to have mercy on others the same way I would want you to have mercy on me. Father God, I also ask that you help me to be quick to forgive and slow to get angry. Amen, amen, amen. These young dudes out here don't respect shit until you put the barrel in their ear and let the text spit. I just might catch a case on my next hit, remove their whole face on some special effect shit. So show respect, Drake, or I'ma have a flashback. Digging through the dresser like fuck it, where my mask at? The mash back with the banger and damage shit and say fuck everything I learned in anger management. Hop back on some east side managed shit and push a nigga's top back when I let the cannon spit. Start planning shit, premeditation. I'm in love with the streets again, rededication. Casket or cremation when I shoot you down. I was built full of smoke like a hookah lounge. I keep big shit that sound like a bazooka sound, and I shoot quick and it ain't gotta be a hoop around. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride, 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Gun on me, it ain't never for show, homie. I'm far from a bully, but I'm never a hoe. Get out of line, my Beretta will blow. Real talk, we can take the beef wherever we go. I bring it to your front door like I'm Uber Eats. I guarantee you listen up when this Ruger speaks. Plus I maneuver through these streets like a ghost, and I'm handy with the heat. I cook a nigga like a roast. On me, homie, this is not a boast. I will still come through, boy, and stop a nigga's post. Play him close, man, air will ease it. Quickly off the waistband, man, and air will squeeze it. Leave you niggas laid out dead or paraplegic. Niggas playing in these streets while I'm very strategic. I come to your house dressed like the gas man. Shoot you 9 times, leave you stretched by the trash can. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride, 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. I don't put shit on Facebook, I just holler in person. Put the pistol in your mouth while you hollering in cursing. All that shit you kept rehearsing and put on your live, got your clap with the big 4-5. You bitch nigga, if you tell me to pull up, I'ma do that. That nigga who was whooping first nigga that I shoot at. Ski mask on my face, bystanders be like, who that? I ain't with the talking, bitch, boy, I thought you knew that. Leave his brains where my shoe at and bounce like I'm on a trampoline. Leave you laid out, nigga, like you camping on the scene. If you want something sweet, grab a peach or tangerine. Niggas won't smoke, well fuck it, I'ma let them handle steam. AR with the beam, you see the red dot? We tug on this trigger, nigga, it'll make your head pop. Blood pouring down to your shoes, call it Red Sox. Your brains hanging all over your shoulders like some dreadlocks. Expect the gang of dead off if they ever cross the line. The Lord said in the Bible, oh, revenge is mine. So I'm just trying to find a righteous path between the two. Before I lose control and do the shit I used to do. This being humble shit is new. I'm trying to turn the other cheek, but I ain't never been a bitch, so watch your mouth when you speak. Your mercy's what I seek, so I pray on bended knees. Don't let me get the K with the extended clip and squeeze. Lord, please. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride, 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps. Dear God, please don't let me relapse and return to the G-Ride with the 3 straps, a ski mask with the case, squeezing keys apps, spraying everything from a nigga's brain to his kneecaps.
All right, y'all, you know who it is. That is brother 16 to Life, brother Eric. The song is called Relapse. I love that song, man. Got to keep myself straight, man, because you never know when we can relapse and go back to doing the craziness we were doing back in the day. All right, y'all. I was unfortunately I was at a funeral earlier today. Let me do this real quick. Let me take this down. I was at a funeral earlier today. I just want to give a shout out to the brother whose funeral I was at today. Was good brother. Brother Shaheed, Captain Shaheed, good brother, man. Good brother. He was the captain of Muhammad Smiles number 54 in Compton. He was my captain A lot of good people was under him. MC Ren, Ice Cube, West Coast Cam. A lot of us came up under Cam Shahi, brother brother Khaled. I mean, a lot of us came out of Compton. So this brother really trained most of us on security, on a lot of different stuff. And he went home. We gave him a home going service today. So shout out to brother Captain Shahid and anybody who was affected by that brother. Good brother, tough brother, man, and man's man. He did not like weak brothers, but yeah, he went home today. So shout out to him and his family. All right, let's get into the reason why we here. Let's bring the lady of the hour up. There she is. There she is with that pretty smile. OG Patrice. And let me bring up another dinosaur. All right, so the two dinosaurs and a beautiful lady. All right, so Patrice, why are we here? What are we doing here?
Well, I'm here, and first of all, I want to say I appreciate you, Brother Clarence, for allowing me to use your platform to come on and set the record straight, OG style, with the real truth of the BS that's been going on YouTube concerning moi. So I want to take the opportunity, and I appreciate you and Bro Rico for being here. Just a support system, just for even as brothers that, you and I have formed a sort of coalition of our own as brothers and sisters in trying to be and lead by example in these YouTube streets. And so I appreciate that. And I want to also say I'm sorry for your loss of your brother that went on to glory. So salute to that brother, and prayers and condolences to his family. But yeah, I wanted to set the record straight because it's a lot of hypocrisy, heresy, toxicity, drama, lies, and narratives being spent about yours truly. And I let a lot of things slide, right? Because I don't get involved in a lot of toxicity. I'm not in chats when a lot of it is going on, but I was behind the scenes trying to do some work, and you guys know of the work that I was trying to do.
But Patrice, Patrice, can I interrupt you for a second? Because I guess I just want to at least set the tone for the chat and the subscriber to say that this is not a slam anybody fest. This is a right. I know, and I'm just give me the liberty to speak for you just for a moment, right? And if I say something wrong, clean it up and tell me shut the hell up afterwards. But what I think no one's enough. I don't know the story. I don't know the story yet until she tells her story. But I think sometimes we, as older people, I ain't gonna call myself no elder, no nothing. I'm just fucking Rico. But what happens is stories are told, and we don't always have the opportunity to tell our story or our side or our version. And I want you guys to take what Sister Patrice is about to tell you as this is her story. A lot of this whole thing could be a huge misunderstanding. Shit like that happens. But that happens when one story is told and the other side of the story doesn't get told. So I'm happy to be here to support her, to be able to tell her truth and her version of events as the way she sees it. So I hope you guys receive it in that vein. It's going to be the truth, and the truth, unadulterated. So it may seem a little shocking, but I don't think she's here to beat anybody down. She's adamant about telling her truth. And that's what I hope you guys receive her story in that manner. And if I said anything wrong, Patrice, please correct me. And I'm
no, brother. I mean, you are 100% right. I'm not here to fight. I'm not here to drag anyone. That's not my personality or my characteristic. But I am here to set the record straight. I am here to tell some truths where I saw some lies being told, where I saw some narratives being spent on platforms regarding me and my name being mentioned. Just to kind, and I would have never, ever, ever said anything, because I don't get down like that with exposing people and telling things that people have said to me, and or things people have confided in me. Me myself, I don't rock like that. Although that I see that it's a lot of that that's happening in these YouTube streets. So now my hand has been forced in a sense, because I thought about it. I said, you could not say nothing and, just let that narrative rock. But I said, no, you know what? Because I want to show younger generation, especially of women, that is not how you solve conflict. Like the garbage you saw over there on the channel where the female was talking about me, you will not see OG stoop to that level. I will never, ever do that to another Black woman. Even if I don't like her, I don't rock with her, I just don't get down like that. So I want to be clear about that. And to let the younger generation of females know that women over 40, and even me, myself, over 50, should not be portraying these things out in the YouTube streets, because this is the exact type of behavior that was portrayed over there on Just Kyia Real Talk Daily's platform. I'm going to say her name because she said mine. On her platform is what a lot of these men in these YouTube streets are talking about when they're talking about toxic women and toxic behaviors in Black women. And I'm a Black woman, so I'm going to speak for this Black woman. First of all, I was behind the scenes, counseling. I was behind the scenes counseling Darrell. Some people knew that and some people didn't. I didn't advertise that, right? But I saw a need of a young man that needed help. I saw a hurt, I saw a anger, I saw bitterness, jaded. I saw all those things in that young man. And because I work with younger youth in the community, with some of them having behavior problems, I wanted to help out. As far as Darrell got mixed up into a whole lot of toxic bull crap just doing that. So now where it comes into play with Miss Just Kyia Real Talk Daily is because she knew that I was having these counselings behind the scenes with Darrell. There was an incident, and I'm saying this because I'm speaking what I know, because I was there. I either was there to see it or there to hear it. So I'm speaking from my own witnessing of these things. I was on her panel because I was rocking with Kyia pretty much at the beginning of when she started her channel, when she left another channel, and I pretty much rocked with her all the time. I would stay on her platform for hours, just, talking. We talked a lot. We were talking a lot. She didn't know a lot about her own Black history, about the Black history, about people. So I felt, compelled to do that. And I stayed with the sister, rocked with the sister, and all of that. Oh, I should take that back. I shouldn't call her sister because she said she wasn't my sister. So I'll say female. So I rocked with that Black female. And so in the midst of me counseling Darrell Long, she knew that Kyia and I would have outside conversations on the phone about different things, topics, her show, and stuff like that. And so she calls me one day and she asked me, first I'm going to back it up. Someone came on Kyia's panel when I was on the panel and portrayed to be Wally as the icon. They used Wally as the icon. They came up on her panel. She thought it was Wally, and it ended up being like a video thing of a naked white man, and he was starting to pull down his naked pants and show his booty and da-da-da. And we all said, "Drag, put it down," because I'm not sure if her panel ended up getting struck because of it or what, but she thought that Darrell Long did it. So she called me one day and asked me, since I was counseling Daryl, would I call him and ask him if it was him that did it? And if it was, why did he do that to her? Because she had told me some behind the scenes story of how Darrell wanted her to do something bad to somebody else who he was into it with, and she wasn't rocking with it. And she think that he got mad because of that. And that's why he did that to her. And I says, okay, I says, well, you know, I said, are you sure you want me to let him know that it's you that's asking this? I said, because I could just ask him myself. You know, if I see fuck shit, I'm going to ask, hey, did you do that? You know, sometimes he will tell me the truth. Sometimes he will lie to me. I made that clear to Kyia when she called me and asked me. I said, I'm going to be honest with you. I said, Darrell is not going to tell me the truth if he did it. He's not going to admit that to me that he did it. She said, well, just ask him. No problem. So I called him and I asked him, and of course he denied it. And honestly, I will tell you, I didn't bite my lip. I told him I believe it was him. I don't lie. I don't bite my tongue for nobody. I believe it was him that stole my avatar at the time when I was on your panel, Bro Clarence, and first time I ever met E Black. Somebody took over my avatar and was writing a bunch of nasty stuff about E Black. And I know I just met the man, so why would I want to write something nasty about him? I knew that he was into it with Darrell, and I knew Darrell was in the chat before and after that. So therefore, I figured that it was him. And I asked Darrell, and of course he lied to me about that too. And of course I let him know I felt that he was lying. I never, ever, if I feel somebody lying to me, I'm going to say, I feel you lying to me, period. So, so a couple of days went by and I'm in another chat, and I fell back from the mess. And a lot of people don't know this. I fell back months ago from the mess with Darrell, and he knows that. I fell back because it was just getting too nasty, too toxic, too this and too that. And my name was starting to come up and stuff. You know, people having attitudes because I'm trying to counsel the young man in the background. And when I don't owe nobody nothing, don't nobody pay Patrice bills, don't nobody do nothing for Patrice. I ain't friends with nobody like that. I don't know nobody like that. I do what I want to do. I'm grown. And I saw where there was a need to help someone, and I tried to do that. Only to my own dismay and regret that I end up trying to help somebody that obviously threw me under a goddamn bus because of a lie and for no reason. So she saw me in the chat. Now, mind you, even though I fell back from the bullshit behind the scenes of counseling Darrell, I still spoke to the young man. I wasn't mad at him about anything. So I would speak to him in the chat. He'll say, hey, auntie. I'll say, hey, nephew. He'll say, hey, OG. I'll say, hey, Darrell. That wasn't it. We spoke. So it was nothing. I didn't have anything against him. He hadn't done anything to me personally. So she saw me in the chat. She texted me, hey, did you ever find out the answer of what I asked you to ask Darrell? So I can't remember if I called her or she called me. I can't remember. And we were on the phone, and I said, yeah. I said, but Kyia, I told you he was not going to tell me the truth. I told you that he was going to not admit that it was him that did that on your panel. And I said, and I told him I didn't believe him. I said, and I told him you said you didn't believe him. I said, and I also told him that you said it was okay to mention that you are the one that asked me to ask him. So she said, oh, okay, so you don't believe him? I said, no, I don't, honestly. I said, because I believe he did it to me too. I said, but Kyia, guess what? It's not what we believe, it's what we can prove. Oh, what did that mean? You know, then she's getting out. I said, Kyia, calm down. I said, that's just how it is. It's the truth. If you can't prove that that young man stole Wally's icon and went up there and did that to your channel, it's only a belief. It's only what I believe, because I can't even prove that he did it to me. I said, but I let him know that I felt like he was lying to me. Okay, so that was left alone. Kyia and I was still cool. Kyia and I was still talking. I was still going on her panel. I was still in her chat. We were still having conversations. Then all of a sudden I noticed that she started acting funny when I would come in the chat. She wouldn't speak. Last time I was on a panel, she was acting funny. And I said, well, okay. Well, then, maybe she feel away. She feel away because, she didn't get the answer from me that she wanted or whatever. So that whole narrative about, her asking me, asked me to call the man. So guess what, Kyia? I did have a conversation about you to Darrell, but it was because of what you asked me to do. So anything else outside of that, I never had a conversation about you, sweetie. I don't have to talk about you, sweetie. I don't have to talk about you to Darrell of all people. I'm a 50-something-year-old woman. Darrell's a 30-something-year-old young man. What do I look like having a conversation with a 40-something-year-old about a 40-something-year-old to him? It serves me no purpose. So I want to be clear, because this is going to be a one and done for OG Patrice of setting the record straight. So the narrative that was spent on that panel when Darrell was up there long stroking that apology, it's mighty funny that you didn't believe nothing he said, Kyia, until he mentioned my name. When he mentioned my name, oh, I believe you. Amen. All that bullshit. That is a narrative that young man spent up there to you, because he was trying to appease you while he was up there on his apology tour, begging for your forgiveness and apologies to you, sweetie. So no, OG did not have any other conversation other than the conversation you asked me to have to Darrell, okay? I want to be clear with that. I want to be very, very clear with that, because he spent the narrative, you ran with it, and he allowed it to happen. And that I have a problem with. And that's why OG is setting the record straight today. Now, when it comes to me, you calling me an OB and an OH, I don't answer to that, sweetie. I'm sorry. My mother and father didn't name me that. It's a shame your mother and father named you that, because you called yourself that. You called yourself a B. You called yourself a hoe. And that's what if that's what you want to portray yourself as a Black female, have at it. But I don't answer to OB and OH. I answer to Patrice. That's the name my mother and father gave me. So I want to be clear on that. And that just shows an image of self-hate and what you think of yourself and your fellow female, Black female, because you had so much smoke for me, so much smoke, but you are the same person that sat on your platform and said that other people had already been hipping you to me in your ear. So you listening to somebody else putting a battery in your back, setting you off about something that I allegedly said about you. So you already had a narrative of, yeah, OG talking about me. OG talking about me. So I'm mad. So what are we in sixth grade? Because you are a grown woman that have my number, that could have called me and said, OG, Darrell said on this platform A, B, and C. See, we could have had that conversation, because I'm not trying to get clicks and views on my channel, and people are not putting batteries in my back to say anything about another Black female. But it's the same Black slithering, sleazy snake females like you and others that go around and spin narratives that do the damn thing, that do the damn most unsavoring things to your own people. The people like you that will infiltrate your own people, same way they did with COINTELPRO, and get your hand out my pocket. Get your hand out my pocket. Malcolm X shit that got him set up. It's people like you, it's females, Black females like you that spin those type of narratives that be to the detriment of our own people. You had so much smoke for me. Where's all the smoke for white supremacy and white females that's clowning and all of that? You got so much smoke for another black female that looked just like you. I rocked with you. I didn't do nothing to you. And if you believe what that young man said, and you do, because you took that narrative and you ran with it, Kyia, because other people are putting batteries in your back, Kyia, about OG Patrice. But one thing about OG Patrice is I can back mine up.
Patrice.
Yes, sir.
Kyia is in the chat now. She wants to know if she can come up and have the conversation. Are you up to that?
If she want to talk like a civilized black female to me, she can. Because the minute she started that hollering and bitching and hoeing and all of that, I'm not for that. Okay, because my grandchildren will one day possibly look back and see this video, and they will not see what was portrayed on her panel. They will not see that with me.
Okay, Patrice, this is what we're going to do, because I talked to Clarence about it before, and I hoped Kyia would come up, so I'm glad she's here. What we're going to initially ask you two young ladies to do, both of you beautiful women, is just you don't interrupt each other. So obviously she'll say some things that you don't like. You just have to bite your tongue. You will get a chance to respond, and vice versa. If for whatever reason either you start that over talking, we'll pull you down so that we can get it out.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. I don't want, this is 50-50. I'm hearing this for the first time. I heard your point. We can hear hers. Then you can go back to you, and vice versa. The shouting and yelling, I don't want to hear it. Clarence don't want to hear it.
I tell you, and I say the moment any disrespect goes on, she's off the panel. Right. Off the panel. Because that's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to set the record straight.
Absolutely. Okay. And that's what we just want you both to have a full opportunity to say whatever you want to say without the name calling, without the ad hominems.
I didn't call her a name. She called me.
We're just setting some ground rules. That's what we want to do, because we don't want it to be a free for all, and it'll be nobody but the two of you. Absolutely nobody else, because nobody else is needed nor required. That's it. And is there anything else? 1 second, Claire. Is there anything else you want to get off before we bring her up?
I just want to say that I know that the narrative that she allowed to be spent, and the narrative that she spent on her channel and then did a whole nother next day video about me is lies. I want to be clear about that. And I don't care what she come up here and say, or narrative she tried to spin. I know what it was.
Okay, so we're going to bring her up so we can hear what she has to say. And you will respectfully give her the time and space to say what she has to say, no matter what it is. And she's free to speak that. So, Kyia, don't think we're going to do no policing, like you can't use profanity, because I'm not doing that. Just don't call people out their name, but I curse too much.
No, we're not letting that happen, Rico. We're not letting that happen. We're not letting
no, right. That's what I said. Just don't call nobody out the name. But I'm just saying, if you drop an F-bomb or something like that, it just ain't church, because people, I want you to speak freely without the name calling and tell your truth as well. So I don't want her to think she got to come up here and she's handcuffed. That's all. But no name calling, unless you're going to call Clarence a name, that's acceptable. But everybody else, I'm off limit. Okay.
All right.
Call him a few MFers.
Thank you, Rico, for setting some ground rules, man, because we do need some ground rules out here. Okay, so everybody in the chat, I'm gonna have to shout you guys out later, man, because this was a little important. So we had to do it this way. Now I'm gonna put out the link. This link is only for just Kyia.
Because nobody else is coming up.
Yeah, nobody else is coming up.
And if you guys let just Kyia speak for a while, if you guys have any questions,
we're gonna take questions later. I was trying to tell somebody else that if he would have just waited and just kept that on.
Clarence,
Gotcha. Okay.
But we're not bringing people up to ask these ladies questions. You can ask in the chat, and we'll ask your questions on your behalf. Right. So I'm just letting you know we're not bringing anybody up other than these two ladies to speak.
Right.
And hopefully hash this out. What I believe is a horrible misunderstanding, but I could be wrong, because I really don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, there you go.
Right. So while we're waiting on her, is there anything else that you wanted to get straight, Patrice?
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, and when I said what I said in her on her channel, I meant that, because like I said, it's the hypocrisy of Christians like her that allow batteries to be put in her back because she listening to other things people are saying, and then she so freely and openly wasn't believing anything he said until he mentioned my name. Because she said on her panel, because everybody, some other people have been hipping me, which means some other people have been hollering in her ear.
Okay.
But little does she know, I got something for that too.
Okay. All right.
No, hopefully we'll get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, hopefully she'll come up. I put the link out there. So
and I know it's easy enough. You hear something, or even if you see something, like I said, I don't know who's right, who's wrong at this point. I've only heard your narrative at this point. I haven't. Right. I did see her show.
We had the type of camaraderie between us where we were on the phone having conversations. So when I asked her to hit me up, sis, I genuinely meant that like a sister of the same color, not like a blood sister. But if you don't want to consider me that, I'm cool with that too. Because I knew we had other conversations on the phone. So now all of a sudden you don't want to have the conversation.
Well, I feel real good because I ain't cussed out nobody got my phone number. Everybody I cussed out ain't got their number and they ain't got mine.
What about me?
I would think
you always cussing me out.
Like, that's a love though.
And at least she's been given the benefit of the doubt to come up here. I wasn't given that benefit.
I hope she does, because she'll be given the same space and freedom to speak her piece that we gave you. We're going to give her.
No, I'm talking about on her platform. Oh. I wasn't given that benefit of that doubt, but she's given the benefit of this doubt. Because I saw her last night in the chat when I was on the panel on another platform and invited her, and she said no thanks.
Okay. Well, I think it's better that no matter what, sometimes we got to let things, something hits us. It's not the right time to talk, but people, you decide to have the conversation at the right time and space when you're ready for it. And if she's willing to have the conversation, and then, look, I don't walk away from this thinking that nothing's going to be resolved today, but at least you both can say, hey, we had an initial conversation. If we decide we want to have a follow-on conversation,
she's here now, Rico.
We'll facilitate that. But if
she's
not,
here now.
Understood. Okay, you can bring her up.
Okay, so we're gonna bring up Just Kyia. Just Kyia, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good afternoon.
All right. Okay, so you see we're having this conversation, and OG Patrice has said the things that she has said, and so we want to give you a chance if you were one to. Well, actually, she wanted to give you the opportunity to respond to some that some of the things that she said.
Oh, so is it my turn? I can speak now? Yeah. Okay, so first of all, what I said on my platform, I 100% stand behind it, how I said it and the way I said it. That's how I talk. Yep, I called myself that, called her that. If you don't understand a little humor behind things, then that's on you. So whatever it is, and no, I never met my father, so he did not name me a hoe. My mama named me Kyia, but I know how to have fun with myself. It's not that serious for me, first of all. Okay, so I really wasn't going to come up here. OG invited me yesterday when we were on she was on another platform, and I declined because I did not want the back and forth. So Rico, I appreciate you for pointing out. I don't mind, but I know OG over talks everyone, don't let you finish and do that. That's why I declined, first of all. So I'm glad that you set those rules. As long as it's not going to be no over talking, I'm fine with that. I think people know that knows me already. I don't over talk people at all. Okay, so I just wanted to thank you for that opportunity. So while I came up here, initially, I was just going to let it go, but OG is mixing multiple different things together. I did not call OG Patrice to have her talk to Daryl for me. If anybody know me, I don't need nobody to ask nobody nothing for me. I speak very loud, very clear for Kyia. I don't do that. No one's going to ever talk for me. I'm going to talk for myself. So that's a lie. I did not call her and ask her to ask Daryl anything for me. I have his number. I have talked to Daryl. I say very clearly who I am, what I am. So let's put that out straight. And I'm going to go back to before I address why I even talked to OG Patrice about Daryl. Prior to that, she mixed the story up. I was already not talking to OG Patrice and before the Daryl incident even happened. I stopped talking to her before that, basically because of other things like her over talking the same narrative. She's not very, I don't want to say she lies, but she over exaggerates, in my opinion. And she got upset with me and was calling me about someone on my platform. She felt disrespected her. She felt I didn't speak up soon enough, even though I spoke up for her, you know, saying like, not for her, but in general, like, we're not gonna, you know, I don't agree with this person did with calling her, telling her to put her dick up or whatever. But she felt I didn't say it soon enough. So she calls me and gives me these elaborate things about if it was your party, you gotta, you know, main the guest of your party and all these scenarios. She kept repeating, being so redundant. So I don't do all of that, keep going over and over. So I just, you know, didn't feel that. And then I don't even remember. It was some other things I noticed about her I just didn't like. And, you know, I chose not to really engage. I can't even remember what it is because it's not, I don't know. I don't even want to sit here and make up something. So I was already not talking to her. Excuse me, I'm going to drink some water because I'm kind of upset because of her story, but.
Relax, take your time. You're doing great.
No, because I actually have a show to do soon. But
okay, but I'm saying you're doing great, and I really appreciate you taking the time. So
thank you. Okay, so I will go to. She was on the panel when that stuff happened about the white man coming up there and my channel getting reported and whatever. She was there. I still, to this day, Daryl said it wasn't him. I still believe it's him. I know it was him. Period. And so that's not even, I'm not going to go back and forth with that. Yes, she was up there then when that happened. And I called Daryl myself. I said, you know, I think this was you. He denied it. Okay. I came back and I was done with it. I addressed it. I was done with it. I'm not going to keep addressing and going over the same thing over and over again. So this is, I'm sure a month later or so, at least. I see OG Patrice, and I'm not even talking to her. I have already cut her. Oh, I remember what happened, but I ain't going to go into that. I remember why I stopped talking to her. I remember precisely why, but it don't even need to be brought up. Okay. So I wasn't even talking to her. I had noticed because I stopped with Daryl had put something out there about me. All of these were lies. First of all, and then I had one on this spew of all these men on these platforms are saying why black women don't hold other black women accountable. And I got so tired of that narrative. So I said, okay, let's see. So I'm putting out here that this black man is attacking black women, meaning me. You know, not that I can't stand up for myself because I damn sure can. But okay. So, and then all these black men, you know, they're not holding him accountable. People, and I say names. So, knowledge and relationship, or not M3, but the other one, the big boy, 84, I call him. I called him. I said, you know, you guys are always talking about women holding women accountable. Why aren't y'all holding this man accountable? He out here doing some foul shit. And I don't know why y'all not. Oh, Kyia, you know, he's like, well, you know, I can't do this with this man or whatever. I was like, okay, well, I'm just saying. So I put out there these lies he was doing on me. E-Black was the only one who stepped up and you know, called this out. Like, you know, this ain't even cool. This black black man is talking about just running this spiel about Anton, and it's just going on crazy. I'm like, this looks crazy. And these men talking about women holding women accountable.
Excuse me. Can we please get on the subject of she and I and the whole this subject? Because now she's accusing me of going off. She done went way left, talking about Darrell and Anton and all these other people that has nothing to do with it. So can we get back to the subject at hand?
We will, but Patrice, please, you have to let her. Please, you have
this
to.
Has nothing to do with it.
I know, but for us to facilitate this, it only works if each party speaks in the way, in the language that they want to. And I know it may be a little bit uncomfortable. We will put
nothing to do with it. I want her to stick with what was said on her panel about me and what she said and what the narrative she spent and the video the next day. That's what Patrice want to talk about. I don't want to talk about 84 and Anton and nobody else that has nothing to do with this narrative. But I'm the one that spins narrative.
Listen, Patrice. If we start this,
see, this is the bullshit right here.
Let me finish. If we start this, then she interrupts you, and then we get nowhere. Is what I'm saying. We have to.
I don't want to talk about people that is not involved in it.
We're not. No one's talking about them but her. No one else. I'm not talking about them.
I don't want to talk about people that is not involved in the situation that happened on her panel regarding me. And I mean that. They have nothing to do with it. I don't want other narratives put into this because that's how mess got started in the first place.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. But I just want to be clear that none of us, this is Kyia telling her story. Kyia, if you could please try to limit it.
I can tell you why I'm saying that. That's why she's cutting me off. There's a reason.
Please make it brief. Then I would appreciate it.
Nobody will cut you off. You spinning the narrative ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
Okay, can you both give me a second. Give me a second. Please. We got to do it one at a time.
Yeah, because it ain't going to make no sense what we're doing here.
Right. And this is what we didn't want to do.
Right.
You didn't want to do it. She doesn't want to do it.
This is why I told y'all I didn't want nobody coming up because they got a chance to spin a narrative on her channel. And now it's my turn to tell my story. And a goddamn narrative has been spent up here on my time. I don't appreciate that.
Okay.
I don't know nothing about an Anton and an 84 and a nobody else. They got nothing to do with what she's talking about.
I don't
So can we please stay on the subject?
Okay. Can you at least try to tie it to the best of your ability?
I am.
Okay.
It all ties together if I can just finish.
Okay. Give her a few minutes. She'll finish, and then we're going to go back to you.
We're going to go back to you, Patrice.
Okay, Patrice, please. And then you can just say all that shit out and go back to what you got to say. And we'll let you, because you're right, you need your time, but you agreed to have the conversation, and I just want to facilitate.
And she invited me here.
Okay.
But you said no thanks last night, and now you're here, and now you're spinning a goddamn narrative that has
ladies.
And I don't appreciate that.
I get it.
So I called her to talk to her woman to woman, and she didn't want to have the conversation, but she gets on her channel and spins a goddamn narrative the same way she's doing up here. I don't appreciate that. It's my time to tell my side of the story. Correct. She told her side already. Right. She have a platform to tell her side.
Yeah.
But okay, Patrice, you gotta. I know it's upsetting, but like Rico said, we gotta. But
this is some straight bullshit.
We have to have the door open for everybody to tell what they're gonna tell, so we can narrow it down to what we.
Not everybody. It's me. It's her, and it's Darrell. Period.
It's just you two, right? Okay. But can we give her 5 minutes to finish, and then we'll limit it from that going forward? Okay. Just Kyia, can you finish it in the next 2 minutes?
Okay, so now the rules are changing for me, so I can't say what I came here to say. I got invited. Okay, yes, I can. So back to what I was saying, if I'm able to finish now. Okay, so like I was saying, men were not holding men accountable. So the reason why I brought up 84, because she was on that platform and Daryl was up there. That's why I brought all of this together, because I'm questioning these men not holding men accountable. So I see Daryl up on this panel on M3's channel, and Patrice is in the comments saying that, going back and forth, encouraging Daryl. And then one thing also I want to say, I don't know nothing about her talking about I knew she was counseling some Daryl behind the scene. What the fuck? I ain't know nothing about that. Don't even care about that. Never had no clue about any of that so-called counseling behind the scenes. So please don't say a lie. I didn't know nothing about that, and don't care. I had already was not.
You funny as hell. You are.
Please, can she finish, please?
She's funny.
Okay. Let her finish. Let her finish, Patrice. Go ahead, Kyia.
So I seen her conversating while Daryl was on the panel and she was in the chat. So I was like, wow, maybe she don't know, you know. So because when that stuff happened on my channel, I only talked to one or two other people about it being Daryl Long and what happened. So what I did is I text. Okay, we can talk about proof. I text OG Patrice. I said, I don't know if you know this, but Daryl is the one that did that shit on my channel. I'm reaching out to you just to tell you that, to share. I truly believe it's him that did this on my panel and tried to get it taken down. I don't think you should trust him. I said, I'm just telling you this. I'm not telling you who to talk to, who not, but I truly believe it was him. And I said, I'm only, you know, and then she shared the whole story about she believed that she was in this chat and he used her name to talk about someone else. And I said, well, he probably did. And she said, well, I think he might have, but I don't know. She said, do you mind if I asked Daryl or talk to her? I said, I don't care. And then she goes on to say, do you mind if I use your name? I said, anything I ever say, you can say I said it. I don't care. I don't.
Not you, Kyia. I was telling Patrice.
I said, I don't care. You can always repeat anything I said, which I will say now. I don't know why my name had to be brought up, but I don't care if you do. So I said, I'm only saying this, Patrice, because I truly believe you should watch yourself with having a conversation with him, because I believe this is the stuff he was doing. And that was that. Then she goes on like she's doing now, over talking, talk so much, repeating, redundant, and I was done with it. So then a couple of days go by and I didn't hear anything from Patrice. And I text her again. I said, hey, did you ever talk to Daryl? Asked Daryl about, what I talked to you about, what we talked about. And she goes, yeah, I did, but he said it's not true. And it was that quick. And I was like, wow. And then I said, well, I told you he said he didn't do it. I knew that. But I was wondering, did you talk to him about, you said he did that with your name. And did he admit to anything? She goes, no. And you can't, he said he didn't do it unless you can prove it. Basically she cut it off. And that was during a text. And then it was a little going back and forth, but it was just so short and quick that I felt like I wasn't being understood. So I called her. I believe I called her. And I said, well, no, I was just, wondering, I know he said he didn't do it, but it was weird that now you're saying, well, if you can't prove something, then, you can't say whatever. And then I just felt that was weird. I wasn't asking for anything to be proved. I was just wondering if she had the conversation. So at that point, I was like, okay, whatever. I don't care. It's not that big of a deal. I was just trying to be a person that, hey, I'm looking, kind of looking out for you, that this is who did this to me. He's over here doing some foul shit. And I was just calling myself being not even a friend, because I don't use that word like that. I'm just like looking out like, I think he about this foolish shit. And I see you having a conversation with him online. And I'm just saying, hey, That's it. It was really that simple that what happened. I did not have all that back and forth with OG Patrice. I had already stopped basically interacting with her before the Daryl thing. And that's all it is. That's all it was. It was that simple.
Okay, Kai, before you, because I know you got a show, can we pass the ball back to Patrice?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I know something. I want to make sure
we
do this without the back and forth. And Patrice, now you have the floor to address anything and everything that you want to address, and Kyia will give you the same courtesy. Please, Kyia. I'm just saying, I'm just asking, that's all. Okay, thank you. Go ahead, Patrice. Thank you, ladies.
Okay. First of all, she's a liar. She spent the narrative again. Kyia called me. See, the thing that I'm so happy about is, y'all know I told y'all I got receipts. I got a tape. I got a telephone conversation, calls that with certain people, right? So Kyia name is mentioned in that telephone call conversation. Kyia knew all the time that I was counseling Daryl. She did. She's a liar. She knows that. Kyia called me and asked me to ask Daryl because she said to me, I know that you counseling him and you're talking to him. That's how that conversation went. So I'm gonna leave that at that. She's a liar. Just like the narrative she spent that she wasn't talking to me anymore, that is a lie too. Because on the same platform that I was on last night, I went over to that platform one time and Kyia was up there. And I went up there and I was talking to Kyia about her diet and all this and that. And she was talking to me. So if she wasn't talking to OG Patrice, why was she having conversation with OG Patrice? I came in her chat before. She spoke to me. Hi, OG. I ain't seen you in a long time. So miss me with the bullshit. And the same people that's putting the battery in your back that you said on your piano that had already hipped you to, the same snake slithering, low vibration females like yourself that do a lot of things in the back, throw the brick and hide your damn hand. I know who they are. I got receipts on that person too. Because that's the same person that said some more shit and gave me some more proof about somebody else. I got tapes, I got voicemails, I got text information. So Kyia, while you're sitting up here lying and spinning a narrative, it's funny that you didn't believe nothing that Darrell said to you on your platform until he mentioned my name. I find that very peculiar. That until, I believe it, amen, all the bullshit hypocrisy that Christians like you do. You set narratives. And again, if you are a B and you are a H, that's your business. OG Patrice ain't that. That ain't what my parents named me. You can be that. You can set that tone. And that
you guys said,
black
what is the point of this? What the fuck is the point? Because now I can go off on this bitch.
You know
what's the point of this? You guys are playing this down.
You know what the point of it is? Because you said it on your platform and now you're asking me what the point of it is. The point of it is that you set bad examples for younger females and other black females that really come on YouTube to really learn and have examples from. Now you're over talking.
Mute them. Okay. You muted, Clarence.
Okay, let me pull you guys down for me.
Right.
Okay. Ladies.
We
know you guys had a disagreement, but we did not bring you up here so that you guys could be catting at each other. That was not the purpose of this. We thought that, Patrice wanted to say that she had some issues with some of the things that you said about her, Kyia, and she wanted to straighten out to let the people know that was not accurate. Now if we can do that and we can have a logical conversation, cool. But I don't want you ladies to put yourselves in a situation where it makes you guys look even worse. I don't want that to happen.
And do me a favor. When Clarence bring y'all both up, can y'all both give me a minute to say what I want to say? Because I thought I was close before, but maybe I need to reiterate them again because they sort of like went off the rail. So before you finish, Patrice, let me finish Let me reiterate what the rules are, how we can have this conversation, because I'm trying to leave a little space for emotion without it becoming a shit show like it's the beginning of, which is why I told Clarence to pull you guys both down. So we're going to bring you both back up. Just give me a hot second, and then we can continue on with the conversation, if that's okay. All right?
Okay, it's just, and no more name calling. Is everybody okay? Just nod your head if you're okay with that. Okay, good. Thank you, ladies. Appreciate you.
First of all, I didn't call her a name. And I told y'all the moment she called me a name, I want her thrown off the panel because I didn't call her a name. Okay. I said that I'm not a B and an H. If she want to be a B and an H, that's her business. Okay. I'm not a B and an H. I don't answer to B and an H.
Right. Patrice, hold on.
See, this is the hypocrisy right here that I'm talking about that you guys are allowing to happen. This is what I didn't want to happen. That's why I wanted to come up here and say my piece, because she is getting up here and she is spinning lies and a narrative the same way she did on her platform. Now, how are you going to call me B's and H's and then come on this platform and talk about, well, I was playing, and if you can't joke, no, you don't joke with me like that.
Patrice,
because I don't joke with you like that.
But hang on, Patrice.
So miss me with that.
I got you. I understand how you feel, and you're correct in a sense. But what she called you on her platform, we're not responsible for that.
I'm addressing on this platform what she called me on her platform.
Right.
I'm making it clear I'm not a B or an H. Right. I don't answer to that, and I have a right to defend that. So for her to get up here and get mad because I'm defending that, that is her problem, not mine.
But listen, Patrice, I don't think there's a problem with when you cleared up that issue about what she said on her platform. What I will say is,
you just got up here and just interrupted me because I said that.
No, but listen. What I think, and I just want you to know what I heard wasn't that you said that she called herself a B or H, but I wish you had stopped calling her a liar.
Because she is a liar. I'm not going to stop calling her a liar. She's a liar.
I got you. You can say she's lying.
That's what I was.
No, she's a liar. She's a liar.
But what that is that.
And thank God I got the recording. Thank God I know the receipts that she's lying. She called me.
But Patrice, what I'm saying is when you do that, that is on this platform a name call, and we wouldn't allow her to call you that.
No, she just said, oh, Patrice she's telling different stories and spinning different No, I didn't. I said everything in the order that it happened. She's a liar, and I said she's a liar. She's a pathological liar, the way a lot of these people in these YouTube streets are, and I have no shame and honor in saying that. If she wasn't a liar, I wouldn't call her one. But she is a liar. She's lying. She knows she called me. She also texted me.
It's not a question of whether a person is a thing.
I just don't like the way that now all of a sudden this narrative is getting spent up here, because I really came up here to set my record straight. Right. I wasn't allowed to do that on her platform. She was able to spin a narrative over there. And now she's being allowed to spin a narrative over here. I don't appreciate that.
She's not being allowed to spin a narrative. What we're trying to do is facilitate the conversation where you tell your story, she tells her story, and I thought you agreed to that.
I did. But because I said she's lying and spinning a narrative, she got an attitude because I said I'm not an H or a B.
I get that.
I got a right to defend me being called a B and an H.
Absolutely.
I have a right to defend that.
Absolutely. You can go at that 1,000%. We're just trying to slow the conversation down so it doesn't jump off the track.
There you go.
And we can continue the conversation. So every so often when all the tempers get too hot, we got to say, hey, slow
because
it down.
I knew you were going to come up here with the bullshit. But I'm going to calm down. I'm going to calm down and I'm going to finish talking and saying what I want to say.
But tell your whole story.
But yes. And so after this whole incident happened, yes, I had backed away from Darrell, but I was still speaking to Darrell. I was still, hey, how you doing? That type of thing, which I'm grown. I do what I want to do. See, that is the problem. She got upset because I was still speaking to him in chats, right? Which is my damn business, right? So now I noticed she started acting funny towards me. So I stopped coming on her panel. I stopped, coming in her chat and shit when I saw she was acting funny. Cool. Which only solidifies what she said on her platform about how other people was in her ear putting a battery in her damn back. So it was very easy for Darrell to get up there and lie and spin that narrative and mention my name, because that's all she wanted to happen, so she can have a reason to say, that me, that her, Amy, and all that old clown shit that she does. See, I'm here because I lead by example. I don't want young women, Black women, to be called B's and H's by other Black females on panels. I don't do that. So I'm addressing and telling her that that's not the way you should be behaving as a Black woman. But if you choose to do that on your panel and call yourself that, have at it. But now all of a sudden, when she over here, oh, I was just playing out. No, you wasn't playing. You wasn't playing. Miss me with the BS. You wasn't playing.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Patrice. What did you expect to happen with her coming on the panel?
I don't expect anything to happen with her coming on the panel, because I knew that she was not going to be able to have an intellectual, stimulating, adult conversation with two Black women. She studied lying and accusing me of spinning narratives when she know that was the truth. I don't have a reason to listen. Kyia is a non-factor to me. Non-factor.
Let me ask you.
I want to be clear about that.
Right. Let me ask you a question, Patrice.
So just sit up and have a conversation talking about her to Darrell does not make sense.
Okay, Patrice.
I have a conversation recorded where I mentioned her name and why I was having the conversation about her. See, okay. That's the thing she don't know.
Patrice, can I ask you a question? Since you're not sure if you guys can continue the conversation, would you rather not continue this conversation? Because I don't want to get you upset, and I don't want to get her upset, and I don't want to seem unfair to either one of you guys. So
okay, here's my thing, bro. Here's my thing, bro, Rico.
You can finish telling your story.
Yes, because was it fair to me when she was on her platform doing it to me and I wasn't allowed to come up there and defend myself? Was that fair? Was that fair that she went on a 2-day rant about me and I wasn't allowed to defend myself? Now I'm allowed to defend myself here, and now she want to come and intervene and spin a goddamn narrative again and lie again? No, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. She can go on her platform and spin all the lies and narratives she wants.
Okay,
but she knows for a fact that she called me and asked me to do that.
Right. I just wanted to know, because there was no sense in us to continue to keep coming back and forth if this wasn't going to work. Can you give us a second? Let us bring you down, bring her up momentarily.
This is my platform to set it straight.
Okay, but
I will not be pulled down. This is my platform to set it straight.
Patrice, you don't have to be pulled down. Can you
come on now?
Okay, you don't have to be pulled down.
I'm not here to cater to Kyia. Maybe y'all are. I'm not here to cater to Kyia.
No.
Kyia can cater to Kyia on Kyia's platform, not on my time.
No, all I'm saying is
I asked for this.
Just give us Just give us 2 minutes to say goodbye to the lady is what I'm saying. Because I don't want to have invited her up here and it just I'll say
it for you. Kick rock.
No. Let us do it. Let us do it, please. No. Can you give us a moment as gentlemen? Because as I would any Black woman, white woman, Latino woman, whatever, I'm not going to do that. Please don't ask me and Clarence to do something. I understand how you feel.
I'm going to get my other phone with my other number in it, and I'm going to pull up this recording. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. While y'all saying that for her.
Okay, thank you. Clarence, can you pull her up?
Yeah. All right.
Kyia, pull Kyia up.
No, Kyia's not here. She left. I didn't took her down. She left.
Oh, she left?
She left.
She left, Clarence?
She left. Shit. I did not take her down. I did not take her down.
Okay. All right. Well, Kyia, if you're out there listening, I mean, I'm not apologizing for Patrice or Clarence or myself. I'm apologizing for not being able to say, anytime someone comes to a platform, we're not in the business of dismissing people in a rude manner, myself or Clarence. And obviously, we knew this would be a contentious conversation. But again, you're always welcome over here. That's the most important thing. And I hope you two ladies can work this out at some point. Obviously, not today, maybe not tomorrow, maybe not 2022. But I think you're both intelligent, smart, beautiful sisters. I don't know how shit went left, but it did. I hope you guys can work it out to a space where you guys are no longer disrespecting each other or feeling any sort of way. And again, like I said, there are a lot of people in this space I just don't deal with anymore. No, I'm not saying make friends. I just don't deal with anymore. But I just don't bother with the energy of fighting with them because it's just not helpful to me and my spirit. So again, sorry it ended this way. We tried, and I hope to see you out there prospering and being successful in those YouTube streets in your own right and in your own way. So, that's it. And Sister OG Patrice will be back to continue her story. I know Sister Kyia will tell her story, and it's out there for the YouTube public to decide or flat out not give a damn.
Hey,
like,
man,
to be honest with you, most of us, other than hearing it and trying to sort out and maybe taking this as a cautionary tale as to how to move to prevent yourself from being in a space of contention, shouldn't give a damn. And you should walk away from this space, hopefully with a mutual respect for both of these ladies. They don't have to have it for each other. That's fine. But there's not necessarily any reason for anybody on the sideline to not have a mutual respect for both of these ladies. Because I think they're both beautiful, smart, talented, gifted, and so on and so forth. So that's
and our goal was
confused. Go ahead.
Our goal wasn't to have them come up here and be screaming at each other. Our goal was
and combat.
Patrice wanted to straighten out some things about what was said about her on Kyia's page that she felt was inaccurate. And so we felt that we could do that if they agreed to some rules, some certain ground rules. But unfortunately, I guess the tempers are flaring too much.
It started out good, didn't it?
Started out real good. Looked like a rose, right? It looked like a rose, man. But Chris said it seemed like it was over before it started. That was actually pretty good in the beginning, man. It was actually pretty good in the beginning. It was very nice. But I just think that just the emotions are still hot.
It's right now too. It's the timing of it. This probably was. I'll be honest with you. The timing is a big part of it, and it really wasn't the right. I mean, like I said, they get. Patrice has a right to tell her story.
I'll bring her up when she comes back.
Yeah. She didn't have a platform, so obviously, if she come and she asked us for the platform to share her story, absolutely. I mean, I don't want anybody to think like, oh, we're allowing anybody to come here. Like, I'm not gonna let fucking Donald Trump come up here and say that the 2020 election was rigged. Okay, some shit like that. Something that we know is untrue. But a subjective opinion about something, especially if somebody was spoken about, I think they have a right to come up here and to speak later. And just for the record, I know Mr. Long is probably no longer in the chat or listening right now. He too will have a space and a time to tell his story. Today just wasn't a day. It wasn't a day, and it wasn't with these two young ladies. I hope you understand. If not, so so is it. It's not always necessary. We don't always get to tell our story when we want to. We tell it when we can.
Yeah.
And today, as OG Patrice has been hitting me and Clarence in the fucking head, we owed her today. So whatever rules she said she wanted, she was open to Kyia. She's not open to anybody else, and that's why you won't see anybody else up here on this screen but Kyia. And now she's gone, so feel free to start back at the beginning if you want and clean up all the fuck shit that we did. Okay, Patrice?
Yeah, I'm not open to foolery. I'm not open to
nobody else is coming.
The lies and narratives being spent on this panel. She specifically got up here and said that she didn't call me, and that's a lie. So I would have never had the conversation with Daryl had she not asked me to, because she knew that I was a witness when that situation happened with someone coming up on her page to get her page taken down. I'm looking for my old phone. I swear to God, y'all, I can't find it. I promise you, when I do, I'm gonna play the receipts to that.
Okay.
Because that's where her name is mentioned in a conversation of me talking, asking him the question about her.
Now let me ask you a question. Patrice. I do have a question. You said we could ask questions.
Sure.
Do you feel when she was telling her story or her perspective? Because I think a lot of things come down to people's perspective. So we both can, like I say, scientists say we both can see the same accident and see two different things. It's all from our vantage point. If you on one side of the street, you're going to see one thing. I'm on the other side of the street. I see something totally different. It's the same fucking accident. That's just how the human mind and psyche work. So people react and respond accordingly. So I'm saying, taking that into consideration, do you think, I mean, I know that you got to the things where you feel like, she was not being truthful about, but are there things that she said that you could agree with that occurred, or, from her version of the events?
The part where she saw me in the chat having a conversation with Daryl saying hi and stuff like that when he was on the panel. I don't know if I was on the panel with him or not. I can't remember, but that is when she texted me and said, hey, did you have the conversation? Did you ask Darrell something to that point about, what I asked you or something to that point? And I think I responded back, but I cannot remember if I called her or she called me, but I think I heard her up here said that she called me to ask me about it. And then that's when I said to her, it's not what we believe, it's what we could prove. And that's just the honest God truth. And I guess she didn't want to hear that part.
Okay, so you both were in agreement.
Mm-hmm.
Because the one thing I did hear, you two are in agreement on this one thing, in between all screaming at each other, was the fact that she believed Daryl did it irregardless of him saying it. You believe Daryl did it irregardless of him saying it.
I never heard that. I told Darrell that. I never heard that. I told Darrell when I thought he was lying to me about things. I sure did.
So you both are in agreement on the either. And I'm not saying he did it because I don't know. You both could be fucking wrong. You both could be wrong. You both could be.
And that's the reason why I said to her, it's not what we believe, it's what we can prove. We can't sit up in the court of law and talk about, well, I believe he did it with no goddamn proof.
Irregardless of his, past transgressions or whatever. Again, so I can see where people would think that and believe that. And I would even tell Mr. Long that, look, if you got a habit of, if you have a history of doing certain things, you're going to get blamed for shit whether you did it or not.
Right.
But you both could be wrong, but it's also...
Well, let me ask you gentlemen this. Did I not tell you that I believe he did it? Did I not tell you both?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Listen, I don't throw a brick and hide my hand. I told you both that I believe he did it. I told you both when I believe he was lying to me. Did I not?
Yes. Yes, you did. But that was
okay. Why would I lie about her calling me to ask Darrell about that? I have no reason. Kyia is not that important in my life. She's a non-factor. That is the only conversation I had with Darrell about her.
Right. I'm just unsure about that part. I'm just trying to get to the parts where I see where you tell your story, she tells her story, and there are certain parts where the stories line up. And what y'all both believe, your perspective. And again, like you said, as to
Anytime you get on another platform after you call yourself giving me all the smoke for 2 days on your platform, and then you get on this platform, oh, she can't take a joke. Nah, I don't joke by calling women bees and hoes. I don't joke like that. See, so first of all, you coming with the wrong narrative right there, because you exactly meant what you said. And that's why I'm letting you know that I don't answer to that. So then for her to get upset because I'm saying that, what is that about? You did a 2-day video about OG Patrice, sweetie. So now you have a problem with OG coming up here telling her side and setting the record straight on your bullshit hypocrisy, Miss Christian woman. Amen.
All right, Patrice, I got a question for you too. All right, so we were you guys like Rico said, a lot of there's places. Okay, there's places where your stories line up, right? Usually, and it seems like around Daryl and his involvement in the situation. Now, my question to you is, what would Kyia have to gain by lying on you and saying that you know, like saying that you're not telling the truth about what you're saying? What does she have to gain by doing that?
Because Kyia have already listened to other people put the battery in her back about me. She said that on the platform. She said that on her platform after Daryl had told her, mentioned my name. She said that on her platform. So all she needed was a reason to go say, oh yeah, I believe you, but it's funny. He sat up there and pleaded a case and went on an apology tour and begged your forgiveness about everything and created every story outside known to man. And you ain't believe none of that. But when he said OG Patrice, you said, oh, I believe it. I believe it.
Now that is a question I wish I could
ask. That is because
her.
a narrative has already been spent. Trust and believe.
Oh, hold on, Patrice, because that's a good question. That is a very good question. I wish we could ask her that question, because that would give us some more insight to what's going on. Because how if she didn't believe him on any other occasion, and why did she believe him on this particular occasion? So that's a good question we would like to ask her, but she's not here, unfortunately. But I don't, like I said, me not being on the inside of all of this information that you guys got, I don't know what she had to gain by doing.
When I mentioned that when she was on the panel, she didn't respond because she know that she said that on her panel. She said other people had already been, they've been telling me, stuff, anyway. That's what she said, insinuating that other people been in her ear about me.
Okay.
So if already in your ear about you, and then somebody spin a narrative and come up and tell a lie about you, you gonna believe it. Oh, I believe it. No, I believe that. But you ain't believe nothing else he said. Nothing else Darrell said.
Okay, so let me see if I understand. So you're saying that she already had a predisposition
absolutely
to have an issue with you, so that when he says something, even somebody who she felt was not telling her the truth on most occasions, she was willing to accept. Now all of a sudden she's willing to accept this information as true, right?
Absolutely.
The issue is she already had a predisposition to have an issue with you anyway. So that's what I'm trying to get to. What is the purpose, or what do you think is the reason she would have such a disposition?
Because bro Clarence, if people are in your ear, putting a battery in your back about me, and you obviously riding that gravy train, and then somebody else come to you and say, OG said this about you. Now you already feel a way about OG, because you hearing other people say that, come back telling you stuff that I'm saying about you. So now you hear another person. So that's all you need.
Oh, okay.
That's all you need.
Somebody telling her
he is talking about me. He is talking about me. So yeah, because we in 6th grade, Kyia. We in 6th grade.
Patrice,
when you could have picked the phone up like you did any other time to call me and ask me that.
Patrice. Okay, so now, so people have been telling her that you've been saying things about her.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So that's what I want to get on the table, because there's like me and Rico, we don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Okay, so that's what's going on. So that's how this all got started, and then she was able to take what Daryl said and feel like, hey,
and run with it.
True, because it matches up with what other people said. So let me just go with it. Let me
no, not that it matches up. It's just the fact that the battery other people putting in her back about to her. Now Darrell come and say, "Oh yeah, you your name had already been coming up to me anyway, even before you and this other person got into it." And then she go, "If you don't tell me who said it, then I don't play that." Then he say, "Oh, gee, Patrice, oh yeah, I know it. I knew that. I knew." Well, then tell who the people putting the battery in your back, since you put that type of pressure and scenario on Darrell. What people put the battery in your back about me, Miss Kyia?
Good question. Now that
See, you know I know who it is.
That's a good question. No, but she should be able to say it. If there's an issue, she should be able to come up here and say, "Hey,
ain't gonna say it." You know why? Because she protecting those snake ass people. She protecting them because she wants the narrative created the same way they do. You know why? Because those are the same people that's upset that I was counseling Darrell in the first place.
They mad at all of us for that. So yeah.
Those are the same people that was mad because we were counseling that young man, trying to be assistant, whoever the naysayers is that was mad because we didn't get down with the clique. I don't get down with cliques. I never have and I never will. I don't do it in the entertainment business. I'm my own woman, make my own money, stand on my own feet. Don't none of y'all take care of me. I don't answer to nobody. I do what the fuck I want to do.
And Patrice, let me say this too, right?
Let me make that clear.
Right. Let me say this, Patrice, because I want to.
I don't spin with clicks because they send me super chats. I don't spin with clicks of people that make stuff behind people's back and text evidence on people, exposing people. I don't do things like that. That's not who I am.
Patrice, hold on. Okay, so Kyia wants to come back up.
Girl, listen, I'm telling y'all now. Okay. I'm done with Kyia. Let Kyia go on Kyia's page and spin that damn narrative, okay? Right. That's what her page is for.
Okay.
I came to tell my story to set my record straight. I don't want to hear her bullshit lies anymore. She's not telling the truth.
Okay.
Right. She's not telling the truth, and I thought at least she would have the decency enough to do that, and she can't even do that. She can't even tell the truth.
Patrice, take a breath.
I didn't say, Kyia, tell the truth and shame the devil. Amen.
Patrice, take a breather for a moment, okay?
I'm sick of these bullshit people.
This is not about Kyia.
Because I don't owe none of them anything.
I want to say something to you if I can, sister. Can I say something to you, Patrice? This is what I want to say, because I know, and I don't know if the young man's hearing or not. Again, and I even told Clarence, I said, look, and this is for you too, Brother Tristan, who forever telling us that we're perpetually wrong for not giving up.
Where is?
Let me finish. I'm troubled about.
No, I'm listening. I'm looking for some.
You got me triggered. I'm
looking for my phone. I'm sorry.
Okay, I got you. I'm troubled by some of the stuff that's been put out that I feel has been wholly unnecessary and wrong to have been put out. You know, confidence being broken. But with that being said, you know, and that bothers me a lot. That's a real sore point for me. But I'm careful about and I understand your reasoning. You know, if I was you, I'd do exactly the same thing you're doing. Fuck them. You betrayed.
If the other snakes that's behind the scene don't shut up, I'm gonna pull the receipts up on them.
So what I'm saying is,
I got it.
Right. If a individual was to betray my trust, I would do the same thing. But because said individual didn't betray my trust, I'm not ready to move off, and I know people gonna look at me a certain kind of way. And as you said, I don't give a fuck, because like you said, they don't make my bed and they don't, you know, pay my bills or do anything for me. People have been in these YouTube streets warning me about this, that, whatever. I'm like, what do I need to be warned about? I don't pillow talk. I don't do certain things. So theoretically, there is nothing I would say behind closed doors on a telephone conversation, on a text, in an email that I won't say publicly. That's just who I am. That's a thing with me and my sons. We call it pillow talking. You know, we always say, I got 5 sons, and I would always tell them, don't you fucking lay down and pillow talk with a woman. Dudes do that shit. They get the pillow talking because they in the good, and they start spilling secrets. And that's an important thing. That's a very big thing for me, among me and my sons and my circle and the people that I work with. Confidence, trust. It ain't so much loyalty. It's confidence. If I tell you something, remember I told you earlier with the conversation, I could come to you and I could tell you, hey, I got cancer. I got HIV. I didn't fucking tell you for you to tell the world. I don't care what the reason is. You just don't break that confidence. So that's a very big thing to me. But because no one has broken mine, I would be remiss to say I can't pass judgment. I'm not going to do that yet. And as I told everybody, like even I told Clarence and I told a couple other people, my breaking point is mine. It's not yours. It's not Clarence, and vice versa. All 3 of us up here, we don't have the same breaking point. We all don't break together. I understand why your threshold has been crossed. That would have been the same one for me. Ain't nobody crossed that on me yet. So
right, yes, because another Black female that's over 40 gets on her panel and come at me like the way she did instead of picking up the phone.
Right. But what I'm saying is
so that in and of itself, Bro Rico, to me, lets me know the hypocrisy of Christians like her that have platforms that get on their platform and spin narratives. Mm-hmm. But you the good Christian person. Amen. You know, but you can say this about another Black female that you've had conversations with about other people that have platforms that are your Christian brothers and sisters. See, miss me with the bull. Stop the hypocrisy.
I get you there. I stay away from religion. That's just not my cup of tea.
That's why I don't do Christians like her, because she make good Christians look bad.
I just stay away from religion altogether because I have thoughts about religion and people themselves.
And I say to her on her platform, hit me up. Let's have the conversation like 2 adult females. But no, you want to spin a narrative. See, because the people that put the battery in your back is pumping you up the same way they did E-Black, the same way they did other people. When you have people putting the battery in your back and see, they feel the need to need somebody. I don't rock like that. I stand on my own. I'm my own woman. I don't have cliques and shit that I roll with. I don't even have that in the music industry. And Bro Crans, you got proof of that. I don't roll like that.
I'm just literally.
I don't roll like that.
Right.
I don't go with clicks in the entertainment industry. I damn sure not gonna go with clicks in these YouTube streets with a bunch of people that want to be accepted so bad that they will go and use their platform to berate and to belittle another Black woman or man. I don't do that.
But Patrice, the only reason why I said that is because, again, like I said, the quickest way to make me to do something is to fucking demand that I can. I mean, it's just like, so when people are out here, so, and not you, Clarence, neither one of you have ever told me, oh, you shouldn't talk to this person, you shouldn't do, because y'all know what I'm gonna say. Y'all know what I'm gonna say.
Or not. I never tell people who they should roll with, who they should talk to. I'm mad at you because you talking to this person, you down with that person. Please, miss me with that. I'm grown. I do what I want to do. You don't tell me who platform I could go on, who chat I could be in, who I could have a conversation with. You don't tell me what to do. You don't own me. You don't pay my bill.
That's the
so if you got a problem that I'm rocking with somebody that you don't rock with, Don't rock with me if you don't want to.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
because
saying.
Here it is.
Other than that,
day,
the rest of that bullshit
right,
is chewed up grass.
Right. And that's the biggest thing for me, is because at the end of the day, we all three of us have association, business contacts, friendships with people that each or one of us don't rock with. Y'all see me go off on a motherfucker, y'all just like, hey,
Absolutely.
that's on him.
Absolutely.
Let it go. And I know y'all cool with him, but I'm like, don't y'all bring that shit to me. And vice versa. When I see y'all go at somebody, I'm like, hey.
That part.
He gets,
because you know I rock with somebody that you don't rock with. Your players know I rock with somebody he don't rock with. Yeah. I rock with somebody y'all don't rock with. Yeah. I'm a supporter of people's panels and people's channels. I don't own a platform. So I'm free to go wherever I want to go. Period. Right. Nobody owns me and tell me what to do. Let me be clear about that. And that is the problem, because certain people in these YouTube streets were sending me texts and sending me email telling me about who I should rock with and why who I shouldn't rock with and why I shouldn't rock with them.
I get it all the time. And the thing that's funny about it is I get it in the source of a warning. Like, the fuck is you warning me for? You might want to be careful. Why?
I wouldn't do this if I was you. I wouldn't rock with them if I was you. I wouldn't go on their panel if I was you. I wouldn't support them if I miss me with that.
Soon as they get off, I send them motherfucker a super chat. I be like, shit, you making me get a motherfucker's money now, because I want to know what the deal is.
What? And then this whole I knew she was talking about me. What? We are black women. She's over 40. I'm over 50. What are you, Kyia, in 6th grade? She was talking about me, so let me go and blast her on my page.
Right, and I'm not naming anybody in particular. I just know that we all have. Everybody in this space has had or does have at some point in time questionable associations. We dismiss our own, but then pass judgment on others. And that's the thing that I sit there and say.
From Christians like Kyia, the hypocrisy.
Okay, I'm not naming her. I'm just saying, okay. I know
I'm naming her. She named me.
Rico,
she named me. I'm naming her.
Rico, hold on. Okay, Patrice, what are we doing
today? Sir.
Are we going to clear up the? Because I thought that's what we were going to do. We're going to clear up some stuff, right? I wanted you to be. Okay, okay. So let me put it out there to everybody. Okay, so what me and Rico wanted to do was allow you to be able to clear up any issues that you had, and then if Kyia had any things that she wanted to add to that, then she would be able to do that. Now,
if you were willing to have,
she can do that on her page.
Okay. Oh, hold on,
she can do it on her page. I don't want her to do it on me telling my side of the story, bro, because I'm sick of that bull crap hypocrisy, bro. Really, I am.
Okay,
let me tell the story. So that is what we wanted to have happen. Okay?
That ain't happening.
So that's not what happened, right? That's not what happened. So now we're at the point where she's probably going to go on her page and tell her.
Have at it. I'm one and done. She can say whatever she wanna. I'm one and done. I will no longer address this again after today.
Okay.
I won't. But I do have the recording. I do have that. I got that.
Patrice.
Okay,
do you feel like you told your side of the story sufficiently enough?
Yes, I'm saying that.
Do you feel that way? Do you?
Yes, I'm gonna sum this up with. Darrell got on her platform and spent a narrative and told a lie, literally, on me. Okay. But this is the thing. Upon counseling that young man, I realized one thing. I understand what it is with people that have mental health issues. They have an excuse. Kyia, what's yours? What's yours? Christians like you, what's your excuse? See, because I don't play with that. I don't play with people that have any type of mental health issues. I'm serious about that. That is a reason why people that have issues do what they do. I understand that. But it's people like you, Kyia, Christians like you. What's your excuse?
Okay, Patrice.
I'm one and done.
Patrice.
But do you feel like you thoroughly, most importantly, hang on, Clarence, most importantly, because I don't want you to say that we didn't give you the bandwidth or the space to tell your story, because I know it got a little bit off track earlier and you felt like a narrative was being told, and that wasn't what we were trying to do. We were just trying to get both sides. But now, do you feel like you've had an opportunity to correct anything that we may have allowed to occur, so that you can get your story out 100% clear and uninterrupted? And again, like I said, to everybody in the chat and everybody that watches on the replay, I would say no one needs to walk away with any less respect for either one of these ladies, because I don't. There's a clear difference of opinion about how they feel about each other and what the story is, and so on and so forth. It's not for any of us on the sidelines to determine who's right or who's wrong. They both have their truth. You know, at this point in time, I have a great deal of respect and admiration for both of them, because I still don't, know really what the hell happened. Only the two of them do. Only the two of them. So we didn't come here to pick a winner or a loser. They're both winners to me, or to pick a side. But we did come here to give Patrice an opportunity, not having a channel. We felt totally was fair, an opportunity to tell her story on this platform in the way that she wanted to tell it. Kyia, you're always welcome here, but you were invited here by Patrice, and we were open to it, hoping that the conversation would have been a little bit more amicable than it turned out. It didn't. It might just be the timing, and I hope and pray that you ladies can possibly come together at some point in the future later on, when tempers have died down and this shit falls back into, because it's as Black people, we got much bigger shit. We do. We have some huge fucking issues.
Go build something. Right, go do something in your community.
All I'm saying is,
instead of get on your platform and use it to bash other Black women, and that's the example what we showing the younger ones that's watching this, coming up behind this.
We're going to come together
on your platform about another Black woman in front of your children.
I'm talking to all Black people right now. I ain't talking to just you two. I'm talking
to all build something. Go help your community.
We got bigger shit to worry about than just this. So this too shall pass.
It's too much happening in the world for me to be worried about some 6th grade, she talked about me stuff. But I do want it to address it one and done, because I'm tired of the lies and the narratives being pushed out there about me talking about her. Oh my God, amen.
So Patrice, that's what we wanted to make sure that we got clear, that anything that you thought was a lie that was fun about you was addressed. That when we want to make sure before we wrap this up, that you have addressed everything that you said was untrue about you. So that's the only thing, you know what I mean? Because sometimes our tempers get up and we get off the rail a little bit. So we want to make sure, did you address everything that was a lie?
And you don't be calling us tomorrow saying, you sorry ass nigga, let her do blah, 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 blah.
Y'all was pissing me off, because y'all was letting her go in, and then as soon as I said something about the H and the B, and she came in and she chimed in when I said I'm not an H or a B. Now wait a minute. There's no wait a minute.
But you got a chance to clean it. You got a chance. You thought a narrative was being allowed. You got a chance to clean it up. Did you get enough time to clean up, or did you want some more time?
I just want to say to younger Black women out there that this is not the narrative that Black women should be expressing to each other in the way that they handle or resolve issues and problems, because that's why I came to set the record straight and give my side of the story, is because I absolutely, now I've been up here for a while. I have not called her a B. I have not called her H. I called her a liar because she is that. She is a liar. She did spin the narrative, but it is what it is. And she can get on her platform and say whatever else she wants to say, because I know the truth and so do she. She knows that she called me. Darrell knows that I called him and said she called me to ask me. Now, with that being said, I apologize for getting upset, but y'all got me a little heated with that, with letting her run with that bull.
That was Clarence.
I'm gonna say that.
That was Clarence.
And also, I don't mind my grandchildren seeing my righteous indignation. I don't mind that. But you're not gonna see me call another Black woman an H and a B. They're not gonna see that. So if they ever look at this tape, they're gonna say, yeah, my Nana was hot and she said some things, but she did not disrespect another Black woman on no platform. I've never done that and I never will. But I'm going to call you out on your bull.
Right.
I'm going to call you out on that, especially when you're lying on me.
No apology is necessary. We fully both understand passion about a topic, especially when one is trying to defend one's reputation, name, and honor. I'm the last person on earth that's going to sit there.
I never said I didn't curse. I just said I don't call Black women H's and B's. I never said I didn't curse.
I wish I could say that about Black men, but I can't, because I've called a few BANs, and I'm apologizing for not being able to have the same level of decorum that you show. So that's why I said I want you to understand that we're not upset about it. We just wanted to rein it in so it wouldn't jump the track, because it was getting kind of crazy for the chat, the audience, and so forth. And I think both of you guys, you know, I always say every so often, I tell people, get in the room, have a knockdown, drag out, get the shit off your chest. Because oftentimes I would do that with my kids, go in there and beat the hell out of each other, and then they'd be playing with each other later on. But this ain't that.
I don't deal with low vibrational, slithering, snake ass Black females that throw bricks and hide their hands and then try to get in these YouTube streets and act like they angels, and they are the shit starters behind the scenes. They are the ones that's putting the battery in Just Kyia's back.
That was just an analogy, because I know sometimes, right? Sometimes, occasionally, I don't know who these people are that you're speaking of. I may think, I don't know. What I'm saying is that sometimes I think a misunderstanding can end up like this. I've been in a few misunderstandings where I didn't say anything wrong, the other person didn't say anything wrong, but we both, and I'm not saying this is a misunderstanding, but I'm saying I've seen misunderstandings end up right here in this space, because neither person wants. Cause I'm stubborn as a motherfucker. I come from my mama. We mule-headed. Us youngs are mule-headed. Even when I'm wrong, we're mule-headed. We just
now
it's hard.
I don't believe it, Rico. I don't believe
it. If you guys have any questions for me, if anybody in the chat have any questions for me, I'm more than happy to answer them.
Yep, please.
Let's do that. If you guys have any questions in the chat about, I know, King, I should have did a better job, man. But when I heard her say the B word, that's when I pulled it down. Okay,
we ain't letting you come up because we don't want. I mean, we'll
hold on.
Patrice, do you want them to come up and ask you one at a time or not?
If they have a question, they can come up and ask me, but I don't want narrative spent about nobody else, about no other situation, if it's not about said situation.
And if that's the case, we'll bring you up one at a time and then take you down.
Oh, well, you gonna bring them up on the panel, Rico?
She said she's willing to, and she just laid out her ground rule, no other narrative.
Okay,
we can bring them up one at a time, and then we'll bring them down. Nope, look, and again, don't come up here pining all night, pontificate. You can stay until somebody else hit the back. When somebody else hit the back, we're gonna tell you last question, then we drop your ass down. and so on and so forth. Because I don't want to give you guys an opportunity to ask the question the way that you want to, as long as OG wants to talk to you and you're respectful, and then we keep moving.
And I think everybody will be respectful. I don't think you are. Yeah, I don't have people that I see in the chat. I'm not an enemy of nobody's. You know, I've done nothing to no one, so I'm cool with it.
I know why Brother Clarence put me up. I know why Brother Clarence pulled me up.
Why I put you up, King?
You know why you put me up here, Brother Clarence. And I saw you.
You got a question for Patrice?
Yeah, no, I don't have a question for Patrice. I want a statement to OG Patrice. OG Patrice, I want to say, even though you were very passionate, you handled it like a woman, a graceful woman. You did not call her out her name, not once. I listened to the whole thing. You did not call her B. You did not call her anything else. You just called her out for her lying. And you did make fun of her Christianity because Christians swear they telling the truth and they be lying. You told the truth. The thing I like about OG Patrice, she doesn't choose sides and she doesn't throw bricks and hide it behind her back. She told everybody on the panel, she admitted, Clarence, Rico, I told you how I felt. You knew about it. And I felt, don't take it the wrong way, I'm doing what Rico would do with me. Brother Clarence, you moderated great when there's men on the panel, but when it came to Kyia, you didn't moderate good enough for me because you allow her to curse Patrice out like that. That's crazy.
Curse her out. When did I let her curse her out?
She said the B word. Why was she got kicked off the panel?
That's why she got pulled down.
She said it. That's what. Yeah, she did.
No, hold on. She said
I missed that part.
Hold on. She said it multiple times.
I didn't hear her do it multiple times.
Oh, now you didn't hear it.
All right. I didn't hear it either.
Because I'm doing a lot of different things.
Patrice, did you hear it multiple times?
Yes. That's why
she's a liar now. She's a liar.
That's when I moved on it.
Okay, King, can you give me the timestamp? I'm gonna replay it.
I know you did it several times. She did it more. Literally.
I didn't hear it. Sir?
Okay, I get it. I didn't hear it, but
I heard it the one time. I heard it.
Okay, no. Well, listen, I'm not here to argue. I said it once, and I'm going to say it last time. I seen Clarence moderated when it comes to men. Maybe he doesn't do with women. When it comes to men, you moderated flawlessly. When it came to Kyia, you did not moderate it because she disrespected OG Patrice. After OG Patrice said, "I will never call you out that name." Maybe that's not my name I was given. I remember that. And then when she got on there, she kept on saying the B word. She said it more than 4 times. I don't know. Hold on, Patrice. Did you hear it more than one time?
Yes.
No, I did not.
Okay, Clarence.
No, I said Patrice.
He asked me.
Time out. Clarence, time out. Okay, young Mr. King. Yes, I will agree that we give a little bit more grace to the ladies than we do the men. I get that. Are you really doing this, sir?
No, I'm terrible in moderating.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, good.
No. Hold on. Rico, hold on. Rico.
That is a good point. That is a good point.
Rico.
You know I'm gonna get it.
Rico, first of all, let me make this very clear. I said, I say it again. I said, Rico, I'm going to do a Rico because Rico always checks me. So when I saw an issue, I said, let me point it out. And it wasn't for Rico.
I need to improve.
It wasn't for Rico, but I'm not gonna lie to y'all. If I was OG Patrice, I would feel a little bit slighted about you too. Let me tell you why. This is why I would feel. I would never give someone the platform to lie against someone y'all both personally claim as your sister.
Well, we didn't know she was.
Hold on. Oh, listen. Listen. Guilty conscience doesn't need an accuser. I ain't saying anything. I'm just saying. I'm watching it, and y'all always bring balance. All three y'all bring balance to everything. Y'all try to counsel that young troubled man, and it backfired on every one of y'all. But what I will say is this.
That's the truth.
I will say is this. They backfired in the way he even talked to you. Oh, Brother Clarence, and it's in the chat, so you can't say you didn't hear it. He said, "I gave you a pass."
Yeah.
How dare him say he gave you a pass?
Yeah.
And that's when you started going crazy on him when you said, "Yo, you need to step out the room." That's when you started, because then you felt, because I was like, "Hold up, he gave you a pass?"
Well,
that's different.
I put him out when he called us names.
No, but he said he gave, forget the name, he gave you a pass. Like how does he give someone a pass that you was there for him to console him?
Brother, you know where I was earlier today? I was putting a brother in the ground. I was saying goodbye to a soldier of God.
Right.
You think I'm tripping on somebody saying they're giving me a pass that I never met?
Right.
That ain't no thing to me. I mean, shout out to that brother. Hope his life turns out well and everything like that. But that I didn't taking that as seriously as I was today.
No, you should never listen.
I'm different than a lot of people, man. Where they take this YouTube stuff really.
No, you don't take it seriously.
To me, I didn't trip on that.
No. I'm not. I'm just saying to you. I'm just saying to you. I don't trip over him. He said some crazy things about my father. I don't care about that. That man owes me asked me for $60. I'm never going to take him seriously.
Okay, but we don't want to turn this into a thing about
I'm just saying.
This is about Patrice.
No, it is about Patrice, and this is why she deserves a lot of respect, because throughout the passion, throughout the screaming, she did not call Kyia the B word. I don't think as soon as Kyia got mad, she said the B word.
Give me a second, King. Patrice, if we missed that, let me personally take this moment to apologize for not catching and correcting that. Because, and King's right. Normally, see, when I'm a viewer, I catch shit like that. When I'm on the panel, shit get by me. So I understand now, sir, how sometimes shit get by you.
Thank you.
And I used to jump in his ass, and he'd be like, "Yeah, Rico," and now he paying me back, so he's good.
Yeah, I waited because, and be honest with you, OG Patrice, I'm gonna be real with you. This whole situation is beneath you. It's not worth it. But you should always correct the narrative, because what she did, because what I read in the chat, because I just found out about the situation, was she was totally against that young trouble man until she started talking about you. And that just shows why people pick and choose sides when it's convenient. And I'm not for that. The reason why I love all three of y'all, because y'all never pick and choose sides. That's the common denominator, right? You never pick and choose. Rico said, if I want to work with Reed and Ernest, I'm going to work with him, King, and that's it. You can't tell me what to do. If I want to work with $60 Long, you can't tell me what to do. And I have to respect that. You know what I'm saying? But these guys is telling people to pick sides and then go behind your back and talk about you and talk about, first of all, this is where we're already wrong. Y'all didn't protect Patrice hard enough when Reed and Ernest said what he said about her. So people feel comfortable now.
Well, who said about her?
What Reed and Ernest said about her.
What did he say?
No.
Okay.
Let's not forget.
Yeah, right. I did.
One thing about Rico and Clarence, when they drop the hammer on people, they drop the hammer.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't drop the hammer on Ernest like that.
We didn't, and we probably should have.
And when they came at Patrice, and then then you got $60 Long. The nerve of him to talk about Patrice.
Yeah.
OG Patrice, and y'all didn't drop the hammer again. Y'all can't let them talk about the queen. Y'all can't do that.
And I will.
Now, if y'all want me to get back on YouTube and start getting back, and let me know, because I'm dropping a hammer, because that's crazy.
I will agree. When he did what he did, we were all surprised, and that came back and fucked me in the ass even more, because that's why I got drugged even more, because I was like, man, are you serious?
Right, and she don't say anything. She don't bother anybody. Patrice wasn't bothering. She wasn't bothering anybody. She was out the way. So when he starts talking about people like that, it's weird. Because my thing is this: I thought Kyia didn't get along with $60 Long, and now when she starts talking about Patrice, and this just didn't make no sense. So Kyia, you say you don't talk to Patrice anymore, but you was really just talking to a few. I'm confused. Like what's going?
Because it's people that I know that are behind the scenes putting the battery in her back. I know who they are, and I got receipts on those said people. But those are the people that go telling her things about.
Drag all that out tonight.
Yeah, we're not going to do that. But what's going to happen is I just wanted to say, because I'm going to step down. I don't say thanks for letting me up, but I just wanted to say, Brother Clarence and Rico always do a great job moderating. It's just today, No, you do an excellent job. But today, I didn't say that. You said that. I'm just saying today. Kyia was not allowed to even utter those words once. And also, one thing about you, Rico, you could smell bullshit from afar. You not calling it out on Kyia. You didn't call it
out at all.
Yo, Rico, you smell bullshit. Like you could tell when someone's lying. You smell bullshit. Like I understand, but Clarence, I told you.
When she got up here and said, "Oh, I was just playing when I said B and A."
Yes. Okay. God.
Thank you, King.
Why you let this motherfucker up, Clarence? Why you let his ass up?
I'm glad y'all let him up because another man needed to tell y'all that. Another man needed to tell y'all what's that.
You was gonna call me. You was gonna call me later and chew me out for it.
I was.
But no, let me say that about that young man. 1 second. Let me say that about King. He's right.
All right, we got
1 second. He's right about all his assessment on us, on me and you, Clarence, and we gotta look at that. We gotta be a little bit better about that.
Yeah. It's tough.
And again,
let me not give you no excuses. I'm just telling you the situation.
And I'll tell you
it's
the
tough when you're doing other stuff. When you do like I'm doing 4 or 5 different things. I may not be into the conversation every second, so I might not hear everything that goes on. But as soon as I catch it, I will do something about it. That's definitely for sure.
Let me tell you why I say we got to take it 100%, because believe it or not, when he was running his program, I be tearing his motherfucking ass up. So he took this opportunity to say, "Oh no, you little
I'm gonna get y'all. I'm gonna fry y'all."
Those are the things I've always tried to tell him with his program.
But Rico,
what you say, how you present,
Rico,
and everything else.
Is there any competition who is allowing stuff to go down on their panel? Is it any competition?
Oh well, he was worse.
But, thank you. Okay.
Yeah. But here's the crazy part about it is what he learned from me telling him. He's taking those lessons and bringing right back and cracking me and you in the fucking head.
But if we can improve, we can improve. If there's something we need to improve on,
and that young man's right about that. We got to do better. Can't please.
So, but here's the thing, y'all, and I'm gonna let you talk in a second, Beezy. Here's the thing: if we bring somebody up here, how far do we censor them? Like, if we bring somebody up and we say, "Hey, look, we want you to come on." Wait, listen, Patrice. If we bring somebody up here, and we invite you to come up here, how far do we go to censor them? Do we say, "Okay, you can only talk out of this box. You can't go anywhere else or talking about anything else," instead of when they go out like we were doing with King. Hey, no, we don't want to talk about Daryl. Let's bring it back and talk about Patrice. You know what I mean? Instead of just bringing them back, right? Because see, if you bring somebody up on your panel and then you say, "Well, you can only talk about this," they may not be able to, because in their mind they have to reference other stuff. They may not feel like they're having a free reign to go ahead and say things that they need to say. That's all I'm saying. If we're going to bring them up. Now, if we don't bring them up, cool. They can just do whatever they want to do on their own program. But you see what I'm saying, Patrice?
But bro, Clarence, when somebody have their own platform that they can go over there and spin whatever narrative they want, and this was actually my time to tell my side of the story, that's where it went left. That's where you guys let it go too far. And then when I start mentioning about how I wasn't a B and an H is when she started calling me the B.
Yeah, but see, I didn't hear that. When I did hear it, I pulled it down. See, I didn't hear that because I was doing other things. But when I did hear her say that, then I pulled it down.
I didn't hear, but I think Clarence did.
I did. That's why I put them both down, because I saw Patrice going in. I saw, Patrice.
I never heard it. I didn't have control.
All right. So anyway, let me. But that's the question I want us to think about. If we bring somebody up on the panel, how far do we want to go before we tell them, "Hey, look, you can only say this and this and this." All right. So anyway, I'm gonna bring Be Easy into the conversation. Be Easy, what's up, my brother? How you been?
Man, I've been straight. How y'all doing?
Hey, B.
All right, man. All right,
how's your Memorial Day weekend going so far, sir?
Man, it's good. It's my birthday weekend, so it's pretty good.
birthday.
Yeah, thanks a lot. I
Today's your
appreciate
birthday?
it.
Happy born
Tomorrow.
day, brother. Happy born
Oh,
day.
okay. Well, happy early birthday, young man.
Appreciate y'all.
21?
Have a drink for me, Rico.
21?
Yep, a couple times over.
Me too.
Nah, so I really wanted to come up here. You know, I could opine a little bit, but I really just want to get some clarity for the people that you know, just may be tuning in or, you know, seeing some things go off the rail. So I heard Miss OG Patrice. So these questions you could just answer like rapid fire, or you can go in depth. I just, you know, want to ask them. So I know that you said someone had put a battery in Kyia's back. Did
Yes.
anyone put a battery in your back?
Absolutely not. No one. I can say that unequivocally. I was talking to Kyia. I was just talking to Kyia on somebody else's panel a couple of weeks ago. So that whole I wasn't effing with her, I had been cut her off, all that. I was still subscribed to Kyia's channel until I saw that and I wrote my comments and I unsubscribed. Then I subscribed again and wrote another comment because I thought you had to be subscribed to write a comment, which I found out later you don't. But I was still subscribed to her. I had been in her chat about like a month ago. She spoke to me. Hey, OG, how you doing? I ain't seen you in a minute. I was on a couple of other panels where she came in and spoke. So if you ain't messing with nobody, how are you speaking to people and holding conversation with people on other people's platforms?
Okay. So who do you have more issues with this situation? Is it specifically with Kyia or any of the aforementioned names that they start bringing in? I know they brought up Daryl. I just start hearing names. I heard E Black. I heard Intellectual Soapbox. I'm like, God damn, how many people was in this beat? So is do you have issues specifically with her?
With her is because we had the type of relationship, Be Easy, where we were having phone conversations. And see, and that's what Kyia is not going to tell you. We were having phone conversations about her platform, shows she wanted to do, different things. I listened to her, you know, mention other things and other people and whatever. And I thought we was like cool like that. I had basically kind of was one of the first people to help her start her channel off. I would be on Kyia's channel for hours rocking with her. Had no problem with her. She was doing Black History stuff. We was talking about that. I was giving points of views on that. But now all of a sudden my talking points and you know, it's, listen, she said on her platform, when Darrell mentioned my name, oh yeah, because other people had already hit me to, you know, what was being said about me by, you know, her. She said that, which lets me know that other people have been having the conversation with you about me, putting a narrative in your mind. So when Darrell got up there and lied on me, he know we only had one conversation about her, but he spent that narrative that, oh yeah, because your name, Kyia, had already been mentioning to me a few times before you had a conversation with somebody else. He spent that narrative, and when she asked him, well, if you ain't gonna tell me, then I want to know who. And then he go, OG Patrice. I was watching when it happened. I saw the disaster and the train wreck happening. And I said, wow, he just literally lied and threw me under the bus like that. I said, but I understand his perspective because I understand his condition. Hers, I don't, because what is your excuse? When you got my number, you have been having conversations with me like women, like two Black women. And all of a sudden now you want to spend, I knew it. I knew it. Now, she didn't agree with nothing that young man said up there on her platform. All the begging, pleading, forgiving, I'm sorry. I don't believe you. You disrespectful. You did. But as soon as she said my name, which lets me know a narrative was already spent, a battery was already put in your back about me.
So another question. Why do you believe this situation was unable to be hashed out and rectified behind the scenes and it had to get publicly displayed?
I knew that a lot of talk had already been talked about with me, and I was never going to address it because I really feel like I do what I want to do. I don't owe anybody anything. But when that Black female got up on her platform and called me a bunch of B's and H's, and I know that I have grandchildren that one day maybe be on YouTube and see this, I wanted to tell my side of the story. And I wanted to tell the truth about the fact that Kyia called me. And that is the honest God truth. We had phone conversation. She literally asked me to ask Darrell that because she knew that I was counseling Darrell behind the scenes. She lied about that as well. Be easy. I'm sorry. Be easy. She lied about that as well. She lied about that. She knew. But see, she got up here and she spent that narrative. She told that lie. And that's why I had to call her out. You a liar. You are a liar. You're lying now. And I'm not meshing stories together. I know exactly how it happened. And she knows that's the truth. But even if she didn't, even if she felt that OG Patrice talked about her, why, as a over 40-something-year-old woman, you got to use your platform to try to disrespect and degrade another Black female? And you got my number to pick up and call me and say, OG, is it really true that what Darrell said? Were you really talking about? And if I did, I'm gonna say yes, because I was talking about her, but I was talking about her with exactly what she asked me to talk about her to that young man about.
So that actually segues into my next question. So you said that you counseled Mr. Long. So do you have any regrets to the counseling that you provided for him?
None, because you know what it made me realize? That mental health issues and mental health issues in these YouTube streets is really, really real. And I know what overt and covert narcissists looks like, and sociopath and pathological liars look like. Absolutely not. I have no regrets. None. But no good deed goes unpunished either.
Okay. What do you think young men and women could learn from this entire situation? And by the situation, I mean just the messiness, between YouTube beef, people behind the scenes calling other people, saying this, feeling the need to record conversations to have proof to combat a narrative. You can just opine on that.
Yeah, absolutely. And I felt when I felt that I was being lied to about certain things, was the need for me to feel to have the security of having some type of insurance. And I honestly had no intentions of ever exposing it unless I absolutely necessarily had to. Not only do I have that, I have emails and I have texts from certain people exposing other people. That's how deep it is. People really don't know. I have all of that, but I have no intention because I'm not nasty and messy like that. And I've had them, when I tell you, from every bit of almost when this stuff first started, I have this type of stuff. And I never, ever said one word, and I never, ever exposed anyone. Even the snake person that sent me the thing that thought that I exposed them, I never exposed them. Never. But see, when you're doing snake shit, you think other people are snakes. And the person that sent me something exposing someone else is one of the people that's going putting a battery in her back. And I know it. Okay. I believe that wholeheartedly because they think that I exposed somebody, it sent information to somebody else that they was exposing. And I know that.
So were any of the allegations made against you, was any of them rooted in truth? Like, did you hear any thing that was say, okay, I understand this point, but?
The only thing that she told the truth about was she saw me having conversation in chat with Darrell. Because just because I fell back from the bullshit, I still was saying hello to the young man. I was always saying, hey, he'll say, hey, auntie. I might say, hey, nephew, hey, OG, hey. And pretty much that was it. I had failed back. And listen, and this is something that I didn't tell anybody because I felt like I shouldn't have to. I was counseling him in private. When I failed back in private. I didn't feel the need to have to, like a lot of these people do, to have to go on platforms and expose people and say how they ain't fucking with people no more and how they ain't doing this. No, I didn't have to do that. I was counseling him in private. So when I told him I was done with it, it was in private.
Do you have any regrets of anything that you said and done in regarding to this situation in terms of your own personal responsibility?
Yeah, just trusting certain people to a certain extent that I never would have thought that he would have got up there and lied and threw me under the bus like that. And it created this narrative that she took and ran with it. So yeah, absolutely. But
so do you think this will
stop me from helping people? That's what I do. I do it in the community. So
that was going to be my next question. Do you think this situation will prevent you from counseling someone else in the future or building a rapport with someone else? Like, will your guard be up a lot more due to this situation?
I will not be counseling anyone else on YouTube, but I will continue my work in the community. Absolutely. I love doing that. In the community, yes. In these YouTube streets, hail to the no. Hail to the no. Even though I know it's snake people that did some snake shit about me behind my back, I never exposed them. And I know they listening. If they not watching, they listening too. And they know who they are. And it's the same people that's putting the battery in her back. Part of the same people. I know that.
The reason why I'm asking these questions, because I know you want it to be one and done. So I'm trying to present questions that will be clear enough.
Ask away. So, I'm being brutally honest and totally open.
Okay, cool. So what do you think should be the process going forward? Should everyone just keep each other name out of their mouth? Should people continue making content about each other and have like this panel wars and you say your piece on this one, she says her piece on another panel? Or should everyone just wash their hands of this situation and agree to disagree in your belief?
Can I say one thing, Patrice? The only thing be easy, I'll just interject this one little piece, because I was in this same space that Patrice was in before, is if you don't have a channel, then you have to go look for a place that will give you the space to do it. So when I had my issue, I had to go find a place that would allow me to give my 2 cents. And I was, fortunately given that space. So, OG not having a channel, I don't think, I didn't really want to do it, but it was like, fuck, if these people having channels, they're saying shit about me, and it's like, how do you go bump back against the narrative? So again, like I said, me and Clarence didn't come into this, oh, Patrice is right, Car's wrong, Daryl's bad, No, just like, okay, she doesn't have a channel. Daryl's got a channel, Kyia's got a channel. They both have a platform, she doesn't. So we're going to give her, even though we fucked up a little bit in the beginning, but Clarence did anyway. Clarence did.
Always.
We had to give her a platform because it's only fair. It doesn't mean she wins the argument. It means she has the right, before the court of law.
I just wanted to tell my side, my truth.
So as much as we love her, if you think me and Clarence gonna do this shit for the next 3 months, you crazy. No, she gonna be one and done here. And we love her. We love our sister. We got her back, this, that, whatever. But we're not going to do this shit ad nauseum. And we knew that she would be mature enough to come and say everything that she had to say. And we didn't tell her it's one and done, but.
I said it's one and done because when I addressed the whole situation with E-Back and Darrell, I said I'm one and done. And I haven't talked about that no more, but it's just unfortunate that stuff kind of spins off from that. So
it still goes on, right? Because the reality what more needs to be said after tonight? And the bottom line is, even though everything ain't gonna be resolved, people still gonna be talking shit. People still gonna be spinning narratives, just whatever. But she had an opportunity to give her voice, and that's all I did. When I said what I said, they continued on saying shit about me. I really didn't care. I just
and I really don't care what else be said about me, because I'm really one and done with it, because I know that is the truth.
Right.
That is my truth. I have no reason to lie. If I talked about Kyia to anyone else, matter of fact, I think I might have marked her, like I sit up here and marked. I think I might have in joking marked her to someone before. I think I have done that, but not talked about her. Just amen and all that stuff, that shit that she does. I think I might have done that before. Matter of fact, I'm sure I have. But other than that, no. I have not literally had a conversation with Darrell about Kyia, other than what Kyia asked me to have the conversation.
You can do the same thing I did, Patrice. When anybody asked me later on, when people talk about, go back to that video. I said everything I had to say in that video. Just go watch that video. I ain't got to make 15 and 20 fucking videos. I made one. Whatever you want to know, go back to that video. Fuck it. I ain't got nothing else to add.
And see, be easy. A lot of people don't know that we knew it was a lot of stuff happening behind the scenes that was being said about us, because people was literally mad at us because we were counseling him. They were pissed. Like, these people was asking us to choose sides, don't rock with, like, and I don't get down like that. I never have, and I never will.
I can
and especially for people that I like, I don't know y'all like that. And I am a supporter of people's pages. I'm not a YouTuber myself. I don't have a channel. So if I feel that I want to support anybody I want to support, that's my right. Yeah. But I was getting texts, I was getting emails, and I was getting phone calls about people trying to tell me who the hell to rock with and who not to rock with.
And Patrice, you know how we are. Look, Patrice, you know us 64 babies. Don't you motherfuckers tell me what I can't do.
Tell me what to do.
You motherfuckers, that's the first thing
I'm gonna tell me who to support. And you now you sending me evidence on this person. This is why I wouldn't mess with them.
That's gonna make me do it more.
Like, that's gonna make, like, what we doing?
Yeah.
And these are the same people that's putting the battery in her back. Trust and believe. Because those same people is now the people she rocking with. So you figure it out.
I can believe.
You can narrow it down and you can figure it out, because you see them in her chat. They was all in her chat when she called herself giving me the smoke.
I'm not gonna say I believe you. I'm just saying I know people operate in that way.
They the kind that throw bricks and hide their goddamn face. They are low vibrational, hypocritical, slow moving, slithering snakes is what they are.
Clarence, get Monty up here. He want to give me the business.
Oh, Monty want to give you the business?
Yeah, he want to give me the business.
Oh, he's coming straight to the front of the line.
He on my side.
Man, he's coming straight to the front of the line. If he want to give Rico the business,
see, Monty, I looked out for you. I got you bumped to the front. I know you didn't want
to line.
Out.
Okay, let us. Okay, be easy. Wait a minute. Let me make sure Be Easy got all this questions.
Let me say this. Be easy. Look, brother. Fuck all this nonsense. It's your 21st birthday. You finally can drink.
Wait. How old is he?
Celebrate.
I thought no way.
You finally old enough to drink.
No, man.
Get out there. Get
with some wisdom like a 50-year-old.
Tomorrow.
No way.
Tomorrow, son. Go out. Get you a grown-ass woman and do what grown folk do. That's all I'm going to say. Enjoy your birthday, sir. You earned it. You earned it. You're great.
If you have any more questions, Be Easy.
I do, but you know what? I'll let someone else get up here. I'll just
let me pull you down. I'll tell you what, don't leave Be Easy unless you got to go.
Yeah, don't leave. I want to salute him for his birthday. Can we salute him for his birthday, Patrice?
Absolutely.
Go ahead.
He done finally sat there and got old enough to drink. Thank you. Be easy. Look, man, no, seriously, enjoy your day. You know what I'm saying? If nobody
happy birthday, young man. Enjoy your day.
It's your day. You know what I'm saying? Learn to love yourself. You know, sometimes, you know, I've been in that space. People, I don't think I had 5 birthday parties in my lifetime. And I'm 57 years old, be 58. I probably had 5 birthdays in my lifetime. You got to learn to celebrate it yourself. So and I say that to you because I wish I was out there on the West Coast with you. I tell you, shit, we go get turned up. and get it litty and I'd blow the fucking bang. I would, sir, because I really love every time you come up on a panel talking to you, your wisdom, your maturity, your depth, everything. But I just want to say to you, sir, enjoy your motherfucking birthday, and I'm just mad I'm not there with you, sir.
Shit, I'm mad y'all ain't here too, but I appreciate that so much. And I'm just gonna ask this question. You could drop me down. I'll chill in the back, and if you need to bring me back up. But I would love for OG Patrice to opine, and then y'all brothers too, because you guys are familiar with content creation. Could you guys just speak to the issue of how people weaponize their YouTube channels and how to combat that? And y'all could you could drop me down, Clarence, and bring up whoever.
Thank you, brother. Don't go away, BZ, unless you got to.
Yeah, thank you, BZ. I appreciate it. And Darrell is, you're in the back saying all that stuff, young man. You know that we were counseling you and trying to tell you what's right and things not to do. You know that we were doing that. So
Patrice,
please
do that. Right.
Don't spend the night, young man. Don't do that.
Patrice, don't even acknowledge
we're not gonna have that conversation.
We'll deal with him on another
We're not gonna have that conversation with him tonight. So just please ignore this.
We already see what happened when we brought Kyia up here, so we're not gonna let that happen. Okay. So he asked a question. The brother, good brother, Be Easy asked a question.
That question's too fucking hard. I don't know
how do people weaponize? No, it's not hard at all.
Easy, because they get on these channels and they spin narratives. And they tell lies.
I'm just gonna say subs and attaboys. If they get subs, attaboys, then they send attack those. That's the best. To me, it's fucking silly. It's silly and stupid. It's YouTube. So and there's a good question, but for me, it's a hard answer.
And the thing about it is you can't stop people from getting on their channel and spinning narratives and telling lies. You can't stop that. Then no matter what. So it is what it is. It's unfortunate that this whole thing spent out to be that way, but you're not going to get up on panels, especially as good as I've been to someone, and literally lie on me, like literally lie on me and spin a narrative. And because somebody feel a way, they take it and run with it just because they can. And just because they got some underlying issue with you. Are we in grade school here?
Okay.
Like you talk about me, so this is what I'm gonna do. What?
Patrice. Okay, so I understand the issue with Kyia. Now, are we addressing Kyia or are we addressing Daryl? Or
I'm addressing Kyia right now.
I thought we was addressing Be Easy's question.
But the question, yes, but the question is regarding, well, it's actually regarding nobody. It's regarding people that have their channels anyway, that get on there and spin narratives because they know people gonna come for the toxicity and the drama, and they're gonna listen to the toxicity and the drama because that's what everybody. They like.
Right, that's everybody with a channel who can do that.
Exactly.
And that's what Be Easy was saying was, Clarence, if we wanted to weaponize this channel with no integrity, low vibration, and just do all kinds of fuckboy shit, we could. I won't be a part of it.
We have a bunch of subs and a bunch of views.
But what I'm saying is, I won't be a part of it, but you have the capability to take this channel and to weaponize it that way. To me,
true.
I'm familiar with too many channels that are that way, and that's why I'm fucking here with your old ass. Okay? So let's just leave it at that. Come on, Brother Monty, because I know you waiting to cuss my ass out. I've been waiting to see you, sir. And if you're going to cuss me out, you got to cam up and cuss me out. But I love you, brother.
Monty, you there? I think he's not there. Monty, are you there? I'm going to bring you back down, man.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm going to bring you back down.
They were all in the chat. Rico, you're wrong. You're wrong. I was
like, and that's why I want him to come straight to the front.
And he's good.
Straight to the front. All right, Tristan, are you there?
Sadly.
All right. I have a question for
I came here to fuck with Rico. You came to mess with Rico. I ain't gonna lie. I said, I need some crown, Rico. I said, whatever crown you got going on. Listen, I don't know what's going on. I took a nap and all this happened, but at the end of the day, It is what it is. But remember, I told y'all to stop being the catalyst. I ain't saying you have to pick sides or anything like that, but stop being the catalyst because it's always everybody will do it on your through your channel because they can't do it on theirs because they know everything will get shut down.
Okay, Tristan, because you've said that before, right? And I want to ask you a question, right? Because I know you're the king of the meme. You the meme troll king, right?
Everybody knows this.
Yes, they do. All respect, all respect. But, but my question is this, and you've gotten me and Clarence asked about it before, and I'm like, yeah, I see part of what you're saying, but what exactly do you mean? I know where you say, okay, don't allow certain things. And I get that. So I'm like, yeah, if we allow certain things, then it's not condoning it, but we're allowing it. It's sort of like basically, I look at it like this Tuesday, the crazy motherfucker that did that shit in Texas. So everybody's on his mother and his grandmother's ass. It's like, okay, did y'all not see the shit? So I'm starting to take that position, Tristan. Like, okay, well, if you just continue to allow certain things, you can't keep saying, "Oh, I'm working with him, and the person continues to do worse and worse and worse. Not saying that we're doing that. No, we're not fucking. We're not over here calling no mass shooters, but just mass behavior, mass bad behavior. I'll describe it as that. But when you say, I want you to opine to me a little bit more so me and Clarence can think a little bit more about where we're fucking up because I know you're dying to tell us.
Well, here's the thing, right? Because you guys are basically, I'm the observer, so I can see it because y'all are in it, so you guys can't really see it, right? But it'll be like this, right? Earlier, you know how the guy was praising, OG about how she didn't curse the lady out, so on and so forth. Basically, it's the gaslight to where now he'll try to bring her on his channel, blah 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 blah. It's a it's a form of gaslighting where the long con. That's how they used to call it back in the day, the long con. I said it's like that. And just like with the rail, it's the apology tour was nice, but it was a tour. And then it's like this. And I wasn't telling everybody, but I'm like this. I'm like, something's gonna happen where it's like when there's a pattern. And one thing I respect about you guys is whatever Darrell goes through, you give him a chance. So that's why I don't really get on y'all about that because Brother Clarence did come on me about it. He was like this, yeah, but when I was young and I was like that, nobody gave me a chance. So that's why I can't even be mad at him about that. So when it comes to Darrell, it's just like something will happen, and I will always need clarification because it could be something that happened months ago that Darrell did, and it could come up. And also, I don't like how Darrell. I don't even defend Darrell like that, but for him to get attacked the way he does, I said, and he doesn't have the right to defend himself. And I'm guessing what OG Patrice said earlier, he has some mental thing. I don't know if that's true or not. I could have misheard that, but if that's true, it's if somebody feels attacked, he's going to attack back, basically. So you have to work around that. So I can't even be like, oh, okay, you're attacking me. I'm be upset about it. You guys are working with him, and just keep and you guys keep it at that. But the issue is you do it privately, so the narrative will always be in private, so nobody knows, and it's not on the video.
Tristan, let me interrupt you for just a minute. Okay. Now, as far as being a content creator, yeah, there's many things you're doing. As the observer, you only see the person, just you're looking at the person. You don't know what they're looking at, what they're doing, or on phone, or they could be doing 4 or 5 different things at the same time. So they may not, especially when they have a co-host like Rico. I know I can trust Rico that Rico will carry the situation while I'm doing some other things behind the scenes, right? So I have that situation going on now. So sometimes I may miss certain things that are said or done in the chat and on the panel. And I always try to apologize for that. The next thing is going into this thing with Daryl. lot of stuff has been done behind the scenes with Daryl. A lot of communication behind the scenes with Daryl. So we tried to do a lot of a lot of stuff like what's going on right now. But I'm glad, hey, if the young man's life is getting going in the right direction, whoever the one that pulled him out the river, cool. I'm not mad because when me pulling him out the river, he didn't stay on the land, and somebody else put him out the river, and now he's able to walk. Cool. Whoever did it, fine. That's good. Okay. So we don't have no problem with him, doing what he's doing. I think the issue with Patrice was some things were said that wasn't as accurate, and she wanted to clear that stuff up. You follow?
Yeah, which I think is cool, but we also need a time frame, right? Did Darrell say that recently? Like that's what I don't want to know that. I'm not asking for that, but it could be something where it's just trying to do a fire starter for views and clicks. You know what I'm saying?
See, we'll never know. And then as a content creator, how do I know what the person is going to say? Like if I bring somebody up on the platform, how do I know what this person's going to say? I have no idea what they're going to say, right?
No, it's obvious.
Wait, no. It's not obvious because everybody at the beginning says, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna do exactly what you said." No, there's no problem. Hey, I'm gonna follow all your rules. That's what everybody says at the beginning, right? And then what happens is one spark, and now you got a brush fire, right? So that's the thing I'm saying. You as a content creator, you never know unless you're a person like with just, hey, I'm not. As soon as you have a wrong look or a wrong face or whatever, I'm gonna just get you out of here. Some people will have that, but some people don't. Like I'm not the type of person because I don't take YouTube that seriously. So when people say stuff, I don't trip on it that hard unless they're being disrespectful. Now the lady was being disrespectful that was said to us. I didn't hear it. Rico said he didn't hear it, but I heard it one time. But Rico said he heard it one time, and Patrice said she heard it multiple occasions when she was calling Patrice names. Called Patrice out.
I didn't hear it at all, but
you didn't hear it at all. Okay, I heard it one time. That's why I pulled it down.
I didn't hear it at all, but I can accept the fact that maybe I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, me too. I understand. I know I was because I was doing different things. So
because I watched the replay and I'll hear it, and I'm like,
there ain't no problem. So I was.
Well, we know Rico be sleeping. That's why he got the shades on, so we won't catch his ass. That's it.
But Tristan, do you have a question for Patrice in this situation?
I think there's probably no question because Miss Patrice is going to be like, listen, I said what I said, and that's it. I said I think she shouldn't address it unless it affects her outside of YouTube. I said, which more than likely, if it does, then she'll address it because at the end of the day, she knows what this sector of YouTube is about. It's not about what their message is.
Address shit that's said in YouTube. That's not fair. Everybody does. I do. You do. Some of your favorite YouTubers do. We all do. Maybe we all. You're right. We shouldn't, but we're all susceptible to. It's crazy that we care about our
and Christian. If I may interject, it absolutely could have affected me outside because I've said before many times I was under a contract with a major television station, and I've now been released from that. Thank God. So it won't affect me because I'm about to, be on television, and I'm about to get this bag, so it won't affect me actually. But it actually could have, and that's why I waited as long as I did to address the thing after Kyia went on her 2-day rant about me. It was like, okay, now you can say something because it won't affect my contract or anything.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I'm like, you usually won't address it unless it affects you, right?
So, absolutely.
So,
and then too, like I said, one day my grandchildren may see this, or a relative, and or somebody I work with in the community. I work with politicians. I work with people, so I don't want them to see me in a light where I'm calling another woman B's and H's, and that can affect me later on down the line if I want to. I work with Angela Stanton King, trying to get the Black hate crime bill. I work with Nietzsche X, on the Black agenda. Like, these are queens that I work with for real, for real. You know, I work with ADOS, you know what I mean? So absolutely, these are things that could possibly affect me. And I wanted to address them in its proper form. Yes, I gave some righteous indignation, because I'm not going to sit up here and let no one lie and spin a narrative on me on a platform where I was supposed to be telling my story. You're not going to take over with your bullshit narrative. You know what I mean? So I'm going to definitely speak up for myself on that. And that's what was happening. And I was like, nah, no, because that person has a platform to go over there and spin it in any way they want to. And I give 0 F's about it. They can do that. That's their platform or whatever. But I have a right to defend it.
Oh yeah, I think you should always defend yourself. As you know, I support that. I just think,
Kristen, let me
yes,
say one thing. Brother Vaughn, you in the chat, can you hit the link? We definitely want you up here. I was looking for your ass when we started.
he was trying to get on earlier.
So Tristan.
No, he can stay, but I want Brother
No. We doing one at a time.
No. Wait a minute, hold up. And I want to ask Tristan, did he have any more questions for you? Because I want to be open and honest about everything.
Well, no, you're always open and honest about everything. I said, with the whole ADOS thing, you work with my Uncle Charlie from the Harlem area, I believe. So trust me, I already know everything you're
sent
doing.
Me some pictures about earlier today, so she ain't playing.
Yeah, exactly.
Today.
Exactly. So that's why when it came to OG Patrice, she knows the whole ADOS thing, where they're definitely trying to do the one and done thing with us. So for her to defend herself, it's actually a must. And that's with anybody dealing with the whole ADOS thing, because they're definitely targeting it where it's like, well, hey, you on YouTube doing this, we're done with this, done with trying to get this bill across. So she's right about that. So
I don't, but the main thing that we hear on these YouTube streets is the gender war between Black men and Black women. So when another Black female uses her platform to disrespect and degrade another Black female, I felt the need to also address it in that fashion as well. It's saying, is this what we doing as mature, older women over 40 and 50? Is this what we showing the 20 and 30 something year olds? Is this what we doing? Is this what we really doing as Black women? You know, so that is another reason why I wanted to say it could be issues and problems solved and resolved without all of the name calling and the degrading and disrespect, because we have so much smoke for each other, but we don't have all the smoke for the white supremacists, the white people that's doing things to us and in nature like that. But we got all the smoke for each other. That's what I don't understand about our people. You know, and these are things that I say for real on the platform, because these are the things that I work for outside of this platform. You know, and so for her to get up here and lie and spin a narrative like that, it's like, nah, this ain't your turn to do that. You had your turn for 2 days. You did that to me on your platform. You're not going to come up here and do
it. Which I agree. And I think that's what OG was trying to get with. That's what I think what you were trying to get with about Brother Clarence and Rico, where it's like she has her own platform. Why can't she extend it outside of her thing? And that's why everything got heated before. And to answer Brother Clarence's question about you can kind of see it coming, it's like earlier when the guy was praising OG Patrice, you can kind of see where the shot at Daryl was coming. OG saw it. That's why she kind of like, like OG saw it coming.
I say what I say. That's why I said, let's stay on the subject and talk about what I'm up here to talk about. I'm not here to talk about other people and other things. I'm here to talk about the issue at hand.
But Tristan, we were just hoping to be able to facilitate the conversation. It didn't.
Yeah.
So
as a content creator, and you bring somebody on the stage, bro, you don't know what they're gonna say. You can't be like, okay, I'm gonna just sit here, you know, unless you're sitting there by the button.
Yeah, you can even tell them, and you can even tell them that, and they still will do it.
You don't know what you're gonna say, man. So you know, it's not that you can control what they say. It's just that you can't control anything until after they say it. We're like the FBI. I can't arrest you for something you didn't do yet. You got to do it first, and then I arrest you. Even though I got a trail of what you about to do, can't do nothing until the CIA can go in and arrest you beforehand, but I can't. The FBI can't. The FBI has to wait until you actually commit the crime, right?
But you know
They
what,
do. It's called conspiracy. They do it
Tristan,
all the
no
time.
disrespect.
No. But I
No,
mean,
Clarence,
that's the crime, the conspiracy. They can't actually arrest you until you commit the crime.
Well,
Whereas the
here's the
CIA
deal.
can get in there and make it happen.
Clarence, before you opine, Tristan, no disrespect. Love you, brother. We want to bring, and the reason why, Vaughn, I was looking for you.
And Rico, we got Monty waiting too.
I called, oh Lord, Monty, you gonna wait? You cut me out in a few minutes. But I wanted Brother Vaughn on when we opened the show. Okay. And in particular, I wanted you because you were on the stream when it happened. I know you were a voice of reason. I've always told everybody. I told Clarence, I said, please, if you can tap
get
out.
Vaughn. I said, I don't have the information, Rico.
Get Vaughn on here, bring him on the stream when we open up, because Patrice, you know, it would have been the three of us. It was up to me, because you know, Brother Vaughn Bryant, I listened to him even when that was going on. I don't know if you were listening, because I mean, you probably was hot in your space, and I get that. But I listened to him constantly trying to navigate and narrate, getting things in a space of peace. They just wasn't listening to you, Vaughn. So no disrespect to you. You were doing your job. Them motherfuckers just don't listen. That's what me and Clarence talk about. We always like, we trying, they just don't fucking want to listen to us. So I saw.
Yeah, I was watching it. I was watching it when it was going down, and I was saying to myself, you know, because I even spoke on the part of, you know, when the other young man came up and was taking digs at Darrell. I even spoke on that. I said it's funny, the hypocrisy is because it's Christians up there, but they ain't calling out their Christian brother on his bull crap. And I said that. Yeah, you know, and I saw a lot of stuff that was hypocrisy.
I'm watching Vaughn, and I was like, okay, bring Vaughn on, because Vaughn, he got Kyia's ear. I know, you know, Patrice, both of them listen and respect him, both equally, and maybe he can possibly help us bridge the gap. Did you see it from the beginning, Vaughn?
Well, you know what? I'm not sure. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear
you. You have to forgive me because, you know, my wife prepared a beautiful meal and she's in the kitchen doing, her thing. And so you may hear a little background noise, but if it's too much, just let me know. But
no, do your job.
This is real life, you know, I'm living real life now.
Job,
okay, but yeah, you know, the thing that I would have to address concerning this issue is the word respect. And it seems that we have lost that for each other. And, you know, anytime you have a platform, whether it's my platform or your platform or hers or his, you know, when we use it, somebody said something so eloquently when they said we take these platforms and we weaponize them.
That would be easy. That would be easy.
And a lot of us are doing that. And instead of using it for something that's more beneficial or something that is more that can enhance or lift, we're using it to bring people down. And that's just not, you know, and this is why so many platforms are being taken from so many people. Just keep watching, because it's going to be many more platforms that's going to be lost. You know, you're up here spreading lies, talking lies, keeping up a bunch of malarkey. You know what I'm saying? And then there's a God that's not pleased with all of that type of activity. And so he knows how to shut the mouth. And when he shuts the mouth, believe me, it will not open again. And so this is what, you know, and I'm so disappointed, you know, especially when we put this title on us as Christian. And let me tell you, I'm not no perfect person at all by any means necessary. My wife would be the first person to tell you that. You know, her fond nickname for me is asshole sometimes. You see what I'm saying? But we have a love for each other and a respect for each other.
She must be my wife's sister.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so I know, you know, yeah, I'm her favorite asshole though. See what I'm saying? But, you know, just trying to bring light to the situation. But this is very serious. When we spew out all of this vitriol and all of this negativity toward each other, and we can't stand each other, this is the enemy's way of causing us to be separate from each other. You see what I'm saying? And as long as we can be divided, then we will never be able to accomplish anything as a people, as a unit, as a community. You know, so it's very disheartening. You know, you get up and you put Christian on your name, and we all do that. And listen, I'm not perfect either, because if you catch me on the wrong day, you might catch these hands. You see what I'm saying? I have to pray too. I have to stay in my spirit realm at times as well. But one thing that I do know, you know, and I'm 60, and I do know as you grow, you become more mature. Come on. We are not in high school, ladies and gentlemen. Do you see what I'm saying? When I was a child, I did a whole bunch of childish things, but when I became a man, I have to put away the childish stuff. And all this insipid, stupid going back and forth about the same thing over and over again. Nobody is excelling, you know. So that's just all I have to say. If you have any questions for me, my thing was to get on and get off, because I don't want to be on the chopping block. Because
brother, I respect what you had to say. You are 100% right. I respect your comments. I know you were on the panel when it happened. I was watching it, you know, and I saw a lot of hypocrisy. And you know me, I hold no punches because I call Christians out on their hypocrisy, and I saw hypocrisy up there. And for a woman that says she's a Christian to do what she did on her platform to another Black woman, and then come on this platform and talk about how she was playing after you done spent the narrative and put a narrative out there, and then talk about, oh, I was just playing, and you can't take a joke about me because I call myself a BNH. You can call yourself a BNH, but I don't answer to BNH. And I don't appreciate being called that by another Black woman, because I have not called you that. Even though I know you done lied up here, I know you done spent a narrative up here, but yet and still, I never called you a B or H. So you're not gonna come up here with the bullshit narrative about how you was just playing when you was on your platform calling me all kind of B's and H's, because you wasn't. So miss me with it. So that's the hypocrisy for me. You know,
and if I could just real quickly, you know, you have every right to express yourself the way that you're doing, because anytime another person, and this is just fair, you know, and whoever's listening, I don't mind, because I just want to try to say what's right. You know what I'm saying? But it's fair. You see what I'm saying? You have a platform over here where you can say what your opinion is, or what you think of a person. Another Another person may have an opportunity. Another person may have an opportunity to rebut what you're saying on a different platform. So they deserve a space as well. You know, the sad part is that the two parties can't come together and make amends. But see, you can't do that when one party is not willing. You know.
Yeah.
And especially if both parties are not willing.
Now, I was willing.
If you have one party that's willing and one that's not, then come on, how are you going to make amends? Listen, the Bible. Listen, how can listen?
The way she did.
Okay,
I really wanted to get it resolved, and you know,
exactly.
and hopefully get an apology for being called degrading, disrespectful names, you know, that she did to another Black woman. But that's neither here nor there. But
here's the scenario. Here's the scenario, Patrice. Here's the scenario. How can two walk together except they be in agreement with each other? And see, we can't walk together because we don't agree all the time. And see, that's where that divide comes. You see what I'm saying? I don't like her dress, or I don't like how she said that, you know, and then we go back and forth with each other, you know, missing the mark. We're both missing the mark because we can both press toward, you know, destiny or progression or purpose together. But we're so separate about our approach with each other. And this is what I don't like in a lot of these spaces when it comes to the manosphere and all of this stuff, the stratosphere, whatever they call it. You know, it's causing a lot of divide. And I don't see anything that they're doing to where it's bringing people together. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah. I agree. I agree with your sentiments 100%. But even if, you know, we agree to disagree, you know, it was a narrative. And then when I called her out on her stuff, she started calling me the B word again. So to me, you come up here just for the drama and the toxicity. You didn't come up here to really resolve it or say, hey, look, this is what I believe. I believe you did. And the only thing I can say is, okay, you believe it. And I said I didn't. So we can agree to disagree.
Yeah.
But don't come up here and OG is putting all these different narratives together and spinning these narratives. And now I told it exactly in the order it went.
And see, so here's a good example as to why Black women don't get along with each other. And that is such a stereotypical thing that we hear often, and you see it played out on some of these shows that they have, on reality TV, and people think it's not real, but there's a reality to this. You see what I'm saying? We are not getting along with each other, and we need to figure out why. And I'm not blaming anybody, but at the same time, right is right and wrong is wrong. And here's the thing. If you're going to represent the Cadillac company, then you need to go by their protocol. Because if you step outside of that company's protocol, then you're really not representing them.
Well,
now, does that mean you're going to wait? But does that mean
we got all the smoke for each other, but we ain't got the smoke for people like them? We ain't got smoke for our Caucasian counterparts like that, but we got all the smoke for each other like that.
Yeah. And hey, to me, I feel like it's not as complicated as people are making it. It's like we're taking a thing and making it so complicated when it's very simplistic. Humble yourself. Check yourself. And as long as you're doing the right thing, if you know what the right thing is, then there shouldn't be a problem. But this is what we're not doing. Everybody wants to be right. Everybody wants to be right in their own eyes. Instead of saying, hey, I was wrong, sis. I was wrong, brother. I was wrong, brother Rico, when I called you a BAN that time.
But the thing, Yvonne, do you see when she was up here?
I never said that, but
she couldn't admit anything. She couldn't admit anything that she and I agreed upon. But I could. I told her she wasn't lying about the whole when me and Darrell was in the chat when she texted me. I said that was the truth. But see, she couldn't admit nothing about what I said. See, that's what I have a problem with.
Yeah. Well, it's obvious that neither one of you are going to come to some point of agreement. So here's my suggestion. Well, maybe not ever. You see what I'm saying? And that's what we have to be willing to accept as well. You know what I mean? Because, I love to be on these panels and everybody, the Bible says, think it strange when all men speak well of you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I love supporting people's panels.
Yeah. But at what length are you willing to go to? You know what I'm saying? What are you willing to accept in order to be a part of this person's platform and that person's platform? Hey, somebody made a comment in the chat and said, well, hey, I hear what you're saying, Vaughn, but, if I see you supporting people who say they're Christians, but they're not Christians, what does that say about you? In so many words. Maybe I read it incorrectly. But at the same time, I responded simply by saying, hey, I'm responsible for myself, not other people. They're responsible for their own doings and actions. See what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not responsible for your sin. I'm responsible for mine. So,
right, but Christians can call other Christians out when they're doing wrong. They can say, "Hey,
and of course,
sister so and so, that's not very Christian-like of you, sister so and so."
Yeah.
Well, I just don't see none of that happen.
Like I've stated on this panel, it is inappropriate when we put this title Christian on us and we don't bear witness to it. That goes for my mama, my great grandmother, my mother's mother, my aunts and cousins. So I don't have to put a particular name on that, but that is a simplistic truth that I believe in. You see what I'm saying? So I don't have to point anybody out and say this person, that person, this person, or that person. Not trying to be shady about that, but it goes for everybody. Why are we putting this title on us, but we're not even trying to live it? We're not even showing any form of an example of it. Well, that is hypocritical. Whether it be me or whoever else does it. You can't claim the name of God. You see what I'm saying? And then, every other time or every other day, you're doing things that are contrary. A double-minded man or woman is unstable in all of their ways.
I appreciate
I didn't write
Thank
that. I didn't write that.
Brother Vaughn, we're gonna let
Yes,
you
sir.
get to your neck bones. I know you got neck bones waiting on you.
No. I've already eaten, so I'm
Tell
ready.
your lovely wife I say hello.
I'm ready for it now.
Look. And you know. Don't you take your ass nowhere, because I need you. Stay here. I need your counsel. Because Brother Monty about to jump in my neck.
Okay.
And I need you to back
He
me
may
up.
be about to jump in mine. I don't know.
Brother Monty, are you there?
I'm here.
Let's clear something up. Did I not bring Monty up? Did we call his name and he did not respond?
We did call you up,
okay,
Monty.
because he was hot at it. He was hot like fish grease at me, right?
Man,
But Clarence, you played me. I just wanted to make sure that we all on the same page. Now, get Rico, Monty. Get him. Get him.
I know you're looking for me.
Monty, do you have a question for Patrice or this situation?
Hi, Monty. Hi, Monty. How are you?
Put my old ass in my place, either or. Monty. Where you at, Monty?
Not again, Monty.
We don't hear you, brother.
Monty.
My thing, whenever I tune in to this,
you got a bad connection. You going in and out, brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes.
When I tune into this, it's me unplugging myself from the world and the negativity of the world, because every other time that I've been tuned into what this conversation is banter that's going to improve and better Black life, right? And when I tuned in today, I was more disappointed in what I was hearing. Yeah, and Sister OG, I don't think I've been on the panel at all where I ever was in disagreement with you. And my question as I was witnessing it was, why are you even entertaining that? Why would you bring yourself? And just allow me to finish, because I guess I do have a question.
Okay.
I understand the need to defend yourself against false accusations. And so she tell the 50 people that watch her show, it can't be no big channel. If she tell 3,000 people that so what? Whenever I'm listening to you and you imparting wisdom, then let's just move forward in that vein. Why would we bring ourselves back to that? I was disappointed because I tune into this channel again for a piece. It reminds me of the way I grew up, and I get to reconnect with things that I'm used to and that the world don't give me anymore. And then to come here today and to be it was disappointing as a viewer and a frequent participant in the show, because the character of the three of you that be on the panel on the regular was something that I had began to admire, look up to, and look to hear what you guys have to say, only to find out that
not today.
We at Monty. You're right. You're right. You and I have. Go ahead.
That's my thing. Like, we'll go back and forth. We can disagree. Rico cuss me out. You were dead ass wrong. Like, you were dead ass when you say Clash did that. I laughed that. Then that's the only point that I'm laughing like hell. I'm like, that nigga dead ass wrong. But
well, Monty, I appreciate your and I want to apologize for me kind of going off the rails a bit, but this is something that had been festering for months, and hearing my name spewed in a very disrespectful and degrading way. And as a Black female, I wanted to address another Black female in a way where I wanted to be an example of what Black females shouldn't do to each other.
But Patrice, what Monty what Monty's saying is important, though, and I get it, Monty.
I hear what he's saying. Let me address what he's saying. I do understand his sentiment and his point, but as he said, I felt a need, and this is something Monty don't know nothing about because he don't know what's been festering for months and months and months, the lies, the bull crap, and all of that. So, as someone that wanted to tell and set the record straight my side of the story, because a woman got on her channel and called me a bunch of B's and H's, and I get it. I didn't have to respond, and I thought about it, and I said, no, don't. And then I said, no, maybe I need to, because I don't want the younger generation to think that that's how you resolve issues, that's how two Black women resolve issues, is to come at each other and degrade and disrespect each other. And when I allowed her to come on a panel, even to give her side of the story, she still did just that. Now, Monty, I agree with you in what you said. I didn't have to respond, but I did. But what I did not do was disrespect that Black female. Mm-hmm. She did it again to me. So at what point one shouldn't just continue? See, I'm not a Christian, so I'm not going to pretend I'm going to always turn my other cheek. I will be honest with you on that. And that is something that she portrays all the time as a Christian. So I felt that you slapped me on both sides of my cheek because you did a 2-day video on me. So guess what? I'm not turning the cheek, my back, and nothing else to let you stab me in it anymore. I'm going to speak my piece. I'm going to say it one time and be done with it. She can do whatever she want to do for as many times as she want to now. I am done with it. Her and anybody else. I am done with it. But I did want to say my piece because I know that there are narratives out there being spit and lies being spewed and vitriol and everything like that. So as someone that don't want to be a representation of what I saw on her channel, I wanted to say that to younger Black women, that this is not how you resolve issues.
Okay, Patrice, can I say one thing, right? And I'm going to say this, right? And Monty, don't say anything for a second. And this is what I hear Monty saying. And I'm going to say it to you. See, this is called the Let's Live the Better. Fuck you call this, Clarence? Let's live the better Black life.
Let's talk the better Black life.
Right. Okay, that's Clarence, right? And Clarence started the channel. So everybody knows it's Clarence. And over time, my Black ass got affiliated with it. And over time, Patrice, your beautiful Blackness got affiliated with it. And Vaughn, over time, your old Black ass got affiliated with it. We get affiliated with it. And what I'm saying is to the four of us is that if we continue to show up on this space, people like Monty and other people in the chat, they come here definitely for Clarence, but for the three of us as well. They come here expecting to get that counsel and that wisdom, this from all of us. So even though I know I didn't create this YouTube channel, I still have a responsibility to it. And I didn't, when I first came over here with Bro Clarence, what I'm doing now, I did not expect to be doing. I thought I'd be one and done and I'm the fuck out of here, this, that, whatever. And he kept inviting me back and I kept feeling comfortable and I felt like this was home for me and so on and so forth. And all of us do. So what Brother Monty is saying is whether we meant to or not, we created a type of community of older people not dealing with the fuckery. And unfortunately today, justifiably or not, Monty, we're in the fuckery. And he's like, why are you guys in it? Because we ran away from all those other channels who swill in it all the time to come over here to get away from it. Monty, I apologize as well. We should be in the midst of it, but unfortunately, we are. And this is a one and done.
But Mr. Rico, as you guys build a platform, you're gonna have to have it's in many veins, it becomes entertainment. So, and the things that you need to do to get the subscribers up and the views up, the public draws to drama. So, in order to get that your ultimate goal, you're gonna have some drama involved every once in a while, right? That's just the reality of what it is, the platform that you guys are trying to build. That's the truth of it, right? But I come, right? And
Hold
so
on,
now
Money. Hold on. I'm gonna let you finish. Money. But let me say this about me and Rico, man. Why you think we stuck on 570 or whatever? We we don't get nothing, bro. We really here preaching to the choir, right? Because guys like you, people like you, and people like everybody in the chat, they come here because they get tired of the bull and they want to hear some straight truth. So we don't. In other words, what I'm saying, Monty, is we don't say like, hey, we're gonna plan on having some drama on our show. We're gonna bring Patrice on, we're gonna bring somebody else on, and we're gonna have this drama. That wasn't the plan.
The thing, Monty, there was no drama until the drama queen came up on the panel. It wasn't a drama. I was telling my story and my side and my truth. And then when she came with the lies and spent the narrative, I wasn't having it. So when someone comes up on the panel to create the drama, that's when the problem started.
I think just as a spectator throughout the thing, I think you could witness it. I don't think you guys came to online today, to the internet. I think the intent was more to heal a relationship rather than to feel or argument. Right, that from the way the setting and the way that everything was framed, I think it was meant to be a positive interaction rather than a negative interaction that just got off the rails. And
negative. When you notice something get negative when somebody come on the panel, you already know what time it is. When I was telling my story, I was telling my side. I was setting the record according to my.
She was absolutely full of negative energy. There's no doubt. But my thing, the only thing that lost me, and I'm just being honest here, was I come to this spot to get knowledge, because right now I have in my home my 2 kids and kids that do not belong to me that stay at my house. I feed this community. So, and I'm a father for the fatherless. Like she got a single mom. They stay here.
I fucking love you for that, Monty.
Right. And so what my job as, and now I'm 45. I just found out.
Money, put your fucking Cash App in here. Money, put your fucking Cash App in here. Put your Cash App in the fucking chat now. I want your fucking Cash App.
Yes, sir.
Do it, sir.
Hey, listen to Rico. Rico don't play with. Rico ain't gonna see you. Rico gonna see some big
understand.
money. Listen to Rico.
My point, the point I'm trying to make, Rico, I appreciate
not enough of us that do the shit he does, and I fucking hate it.
Last night, this is real talk. Last night, the middle boy, not my son, the oldest one graduated 2 years ago. His name is Kaze Lamar. Love him like mine. Matter of fact, they call me Pops. The middle boy graduated last night. His brother is laying on my couch right now, the baby boy. They at my cousin's daughter. She stays here. She stays here. But we're not just talking about the small things. And my son is a superb athlete. My daughter's a superb athlete. I mentioned that. But before that, they're great students. If they can't play the ball anymore, they can read and be able to suffice themselves. And that's what I'm trying to do throughout this community. So whenever I've unplugged from the world and come here, I come here for a reason, because it's reinforcement of what I knew as a child. And I get those old school remarks. And we have disagreements. The first 4 times I came on, everything Rico said was gospel. The last time I came on, I said that nigga full of shit. But I was still down with OG Patrice, right? Yes. And so we can have to be able to learn how to agree to disagree, but we still move forward as in a positive vein as a people, and reinforce each other. I don't know these little dudes' dad. I never met their dad, right? But they don't. I don't think they fuck with their daddy like that. They fuck with me. Mr. Q, Mr. Q, Mr. Q, pops, give me hugging me. Man, listen, I do this for a reason because I came up the way you guys came up, and whenever I see that today, because I know every other conversation I heard on this channel has been one of a positive light. And I think I also think that even today's conversation can be utilized in a positive way because it can show where, okay, maybe we made a misstep, but we were able to say to ourselves that we made that misstep. I tell my kids and these boys that I'm raising, if you mess up, own it, fix it, and move on. Right? You made the mistake. Okay, own that. Now fix it. See what we need to do to fix it. And now let's move on. Don't dwell in your mistake. Don't dwell in your misery, sir. Fix it and let's get it moving. So I think better black. I think we can make better black lives even out of today's show because we can learn what not to do.
Exactly.
So I thank you guys. I'm gonna get off and let other people up if they're out there. I thank y'all. Please make sure that I get the notifications when you guys are coming up because I really enjoy the banter with you guys, and you remind me so much of the people that raised me that it helps me and reinvigorates me to continue to do what I do with the youngsters that's touching me.
Money.
Thank you. We appreciate you, brother.
Money.
Yes, sir.
You do not leave this space. Put your fucking Cash App in the fucking chat. I need to reach you, and I need to sit there, and I need to help you because the bottom line is you're doing. Fuck you, Money. Put your Cash App in the fucking goddamn chat, and that's all I gotta say.
I old ass nigga.
Thank you. There you go. That's all I want to hear. That's what I'm talking about. Because each one teach one, each one reach one. We need to continue to do this.
Teach one, you reach one.
It's so fucking mad. I've been a stepfather 3 times over, and I just want to choke the living shit out of motherfuckers that be shitting on this shit. And I'm like, you know what? If it wasn't for some, it wasn't my father that raised me. I raised myself. And because I grew up without a father, that's the one thing that burned in my fucking heart. And I always told myself, my children, and not only my children, but any woman I ever came in touch with, her children would never be without a fucking father.
Hey, Rico, you touched all the way into my heart. My dad, and I learned to forgive him.
Yes.
Right? He dipped when I was 7. Right? My brother was 2. He chose to do what he done. I had very little contact with him until I got to be 16. Whenever we would go to the weekend visitation, we would go to my grandmother's house and he would never be there. So after about the first year and a half, my mother cut that off because it every time I would come home, I would be so upset because you worked up to see him and then he's never there.
Right.
And so she cut it off. So I ain't really have no interaction with this guy until I was 16. And that's so I grew up, I raised myself. Mm-hmm. I taught myself how to, I learned more.
How to be a man.
I learned more about how to be a man from my grandmother than I did from my father. I learned more how to be a man from my mother than I did my father. And I told myself, if I ever make a baby, they'll never go to sleep crying like I did. They'll never experience life like what I experienced it. And anything that come close, any of their friends, I don't even want my kid to be around a negative. Man, look here, man. Tell that cat to get out my goddamn yard. Now, if you want to listen and learn, we can move. I shake. I'm picking up kids. I drove this morning an hour out my way to drop off a uniform for a kid that ain't my kid, but he needed to borrow my son's uniform because my son couldn't play because his hand is injured. So we'll take he just
let him cook. Let him cook.
Clarence, I'm done. He just hit a bone because I know what it's like to be a kid that has a father that stayed right across the town. Yeah, I'm talking about 4-5 minutes. He stayed right there. You can see it. I can see his street light, but he don't come fuck with me. Now, so now when I walk across the stage and get my master's degree, now everybody want to be a part of that. Nah, you ain't do none of that. The nights I was doing it, I learned what not to be from you. I didn't learn what to be. I learned what not to be. So please, sir, with all due respect, get out my face.
All right.
Monty, no, Clem. Monty, let me record this for the fucking manosphere. For the fucking manosphere who be preaching this shit. This is what I'm talking about. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. Because they don't tell this story. They don't tell Monty's story.
Rico, let's bring Monty back and let Monty tell his story for real.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
okay?
I go.
So we don't have time to get into it. This is Patrice's. This is the time for Patrice, and anybody has questions about Patrice.
I'm gonna get back in the chat.
We ain't trying to derail it into anything else.
But
it's a great story.
Much love.
Yeah, it's a great story. Thank you, Monty. I'm gonna bring you down, brother. All right, so hey, Monty, put your Cash App in there in the private chat, and Rico will go to the bank and put cash down there to you. All right, so I think we got one other person that has questions for Patrice right at this time, and that is King. I'm gonna bring King back up. King, you got questions for Patrice?
Yeah, no, I have questions for everybody on the panel, but I want to say first of all, Patrice, shout out to Patrice because I don't know. Maybe I'm from New York, maybe I'm from Brooklyn, or maybe my ears is not hearing things, but she didn't do anything wrong. I'm confused. So when people come up here talking about give Christians grace and all this stuff, and what are you talking about? OG Patrice didn't say or do anything wrong. Everything she said or did was because she got pushed to the limit. She has the right to defend her name and her brand.
Right.
I'm confused.
When someone,
I don't, because I'm hearing like, hey, we're Christians, people, we fall short sometimes, and you got to let them. Patrice, am I the only one hearing this? Like, people are showing her grace. Like, why no one hears what I'm hearing? Like,
well, hold on. Are you speaking to me, sir?
No, Mr.
I wasn't
Bryant,
trying to show anybody any type of grace.
Mr. Bryant, I'm gonna get to you when I'm gonna get to you. Just please be patient because I have to talk to you
very
too.
Patient.
No, I'm going to talk to you too because I want the Bryant that's gonna put hands on me. I don't want the Christian Bryant. So anyway, back to Patrice. Patrice, bottom line is
I don't do that, bro.
You said sometimes they catch you on a bad day. I'm catching you on a bad day.
But this is not a bad day,
let
brother.
me speak to Patrice.
And you're not going to make it a bad day, sir.
No, Mr. Bryant, it's Patrice first. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here, brother.
King.
But this is not a bad day for me at all. So I'm blessed, my brother.
But I didn't interrupt him. I didn't jump in the way.
Okay. But he didn't insult. He did not insult you.
No, I didn't interrupt him though.
Okay, but he didn't insult you.
No, I didn't.
Okay. So King, I want you to speak, man, because you're a very smart guy. I do want you to speak, and I believe you do have some questions that you want to have.
Right. Yes.
But you're soaking him in acid, brother. How can we eat the biscuits that you're soaking in acid?
Okay,
but don't stop soaking your biscuits.
Okay,
leave them on the table, and we can eat them.
Brother Clarence, this is what I'm talking about. Brother Clarence, you heard everything but the fact that he says you're talking to me when I was talking to Patrice. You didn't hear that part again. You're missing a lot of things.
No, listen. I heard everything, brother.
So I can't defend myself.
I did, but what I'm saying is, you said to him, I want the Christian.
After what?
That's gonna put his hands on me.
But after what?
Wait. Was that necessary to say?
No. But brother,
we need that in the conversation.
No, brother. I understand that.
You came up here the first time. You sneaked this, insulted me and Rico.
No, I didn't sneak this. I said directly.
No. We took it. Daryl did the same thing. We took it.
No, I didn't sneak this, y'all.
We have patience for everything. Now my patience is getting thin.
Brother Clarence, I didn't sneak this shit.
Wait, hold on. And then on top of that, King, I'm gonna let you talk. You know I will. I'm a fair person. I'll let you talk.
Right.
But even Daryl, I had to boot his ass.
Don't bring him up, please. We're not talking about him.
Wait. I booted him out for the same thing. Now I'm asking you.
Right.
I know you're a smart guy. You can have this conversation without doing the things you're doing.
Yeah,
That's
brother
all I'm
Clarence,
asking you.
brother
That's
Clarence,
all I'm asking
brother
you.
Clarence,
Am I
brother
asking you too much?
No, you're not asking too much, but you gotta
that's
be,
all.
brother Clarence, you gotta be clear, you gotta be fair, and you gotta be exact in your words. You said I
Okay.
sneak this you. Sneak this is when I don't mention your name and I don't point you out. I pointed you out. I didn't sneak this you.
Okay,
Let's get
but
that. I don't do that.
let me rephrase it then. Let me rephrase it. It's not sneak dissing, but it's underhanded.
No, I
Under the
didn't underhand. I
kind of
said you
thing.
didn't do it right.
No. But see, it was unnecessary, and it was poking at us, and we don't care. Me and Rico, we got tough skin. We don't care.
But how
But
is
I'm
it
just
poking
saying,
at you?
I noticed that. I noticed it, but I don't care. I didn't trip on that. But now you're going after other people.
No,
I don't want you to do that.
know, I know, but you're mistaken. See, this is what it is. I never poked at you if I called you out in the chat and then you brought me up. And as soon as you brought me, I said, I know why you brought me up, but let me tell you why. And I said, Rico does this to me on my page. When you do something that doesn't stand by what you stand by, I'm going to call it out. And I said your name. So it's not sneak dissing. Don't do that to me.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. And you know it, King.
What are you talking about?
That's not what I'm talking about. When you first came up here, you went off on us. Okay, you went off on us, and that's cool. We don't have no problem with that. The problem I got is now you're going after somebody else I got on the panel.
Yo, you said sneak dissing. Where did sneak dissing came from?
Okay, because I feel like you saying something.
The way you defining it.
Okay, I'm defining.
It's nothing sneaky about it. I said you didn't moderate.
I'm defining it as
sneak dissing. It's not sneak dissing.
No. I said
King is saying it's direct.
I said directly.
You're saying it's sneak. It's not sneak. It's direct.
I said directly.
I'm trying to redefine it, but nobody's letting me redefine it.
Because you're making me look bad. You're trying to make me look bad.
I'm not trying to make you look bad. I'm just trying to context what you said when you was talking to us.
And
I
okay,
well, let me rephrase it then. If you are you gonna let me rephrase it?
Absolutely.
I feel like what you said about us, you could have said it in a way that was better than that. That didn't have to it made us look.
Make it look like
me and Rico look bad, but at the same time, it was unnecessary. But at the same time, you could have conveyed that thought the same way. You just didn't have to do what you did. So, in my opinion, that's my opinion.
King,
that's cool. You did it the way you wanted to do it. It's okay.
Put your brakes on it. King,
you're right, Uncle Rico. Rico, I showed you nothing.
Put your brakes on it. I'm gonna tell you, Clarence. He said what he said.
He said what he said. I understand that. That's why
he said what he said.
Hey,
here's the deal.
King, this is the bottom line. This is the bottom line. I can't let you attack the other guests.
But Clarence,
no, I'm not attacking them though.
So,
okay,
well, that's how I felt. So that's how I felt. So that's why I addressed it.
And you know what, Brother Clarence, you're very smart because you said this is what you felt. I can't argue what you feel, but here's the truth of the matter. But here's the truth of the matter.
King, hold on.
My bad, Rico.
One second, King. You said what you said, and Clarence, what he said was correct about us.
I get that.
It was. Let me
get
finish.
That. That's why I left it.
Let me.
No, you didn't leave it.
Clarence,
you
brought it right back up.
Clarence, and
I brought the way you said it, not what you said.
What I said wrong. Go back to the timestamp.
Wait. I never said anything about what you said. I said it could have been said in a different way. Is that not what I just said?
No, but no. What you said initially was this.
But we're not talking about what I initially said. I just
no. I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about now. This what you just said, Brother Clarence. What you just said, Brother Clarence. What you just said right now. I know why you feel away because at the end of the day, when I said that, he said he gave you a pass. Yes, I'm letting you know. At the end of the day, that's how he feels about you. And then you said, correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay.
I don't care what anybody I never saw in real life is saying about me. I just buried somebody, a brother today. Right or wrong?
Correct.
All right. So with that being said, you still feel a way about that. And it's cool because I don't because the difference between
about the way you said the way you did.
I can't change
but not even about that comment. That wasn't even about that.
No, but listen, Brother Clarence, I can't.
It wasn't even about that.
All right, go ahead, Brother Clarence. I'm not going to disturb you because when I go up, I don't want to disturb.
King. I don't want to argue with you. If you want to get with me and you can hash it out, we can get in touch with each other and hash it out, brother. I don't have nothing against you, nothing like that. The only thing is, I do not want you to say things disparaging.
Brother Clarence, I didn't say nothing to that man. This is what you're not. This is what you're not hearing. You could go back into the video. I said what I said to OG, you're mute, OG Patrice. OG, you mute.
OG, you mute.
This is what I heard, right? When King came up here, he said what he said to y'all, right? Because y'all know I was going to let y'all ass have it in the back chat, right? Yeah. But King came and said what he said as a man to you all. Y'all took it as a man. That should have been over. Now, when he came, right, and when he came up here this time and said what he said, talking about the whole Christian, he was giving that perspective because he's hearing what I'm hearing, that people are using Christianity as an excuse to get away with shit. Now, when he said what he said, when Vaughn said something to him, and he said, "Wait a minute, I'm gonna get to you." He said, "Because I want to Christian you, I don't want to Christian you. I want to put your hands on you." I took it as he don't want the Christian soft part of the man. He want to let's get down to the real type.
Thank you.
Right. Like that's what I took from it.
No, but so here's the thing.
And I took that it just got spent and narrative.
But that's what
I took it as he's saying to Vaughn, when I get to you, don't give me the Christian you. Give me that man that say he put hands on people like the real raw you.
Yes.
That's what I took it as.
Yes, but Patrice, here's the thing. This is what I'm saying. That's why I said, Brother Clarence, you twisted my words up because you said don't attack this people on your panel. But when I was given the opportunity to talk, he says, "Are you talking to me?" Before, when I got on this panel, I said to everybody.
Yeah, I just wanted clarity.
I said I had I see, does it again. I said I have a question.
Well, it's a conversation, so people do interject during the conversation. I haven't been the only person that interjected during this conversation.
I have a question.
So come on, man.
I said I had a question.
You know, it's a conversation.
I said I have. You're right.
Hold on, Vaughn. King, we want to hear what you got to say, brother. Right. But if me as the host, if I can't ask a question, or I didn't say you anything I didn't say you and tell you, hey, look, I think that this was done. You can do this a better way. You got 2 master's degrees. I think you can do this a better way. I think
even if you don't have master's degrees, you still could be polite. You're right. What? Even if you don't have master's degrees, you still could be polite. I mean, that doesn't make any difference.
But because you have them, we're going to hold you to a higher standard.
Well,
the reason why we do that, we're going to hold you to a higher standard, brother. I'm sorry. All right,
so let me just finish my point, please, because now it's getting out of thing. I just want to say,
okay, finish your point as long as
and I'm going to ask the question I want to ask everybody on the panel. OG Patrice, I felt that you did nothing wrong since you've been on this show. I listened carefully, and I'm not just picking your side because we have common people that we don't get along with. I'm just being real. My whole life is about being solid and real. Check the documents, check everything. But I'm just saying to you, OG Patrice, you did nothing wrong. You were pushed. And people hear what they want to hear. And people always want people to show grace to people who are not being who they say they are. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. Everybody want to say they this and that, and they do this and that. And then when they get checked on it, then they got issues.
Exactly. And I don't have a right to defend myself because now I'm not being that example or whatever. But no, I'm still being an example.
No, you are being an example because, like I said before, if people were listening, not one time did she call that woman out her name.
Nobody disagrees with you.
But I never said no one did. You see what I'm saying, brother? Clear. I get it, brother. We could talk offline. I get it. I see how you feel it right there, but it's all right.
Okay. I still love you. I still love you, brother. But this is why I say Uncle Rico.
This is why I say Uncle Rico. But this is why I said Uncle Rico. This is why, and I know it hits a little bit harder now because I said y'all didn't do a good job protecting your sister, and I stand on that.
No,
I stand on that,
and I didn't disagree with you on that.
And so I stand on that. So with that being said, I'm going to keep on going because the way y'all talk about her, the way y'all revere her, the way y'all upheld her, y'all let y'all let that lady come up here and talk to your sister like that. That's not happening on my time. Because let me tell you something. One thing about me, I give it out. But when Rico come in and blazes me on my page, I take
I've seen that, and I've seen
it. I take it
too. We take it too.
No. I'm not talking. That's why Rico could talk to me any which way he wants to because I'm gonna take it.
Yep. I've seen it.
I'm not. Rico done told me up on my page and other people's pages and said that's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. You know what I do? You know what I do?
Right.
I keep quiet.
As you should.
No. I keep quiet. You know why? Because the truth is no one's going to tell me how to say the truth. I need to man up and handle the truth, no matter how it's. I don't tell Rico, oh, you could have said it better.
Right.
I never tell Rico that.
Okay.
So you telling me that is different, but that's going to just show much respect. Now to Brian, let me ask you a question because I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm going to keep this short. And no, I'm not going to keep it short. I'm going to keep it real and authentic. Brian, when I first started my page, you was one of the first people to give me a super chat. One of the first people to always come on my show and support me. And then you just stop.
Me too.
And it's cool. I don't, that's your business, right? I'm here now to ask you all that stuff you was talking about, Patrice. Before you answer, I want you to answer 2 questions. You got a problem with me?
Okay, so I don't have
question.
Okay, so if you got 2 questions, let me listen to both of them then, and then I can answer
that
both
one,
of them.
The second question is contingent on how you answer this question, because I want to show the hypocrisy, and this is the hypocrisy Patrice was talking about.
Okay.
So you got a problem with me?
Well, to be honest with you, brother, a lot of your content, I'm not into that
anymore.
And so I turned, well, the conversations turned to be a little bit different for me. And I have a right to look at and
Absolutely.
not look at what I don't want to look at.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? Now, I'm not placing no judgment on you per se, but at the same time, there's other platforms that do the same things that I feel a little indifferent about, and there's some platforms even right now that I'm moderating for that I feel a little bit of indifference, and I'm on the fence. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not up here to judge you or anybody else, brother, at all.
All right. So,
and when I supported you the first time, it was through sincerity.
Okay.
I was sincere.
And that's cool. So here's the second question for you. So you have the right to watch any channel you want, support any channel you want. That's everybody's right. Like I told them the first time I was up here, I said the reason I like all 3 of them, they don't pick sides. Brian, with all that stuff you was talking about, show grace for Christians, and Patrice should understand that because you were saying it.
I didn't say that. I did not.
The undertone of what you were saying.
Back. No. It wasn't even in the undertone, brother. So
what did you say?
You can't. If
I
you're
said,
going to tell a lie on me,
please.
You don't have 3 minutes to do that, sir.
I said, please correct me. What did you say?
I'm correcting you now.
What did you say?
You go back and you listen to it.
You won't repeat it.
You go back and you listen to it.
Okay, the undertone. No, okay. Let me do what I learned from brother. Let me do what I learned from brother. Let me do what I learned. Let me do what I learned from brother Clarence. I feel, because you can't sound when my feelings are wrong. You can't. I feel you are being a hypocrite. I feel you are a passive aggressive agitator. I feel when a woman comes up here to defend her name, you don't say, oh, I expect better from you. I feel you don't say Christian, this and then, but sometimes I'm human. Catch me on. That's why I was mocking you. I don't want to fight you. I don't even know you. You're my elder. You're 60. I don't want to fight you. I respect elders. That's why I let elders talk to me any which way they can, because at the end of the day, I have a father and always did.
Okay,
so I'm saying
when can I interject? Are you done?
I'm sorry, I didn't finish.
Go right ahead.
I feel at the end of the day, people really need to stop being passive aggressive when they choosing sides. When people come up here, they need to be really objective. And if you're being objective and you're being fair, everything OG Patrice said was 100% right. The same energy you had to come up here.
Okay, so now I can't go any further with the conversation. Because when was it that I said one time that what she said was wrong?
I didn't finish.
Well, I can't listen, brother. I don't do this kind of shit.
Yeah, but I didn't finish.
I'm not going to talk to you 5 minutes about no bullshit, man. Listen, I'm not going to do it. Now, you do that on your platform if you still have one or not.
Hold on, fellas. Now, I'm a king. I'm gonna
end it. I have 2 more sentences.
Okay. Wait. Hold on, King. Now we can't have you doing a 20-minute soliloquy.
All right, let me get 2 more sentences.
Okay,
that's it.
Get right to the point, brother. Right to the point.
I feel at the end of the day, the same energy he has up here.
Go back and listen to it.
Yes, I love you too, brother. The same energy that you had up here to come and tell everybody to have balance and you expect more from people.
Exactly. What was wrong about that?
Let me finish. That's why it's 20 minutes, because you keep on interrupting. At the
Well, you
same
got to
energy,
say something,
it's the
brother,
same
because I
energy
don't
I
like to listen
expect.
to 20 minutes of bullshit,
I
man.
expect.
I don't like doing that.
expect you to do the same thing on Kyia's page. Let Patrice have her time to vent. She does not do this all the time. This is
I
the
was not. I
first time
didn't
she
get
ever
up here to
did this.
defend Kyia, so you must have it all twisted. And number two,
No, no,
I didn't
Patrice,
even
am
see
I
the
speaking
beginning
something
of this
crazy here,
show. I
Patrice?
came in on the middle of this show, so I don't
Patrice,
even know what transpired
so why you
prior
on the
to me
panel?
getting on the
Wait,
panel.
Patrice, am I bugging out?
You must be, sir,
Patrice, am I the only
because
person
I didn't say
feeling
nothing
this?
incorrectly. So,
Patrice,
no,
am
and
I
I
the
don't
only
have to
person
listen.
feeling
I
this?
don't have to defend what I said. Come on,
Patrice,
No, you're not. I want you to say your piece, and I want Vaughn to say his piece.
thank you.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
just saying.
I get your point, because there is a narrative being spent
Right.
in a way that is saying that, you know, as Christians, you know, Christians should be forgiven.
Yes.
Because at the same time, it was 3 Christians on her panel and no one called her out on her panel. So that is true. And now, wait a minute, Vaughn. And now I love Vaughn. He's up here spinning up a perspective as a Christian. And I get it and I understand it. And I'm not saying that you side with Kyia or anything like that, but there is a narrative. That is a narrative that I don't want people that are Christians to keep coming up making an excuse for other Christians.
Right.
I didn't do that. I did not do that.
No,
I did not do that.
I didn't say you did.
No, but the brother on the panel was saying that I did that.
No,
so
I didn't
here's
say
the
that.
thing.
Don't put words in my mouth.
You know, I would appreciate if you would just go back and look at what I said, because
she just
what I
explained
said
it. She explained it perfectly.
It was a generality, you know, of my personality, just to show the human side of me. In other words, even though that I'm Christian, I didn't want you to get it twisted to think that there's not a humanistic side of me.
So what's the human side of Patrice?
Spiritual side of me.
Where's the human side of Patrice, though?
Yeah, and my brother Vaughn knows it.
Patrice, what are you talking about, man?
Yeah, my brother Vaughn knows
with Patrice.
This is the thing. Vaughn knows that
I have more of a relationship with Patrice than I did with you, my brother.
I don't even know.
What are you talking about?
The facts, the
and I said that not one Christian up there call her out and say, "Hey, this is not the Christian way to act. You shouldn't be doing this to another black." I said that to my brother. I said that to Vaughn. He knows
before he interrupted me.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Same energy
now,
to go to her
listen, there could have been a whole bunch of people to call her and say whatever that they wanted to say to her. When I feel that it's my place to do it, I will do it. And it's not dependent upon whatever you all's opinion is of when I should say what I should say, when I should say it.
I never tell you what to say.
I say what God puts in my mouth to say. And when he tells me to say it, that's when I speak.
Well, God told me to call you a hypocrite. How about that?
And so be it, sir.
All right. So what's up?
You know, that's your opinion.
That's
a
whole bunch of people
call me sin. A whole bunch of people have called me all kinds of names, sir. So what should I do? Stop being a good husband and a good father based upon what you call me?
No, I never said that. I said I'm
come on, man. Go sit down.
for her. Not for Patrice.
You try to make contention between me and Patrice, and I've been knowing her longer than you, my brother. You ain't making no sense.
Okay, gentlemen, King, I had to pull you down for a minute, man, because I couldn't reel you in, man.
I'm thoroughly amazed with that kind of attitude.
It seems like you're not.
And this is why I don't subscribe to that shit. Excuse me, but you said you wanted to see that side. Well, this is a taste of it. Just a taste.
Calm down, because if I let you go like that, then
no, I'm good. I know how to pull it in. But listen, Brother Clarence, I'm sorry. You are not going to spread some type of demeaning lie about my character, and I'm supposed to listen to that for 20 minutes. I'd rather just get off the panel. And I didn't say anything ever disparaging about Patrice. You all got to go back and look at the video.
I got you.
It's because of that spirit that they both have in the chat, where they're going back and forth at each other, and you try to pull me into it. No, this is a good day for me, not a bad day. But at the same time,
let it be a good day. It's all good.
No, it is a good day. But here's the problem. Everybody.
So you know,
here's the issue that I have.
I'm gonna bring you back up, King. Hold on.
Here's the issue that I have. You know, Don't put this shit on me about what's going on between Patrice and this sister, because it has absolutely nothing to do with me. And whether I was on her panel or not, I said what God gave me to say. And how dare you or anybody else on this terra firma tell me what to say and what not to say. Now, like he said, I'm a hypocrite, I'm a this and I'm a that. Well, guess what? You know, you're not the first person that has an ill thought of who I am and my character. Am I going to stop being a good father and a husband? How does that deter the purpose of my life? Because of what you said. This is some YouTube crap right here. I live in the real world.
Okay, Vaughn, did you address everything you want to address with what King was saying? Did you address it? Because I'm going to bring him back up.
Listen, far as I know, I could have possibly addressed it, and he still could be confused about who I am. It's not for him to know who I am. You know, I think I speak for myself, and I've been on many of these panels. I don't get into this stuff with people like that. My purpose for getting up here was to encourage my sister that is on the panel. That was my purpose. Now, anybody that reads anything different into it, come on, man. It's evident something is wrong.
Okay, my question is this. Before we expand this shit into fucking infinity, which we don't need to.
I got it.
And Mr. King and Mr. Vaughn, I wish you were up here from the beginning. Mr. King.
Well, see, I didn't see the whole first part.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
I know.
I didn't even know that transpired.
I get it. I'm just talking. And
yeah,
Mr.
no, I get it.
You've taken every opportunity to drag my ass from one end of the internet to the other, justifiably so. And you know what? I accept it, because you know what? You're right. I didn't hesitate to jump and put both foots in your ass. I did not hesitate, and I consistently did it. So you know what? I expect the same thing in return. So you know what? I ain't got no pushback. So maybe Mr. Vaughn is upset. Maybe Clarence is upset because they don't know how.
I'm not upset. No, don't get me wrong. I'm just being. I hate to cut you off, but I'm not upset.
Right.
It's just, I'm cool. I'm cool.
What I'm sitting there saying is, I understand where Mr. King is coming from, because again, as an elder, Vaughn, yes, you're a little older than me. I stay in his ass when he was doing his program. Oh, I was over there tearing him a new ass. So every chance I got, everything he said wrong, I didn't approve of, and I think that you wouldn't approve of.
Well, I turned away from it, and I never mentioned it or spoke to him disparagingly to anyone else.
But anyone else. You turned away from it, but I continued to watch it, and every time
I get it.
Every time I saw him go astray, I chewed him a new ass.
Yeah.
From one side to the other, because I was like, no, you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna talk about black women this way. He did a program. Oh, what was the program you did? Was like, why Asian? And I was like, no, King. As soon as I saw the title of it, I wrote him, what the fuck is you doing? Hey, this is how you need to talk about this. You can talk about what you want to talk about, but you better talk about our sisters respectfully.
And I said, here is the thing. And I did say this. I made it clear that, you know, a lot of the hypocrisy is that I don't see the Christians calling the Christian. I don't see.
Well, you know what? Here's the sad thing is, because I said this earlier when it came to Christians. I said this earlier. I said it is so inappropriate for you to try to hold this title Christian. Why don't you go back and listen to what I said? I specifically said this is wrong for you to try to be portraying it, but then you're doing this and that everywhere else. You know, that's hypocritical. I spoke to that. I spoke specifically to that.
OG Patrice, you know, OG Patrice, you know why this don't make sense to me? And I kept quiet. Because if you specifically spoke to that, and then at the end you said, "But I'm a Christian, but you might catch me on the wrong day."
Hey, because I don't want. But see, the problem is about Christians. A lot of people who are Christians feel like they're perfect, and they are not apt to air, sir. That's why I made that. that statement
I said if you're going,
is because a lot of Christians play the game of that because they're Christians, they're perfect.
But you're
and I was trying to show you the example that I'm not perfect. I am not perfect.
Okay,
on a
so
bad
this is my,
day,
this is my,
you
this
could
is
catch
my
these
thing.
hands.
But this is my
I'm
thing. You don't
prayerful,
I'm
though.
not. I don't know you. I don't know if you perfect. No one's perfect.
I don't know you
care about
either.
that.
So
I
this
don't
whole
care about that. But
argument
I
is
care.
pointless.
What I do care about
Hold on,
is what I do care about is that this is her time to get her narrative out.
I have no problem with her. She's been
And
doing that since I've been on the
you
show.
see what I mean?
I was
brother,
asked. I
brother
was
Claire,
asked
you
to
see what I
speak.
mean?
Vaughn, hold on. Let him
Listen,
guilty
come
conscience
on.
doesn't need an accuser.
Now you're being hypocritical because
Guilty
when
conscience
someone
is an
else
accuser. Let
speaks,
me
you
finish.
interject.
Come
on, brother.
Hold on. Let him finish. Give him a couple minutes.
I'm gonna give you more than a couple of minutes. Go ahead.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. At the end of the day, this is her time because she doesn't have a channel to give her narrative out. So I didn't come to hear you who came midway in and hear the whole thing, your opinion about anything. I want to hear her story. I want to hear her narrative. That's who I want to hear. That's what this show is about. This is why I said that Brother Clarence and Rico dropped the ball because it was her time to speak. That other person could do it on their page.
And you could keep that
me.
Of course.
Okay. And Ron, you could keep that kumbaya Christian stuff on your channel or your channel.
I don't have a channel, sir. And I was asked for my opinion, number one. And I was asked to come up on this panel. So come on, man. You know what? This is the perfect reason as to why I stopped following you.
And I don't care.
It's because
Thank
you
you for your
speak a lot of
donation.
rhetoric.
Thank you for your super chat.
You speak. Hey, brother, take it.
Everything about me is
fellas,
How about that?
Fellas,
you gotta get control now.
Come on. I'm gonna put you guys down for a second.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
So, stop. Let me speak my piece.
All right.
You got to stop fucking letting people do that. Okay.
Really?
King and Vaughn. I know y'all on the back channel.
You letting them both go back and forth. They both can't talk at the same time.
Drop Patrice. Drop everybody.
They can't talk at the same time.
Clarence, drop everybody but
me. How you gonna drop me off my show?
Because thank you.
Hold on, Patrice. I'll bring you right back.
Clarence, look at me.
Yes.
We're running this shit.
Okay.
Let's be clear. Patrice, it is your show. We're going to bring you up first. Let me say how we're going to run it. Bring Patrice up.
Okay.
Thank you, sis. Okay.
Whatever, bro.
It's your show. Okay. Can you let me at least cuss them out without your
No, I don't want you to cuss them out. No,
Rico invited Vaughn up.
Wait, say what you gotta say. What you gotta say.
Now why are you gonna cuss them out?
Welcome to Let's Talk to Better Black Life.
No, y'all want to get messy. Come on, it's been messy enough.
Go ahead, Patrice.
Yeah, it's been messy enough. So no, why would you want to curse them out?
I don't want to curse them out. I'm not gonna curse them out. I just want to set the stage, is what I'm saying. So when I said curse them out, I didn't mean really curse them out.
The thing I want to say is when they talk at the same time, you're gonna have to mute them. They both can't talk at the same time.
Thank you. Thank you, Patrice.
I gotta pay attention. See, I get involved in other things over here, and I gotta pay attention more.
Clarence,
well, stop it
then. Yes, ma'am.
So Patrice, does that include muting your ass too?
Yeah.
Y'all muted me when y'all muted me and y'all put me down. Y'all muted me and y'all put me down a couple of times on my own doggone show.
because you don't want to fucking listen to us. That's why.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Y'all was letting that bull crap happen. All that.
Okay. So listen.
Thank you.
Moving forward, I only want people to have a question for Patrice. If you don't have a question for Patrice, if you have a statement, please put it in the chat. Clarence and Rico, you guys effed up again. You didn't do this. You didn't do that. Okay, fine. Please put that in the chat.
Clarence, stop. We got to bring these two back up.
But wait. Let me set the stage, Rico. Let me set the stage. If you have a question, if you have an issue about Me and Rico, please put it in the chat for right now. Okay, so, but moving forward, everybody's intelligent. Vaughn's intelligent. Patrice is intelligent. King is intelligent. Rico, right? So we don't know, right? So the point is, we want to have an intelligent conversation. See, I don't want to be the place where we're gonna stop people from having intelligent disagreements. I don't want to stop that. Even
that's your fucking problem.
Yeah, well, that's the truth, because that's the reality.
Yeah,
that's
but it gets out of hand, bro, Clarence, and you don't stop it. You gotta.
I don't want it to get out of hand. I don't want it to get out of hand. That's why I'm trying to lay some ground rules. That's why I kicked Mr. Long out of here, because I didn't want it to get out of hand, because he was getting out of hand. So my point is this: I want us to talk, but as far as this situation between Vaughn and King, I want to give you guys a couple minutes to wrap that up.
And only a couple, because this is my, again, exactly. I want to close with my narrative. I want to close with my story.
You are going to close. You are going to close. You are going to wrap this up how you need to wrap this up. So don't even worry about that.
Bring these guys up
because I can see both sides how they got upset. So let's give them a couple minutes.
They got 2 minutes each one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I already got the clock right here. We ready to go. Yeah. Okay.
Bring them up.
All right. Let me bring up Vaughn. Let me bring up King. Now I need both of you guys to give the other one time to say what they got to say.
I don't need that.
Okay.
I want to follow your rules that you set. I just want to ask Patrice questions. I'm over him and whatever he has to say. I want to ask Patrice questions. It's her narrative. That's what I was saying the whole time. So Patrice, a few questions I have for you. Because I came for your narrative. I don't need a timer. That doesn't apply to me. I'm not talking to him.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So Patrice, do you feel that you got your story out today about how Kyia mistreated you?
Yes, pretty much, somewhat. Yes, I do.
Right. Okay. And also another question: do you feel that anything I said was totally off-teetered or whatever? Because everything I said was the fact that I was hearing things that people were letting slide. Do you feel I heard anything wrong?
Absolutely not. I agree with you. Absolutely not.
Okay, thank you. Also, I want to ask you a question. How do you feel about the hypocrisy that you heard amongst the Christians that came on this panel in the last show that you were on? How do you feel about that?
Well, I wasn't on the last show. I watched the last show. And again, like I said, I saw the hypocrisy, and I said it was funny because it was Christians up there and none of them called their fellow sister, brethren, or whatever they, Christians call each other. They never once called her out on her hypocrisy. And that was a problem for me. And I didn't have any problem saying that now. I didn't have any problem saying it to my brother Vaughn. He knows that we talk all the time.
Right. So, and another thing also, to be honest with you, do you feel that anybody that comes up here halfway through the show and gives their commentary, whether you invited them or didn't, has the expertise or the ability to even comment on this? Because to me, I watched the whole show from the beginning, and I have never seen you acted like this on YouTube. And in my entire time watching you, or you're in my chat room, I have never seen this. So for you to act like this, right? In my opinion, was basically essentially someone pushed you. That person that pushed you, it was multiple people, because they, like you said, they were backed by others, right?
Yep.
And I'm seeing this. And why is no one seeing this? Everybody wants to come on this
thing. Nobody want to talk about that part of it, Brother King. Nobody want to talk about the fact that while they were all on that panel, that she said on her panel that it was other people that already told her stuff about me. So again, this is the hypocrisy that nobody called out, and she actually got up here and spent another narrative, and my two brothers up here allowed it to happen. So yes, and then I always hear the perspective of that, people want you to take the high road all the time. And this is one incident where I'm not going to take the high road. I'm going to speak my piece. I'm going to say my truth. And you can have your opinion about how this shouldn't happen, how that shouldn't happen, but they don't know the backstory of what's really going on. And she got up here and lied about not knowing that I was counseling Darrell. Now, let me ask you, Brother King, did you know I was?
I suspected it because you know, every time I come on this show, I always kind of tease Brother Clarence about you always choose a peaceful route. You always defending this guy, and I always tell Rico, I said, Uncle Rico, I was like, yo, why y'all always defending him? Y'all don't see the way that young man be moving? And like, because one thing about me, everybody says I'm the bad guy, but they don't understand when I get pushed, then I attack. I never attack until I get pushed. Like, I just didn't attack Vaughn to attack Vaughn. I'm laughing at him because he clearly supports people that talk shit about me. He stays on a channel, but he has the right to do that. I don't want him to leave their channel. I don't. But I want him to be real. Stop preaching kumbaya, preachy peace shit when really and truly you're not about that. You're not about that. Because if you were about that, then you tell everybody that you chill with to chill out or I'm unsubscribing to you. Don't pick sides. Pick God. I'm telling you to pick God. And you're not picking God because because what happens is this is why I respect Rico and Brother Clarence and you. You told everybody to chill out. Everybody chill the fuck out. You're acting stupid. You feel what I'm saying? This is
I want you to
why I don't
stay.
respect none of that
This is
shit.
about
Like,
Patrice. I want you to stay on Patrice.
All right, Patrice. Bottom line is this: I'm not trying to start trouble, and I don't because that's what people think I do. But I really want to say one thing. I am so glad you got a chance to say your narrative on a platform where people get to hear you and it's recorded for ages on it, and people get to know the truth. And I'm love the fact that you exposed her and you did it in a way unlike me, because I have receipts, I have real documents, I don't make up lies.
I got some.
No, I like the way. I didn't do that. But I like the way you exposed her because you said, hold up, I never called you a B, and as soon as she got up there, she called you another black woman on YouTube a B. Right?
She called me a bunch of B's and H's, and it was multiple people.
And then when I called it out, everybody says I didn't hear it, but y'all always hear when King acts crazy. That is crazy to me, man. This is crazy to me. Your own sister told y'all. She said it multiple times. Your own sister says, "Yo, everything King is saying is right, but y'all still want to come at me." Your own sister.
Wait a minute, we're not coming at you, brother.
No, you did. You did, brother. It's okay though, because you know why? That's why I fall back and I don't even do too much shows anymore, because I see what it is. Y'all don't care about facts. Y'all don't care about the truth. Y'all care about a narrative that's entertaining.
Here we go again.
I'm just being real.
We go, Rico. Here we go. Pulled into another something we had nothing to do with. We had nothing to do with nothing.
And the part that you said, that I do agree with, is absolutely true. That narratives are being spent and excuses are being made for certain people that is allegedly Christians. It's okay for them to do it, but when I want to give my truth, then it's a narrative that's spent. I expected more from you, Patrice. When I absolutely said nothing disrespectful to that woman.
I will have to look at the tape, see where. Obviously, if we missed it, we missed it. If we missed it, we missed it.
No, we perfect, Rico. We're perfect. We perfect. We got this standard. No. We go if we go back to their channel and we see stuff on their channel, it's okay. See, I never said nothing to nobody publicly.
I was gonna let y'all have it behind the scenes, but when Kevin came, I had to tell the truth about it. It was the truth.
It's not even
about. No, I'm not talking about you, Patrice.
Clarence, it's not about being perfect. It's about being.
Well, that's the standard we've been held to, right?
No. That's not the standard. The standard is,
and we need, and I do think we need to improve. I do think we need to improve.
Right. I'm saying we need, Clarence. Look. We need to start with, let's check the tape. If we missed it, we missed it, and we need to own up to it.
But when did we ever deny that, Rico? When did we ever deny that?
I didn't say we denied it.
Coming up like we denied it.
No one said
y'all still don't even believe. Come on, when did we all admitted that?
Brother Clarence, no one said that you denied it.
We denied it.
This man just said that.
No, I never said that. Don't put words in my
mouth. That we are saying that didn't happen.
Clarence,
did you hear him?
Nobody never said we missed it.
He just said that, Rico.
Right. If we missed it, then we have to own that.
You said you didn't hear it.
He just said that we missed it, and then on top of missing it, we're denying that it ever actually took place, and that
you did
never
say you
happened.
didn't hear it. You said you didn't hear it, Clarence.
I said I did not hear it. I
So
never
what does that
denied
mean?
that it took place. You
We're
said
not
that we
denying
denied that
it.
it took
We're
place.
saying
No,
we
I'm
didn't
saying
hear it.
if you say I didn't hear it, what does that mean?
That's not a
That means
denial.
that I didn't hear it. That doesn't mean it didn't happen. That means
Well, I
I
mean,
didn't hear it.
I said you did. All of a sudden, y'all didn't hear it. That's what I
Okay.
said. So what did I say? When did I say y'all denied it? Tell me when I said that.
Okay. We are not pushing a program like we didn't hear it. I mean, we're not pushing a program like it didn't happen.
I didn't say
the only
that.
thing we're saying is we didn't hear it
didn't
because
hear
we
it.
wasn't paying attention. But the way you said it was to imply that we are denying that it even took place.
Oh, so you saying
Come
I
on
implied
now.
it?
You put the implication out there.
No, okay.
I'm
Because now
attacking the
you switch it.
implication.
Now you
You
switching up. You
smart.
went from my
So you
set.
smart.
So no. You
You're
gotta
smart
be
enough to
smart.
say it
You
in a way
gotta
that
be
has
smart
an
because you
implication
saying
to
I
it.
implied it. Hey, but I never implied it. That's how you feel.
No, that's not how I feel. That's how it. Well, you're right. That's how I feel because that's what it looked like to me. So I want to clear that
Good. I'm glad you
implication up.
said that. I'm glad you said.
Okay.
OG Patrice, how does it feel to you?
I want to go back and look at it.
So I'm going to say this. I hope that you don't give me 2 minutes and cut me off after the 2 minutes because see, I've been sitting here and listening, and this brother has gone on and on and on, and that's cool. That's cool. Hey, this is your platform. This is your platform. But see, I don't have that much to say. But this is your platform, and even though I'm interjecting, he should have been done. But it's okay. This is how the YouTube stuff goes. This is how it goes.
He done got into it with Bill Clarence now, and the fact of the matter is,
okay, so go ahead and finish that.
I feel somewhat vindicated, but I was gonna let their ass have it behind the scene for missing it. If they say they missed it, I'm gonna have to take them for their word that they missed it. But when they do go back to the time
stamp, let somebody do
they
that
hear it, then I want the apology from my brothers.
And OG Patrice, remember I said to you, OG Patrice, I said, okay, I can understand you missed. I can understand if you missed the. I can understand. OG Patrice, remember I said I can understand if you missed it the first time, but the second and third time, like
I might have missed it. I don't know.
Right? Remember OG Patrice? Remember I said that?
I'm gonna watch the replay.
Remember I said that, but you know,
and cool. So you know, like I said, I apologize to Patrice for letting that go as long. If it went that long, because like I said, if I would have heard the first one I would have heard, the first one I did hear, I put it down. So I wouldn't have never let nothing like that happen on purpose. But you know, like I said, I'm not perfect, and thank you, King, for pointing that out because. I do need to improve.
But
I'm not
the
perfect.
thing I want to say to you is you were the only one that came up here and did call it for what it was, because people were coming up here trying to spin a narrative as to say I had some negativity or had something or had some smoke or had something.
No, you didn't.
And I absolutely did.
Because you never came out of character.
The only one that came up here and said
came out of character. You never came out of character.
Everybody. This is what we want to do. This is what I want to do from now on.
I'll watch the replay, and nigga, I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Okay. We watch the replay. But I want Vaughn to make his closing remarks so that because I don't know if he's got other things to do because so let Vaughn make his remarks and then we can finish this up. So go ahead.
Yeah, let Vaughn speak.
Yeah. So anyway, first of all, none of this is any doing of mine. Whatever the situation is between OG Patrice and just Kyia, I didn't create that. I didn't build that. I didn't form that. It is what it is. This is between those two sisters. Now, when I came up on the panel, I came up with all sincerity because I saw her up here and she was speaking about it. And so I came up here to encourage her. Now, I don't know. Maybe she felt like I didn't. You're asking me to ask her questions. Did you feel, Patrice, that I came up here not to encourage you, or did I say something that was disparaging?
No, I don't feel that way at all. No.
Okay, thank you, because this is what I'm hearing from the other panelists. You see what I'm saying? But I do understand a lot about YouTube. People spew things out of their mouth concerning your character when they actually don't even know you in real life. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like a judgment you put on people, but you don't know how they live. You're guessing. It's like you're just guessing. Oh, well, he's a hypocrite. She's a hypocrite, or she's a that, or he's a that. You know, I came into the conversation based upon what I heard when I came into it, and I spoke to those things. I could not speak to what happened prior in the conversation. You see what I'm saying? But I do understand that people live in this beef world, you know, on YouTube. I'm a YouTube vegan. I don't like beef. I'd rather have nothing to do with you at all, rather than to have some type of beef. Why? That's not my purpose, to be on a platform or to open my mouth to speak. You see what I'm saying? I like to share the truth with people, whether it's the truth about me or whether it's the truth about life. I don't get up here and I do not judge people. Okay? Kyia has to answer for herself. I don't need to answer for her. Because when she dies, you die, and whoever else die, you have to stand before God and answer for yourself. So anyway, I just want to say this just so that we can make it clear. You know, I came up here in peace, with peace on my mind. You know, and it's very disparaging to me to have a conversation with someone that's trying to twist my words. And this is what people are, you know, these platformists, they're very good at twisting your words because it's for likes, clicks, and views. I live in the real world, ladies and gentlemen. My wife is sitting right here listening to what I'm saying. My son is in the room doing whatever it is that he's doing. Now that could be like hilarious to some people. You know, but I don't base my life off of what's going on YouTube. Now, I came up here in good faith, and I saw Patrice up here, and I do understand. Okay, my 2 minutes are up. My 2 minutes are up. Yeah, I came up here in good faith, you know, to speak to Brother Clarence.
And I wasn't sure, Brother Vaughn, I wasn't sure if you caught it from the beginning. And I know you came in the middle.
I did not catch it from the beginning. And I'm not sure if I said that, but I did not. Yeah, I had no idea that you and her had discourse prior to me getting on it. But just because I came in the middle, in the middle of the stream, doesn't mean that I can't address things that I heard prior to me getting into the stream. And that's what I was doing. And see Rico, because I heard what she did on her panel and her channel, and all of the disparaging things that were said concerning you. I haven't heard you say those things toward her. Now, to me, a Christian, I don't believe that we should conduct ourselves that way, you know. And see, so it's not my point to point people out all the time. And this is where we get twisted up in these YouTube spaces sometimes. You know, you really have to be led. This is my opinion, okay? Because I know that I'm in a strange land oftentimes because, you know, half of the people that I'm on a platform with are not Christians, and I understand it. So, and I don't force my narrative on anyone. If you're asking me my opinion, then I'm speaking my opinion from a Christian standpoint. Does that make me a perfect person? That's why I said the statement about, hey, on a bad day, you can catch these hands. Because I'm trying to show you that I'm earthy, just like you are. Some of these Christians try to make it seem like they're so heavenly minded that they're no earthly good. Now, this brother blatantly called me a hypocrite and all of this as if he lives with me. My wife would beg to differ with you, and my son would beg to differ with you. See, we live in the real world while you're spewing insults about people. See, that this is what you do on YouTube for your clicks and your likes. So go ahead and get your clicks and your likes, because all you want to do is be contentious. That's all you know.
First of all, I want to first I want to say one thing.
That's what you like. What you do. Okay, so now I'm going to dismiss myself from the panel.
Yeah,
because I thought I had a space like this brother did, but I see that I don't. No, so God bless you all.
God bless you.
And you can continue to talk about me, because see, I'm not going to stay on the panel if this brother's allowed to talk, and I'm not done with my point.
He let you finish. Let him finish.
Yeah, hold on, King. Go ahead, Vaughn.
This is what I'm saying. It's like, what are we doing? Oh, you were on so-and-so's panel, so since you're supporting them, I have a problem with you.
Never said that.
Really? Well, what made you the director of my footsteps? Who made you the director of my speech and my footsteps? You get on YouTube and say blatantly whatever you feel that wants to come out of your mouth, brother. And we can't question that now. If you have the right to do it, then so do some of us other people. So, you know, hey, that's what that's where I'm coming from. I didn't mean to go there with the conversation, but dang, I thought we were going to get somewhere in the conversation. But you know, and this is the reason why I stopped supporting, and this is the reason why I stopped supporting certain people, because they speak a lot of rhetoric in these places. And if everybody can talk about their devilment and all the devilment, and I can't talk about Christianity or God, then I don't need to be in this space, because everybody else say what the hell they feel like talking about. I'm not forcing anything on anybody, but I'd be damned if I sit on here and let you try to disparage my character. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Man, you need to humble yourself, man. God ain't gonna, I don't believe God's gonna put up with that type of behavior in many of us. Many of us, we're doing the wrong stuff, and then we want to get up here and we want to justify it. Wrong is wrong, whether I do it or whether you do it. You don't even know me, but you have a judgment for me. See, that's YouTube bullshit right there. You have a judgment for me, but you don't even know how I walk and move, how I live in my house. But you have a judgment for me. Really. And that's why I like to speak in generality a lot of times, because I don't judge people. So hey, that's it, Brother Clarence. I've said my thing, and this brother can come up. I'm going to dismiss myself from the panel.
Understand,
because I don't want to hear any other disparaging things about me. I don't appreciate it personally.
You're always welcome, though. Right?
Everyone that knows me to come up somewhere, I always come with a peaceful and a positive attitude.
Right.
And that's my character. But at the same time, like I said, I'm a Christian.
You do, brother, and I appreciate it. And
I cuss a little bit if you put me there.
I do too. I
don't.
That's not being hypocritical.
Wait.
That's not being hypocritical. That's being real.
Those of us that carry a cross.
I call out the hypocrisy. No matter who it is. I see a lot of it going around. So you know me. I've always said that, Brother Bob, that ain't been no secret. That ain't been no.
You're always welcome.
Yeah, and me and you have never had a problem. As long as I've known you, and we've been on many panels together, and we've spoken different type of topics, and I've never had an issue with you at all. I've never forced my narrative on you. Can you say that I've done that ever, Patrice?
No, you have not, sir.
I don't do that to anyone. But see, he says I'm passive aggressive. Well, guess what? I try to, be Christianly. But at the same time, I'm dealing with natural and spirit. Sometimes that natural takes the forefront, and it wasn't a threat. I don't even know why he even tried to make it sound like it was a threat. Oh, I want these hands that you were talking about. See, come on, that's not even where I was coming from.
Yeah.
You're so spiritually discerned. You don't understand a whole bunch of stuff.
Well,
okay, so I'm gonna be done with that.
Yeah,
and
I'm gonna try to move it along, man.
Love you, Patrice. I just want you to know that. And we go way back in these YouTube streets, and I rock with you, and I'm gonna continue to rock with you. And that's the reason why I was up here. So whatever anybody else is saying about me and your relationship, they can kick rocks with that.
I appreciate you, brother, for that.
All right, Vaughn. You're always welcome to come back, brother. And me and Rico continuously going to work on having the flow of the energy here in a certain direction, man. But yeah, man, thank you, brother, for even stepping up. I know Rico asked you to come walk into that, man. So thank you for coming up and stepping in it anyway.
Yeah, it took a lot because I didn't want to be in the middle of nothing. But,
yeah, right.
I did want to come up and show some type of support to my sister, and that's what I was doing.
We apologize to you guys in the chat. We apologize to you, Vaughn, especially Patrice, because we just wanted her to just be able to share some information to clear her name up, and then all this other stuff got started. So, but anyway, Vaughn, I'm gonna pull you down, man. I'm gonna pull King back up so he can kind of rebut real quickly, and then we're gonna get out of here, man. All right. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Vaughn. I appreciate it. All right.
All right. Where's King? Oh, let me bring King up. All right, King.
Yeah. So thank you, OG Patrice, because once again, people have selective hearing. I think OG Patrice clearly said how I interpret when he said he'll put his hands up. Sometimes he'll fight instead of be Christian. She said it correctly. So when you try to twist it, make it seem like it's physical, I already know where you're going. Second of all, at the end of the day, let's be honest about the whole situation. I'm the only one that stood up and tore for OG Patrice during this whole platform. Let's be 100% about that.
Okay.
Right? Let's be 100% about that. I saw a black woman being attacked, her character being attacked, and I'm the only one that stood up.
Okay.
The only one. And she confirmed that. So
how was her character being attacked?
Ask Patrice. She's right there.
No, I'm asking you.
No.
You said you said you saw it.
She's the victim. No, Brother Clarence. There you go again. You
I'm asking him. He said he saw it.
But you keep on falling for my little traps, OG or Brother Clarence. Because I just said to you, I said the victim is there. OG Patrice, how did you feel attacked?
Wait. No, I'm not asking her. I'm asking you.
But I'm asking her because I want to correct.
But what you saw and what she saw might be two different things.
Exactly.
That's what I'm asking.
No. It's not two different things because she agreed with everything I said.
Okay, but I'm asking you.
No. But hold up. She agreed with everything I said.
Okay.
So she agreed with everything I said.
Let's not play a game.
I'm not.
Are you gonna answer my question or not? You just tell me no. I'm not gonna answer your question.
I want her to answer it.
Okay, so that means no, you're not going to answer a question.
No, I want her. Would you mind her answering it?
I do mind her answering it because I want you to tell me what you saw. When you say you saw her character being attacked, outside of her being called names, what did you see?
Her character was being attacked because you had a woman on your platform telling lies about her. You had a woman on her platform. You had a woman on your platform after she gave her story. You allowed a woman to come up there and rebuttal her story with lies and name calling. It was being attacked.
Wait a minute. Okay, I said outside of the name calling because
I said lies.
We all agreed we didn't hear that. So
I'm not talking, but you're not hearing what I just said. I just gave two examples. You're not hearing. Okay, you have selective hearing.
What lie? What lie? What I mean, because
so Kyia didn't lie.
No. According to Patrice, she did. And so, but I'm saying.
So how well do you know Patrice?
How was her character being attacked?
How well do you know Patrice?
I know Patrice. And
so
I believe
if you know her, do you think she's a liar?
Of course not.
All right, then how could you even justify what that woman said?
I'm not justifying nothing she said.
Just did.
We were just sitting there talking. We weren't justifying nothing. We didn't say,
you feel like they justified
it? Oh, you're right, Kyia. You're right. That makes sense.
OG Patrice, do you feel like
we do that? Wait. Let me ask you a question. Did either one of us, me or Rico, get up here and say,
I'm talking about you, brother. Kyia, leave Uncle Rico alone. I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. Not leave Uncle Rico alone. I'm talking about you.
Well, you came up here and attacked me. You said Rico attacked you in public, but I did not.
No. I'm not attacking you in public. I'm rectifying. I'm correcting you. Rico never attacked me. He corrected me in public.
I'm talking to you now.
Rico corrects me in public, never attacks me. That's a difference.
Okay, well, I like I said, he corrected you in public.
Right.
I never corrected you in public, did I?
You never exercised that. That's on you.
Okay, but you came up here and corrected both of us in public.
I corrected him and you in public because at the end of you're not hearing what I'm saying. At the end of you ask me a question and I answer, you don't want to hear it. I just told you.
I don't care what you say.
I know you should. You asked me a question.
I agree with you that we do need to make some changes.
No, I'm not talking about that. You asked me another question.
I did that to you in public.
But you asked me a question, and your ego's hurt. You asked me a question how was she? You said how did she feel?
Not hurt.
You asked yes, you do because
the only thing that's bothering me is the way you're structuring it.
No, but you asked me a question. You won't let me finish. But you won't let me finish. You asked me a question. I answered it. I said,
let you finish if you answer my question.
I didn't answer your question. I did.
Which question did you answer?
The question was, how do you feel she was attacked? Show me how she was attacked outside of name calling. And I described it, and then I asked her to confirm it. You interjected.
Okay, so, I asked you a question which you never answered.
Yeah,
I said, which one of us? Okay, which one of us? Because I didn't hear it again. I'm old. I got bad hearing.
No.
Which time did Kyia say anything that me or Rico said, yeah, you're right, Patrice is wrong, on this issue, you right. That makes more sense.
That's not the question you asked me, but you asked me that.
That
now?
is okay. Well, no, that is the question. If you go back and ask it, I said, which thing did we agree with her on?
And I said
that's
to you,
and
I answered your question with a question, and I said, how long have you?
That's not an answer.
No, it is my. It's called. You know what that's called in law school? It's called Socratic method. You ask.
You know that's called in the street bullshit.
No,
that's not the reality of what we're talking about.
Listen. We're not in the streets, brother. Remember, I have two masters. Now you want to take it away from me?
No, I'm not taking it away.
You're a funny guy, man. Listen, at the end of the day, I asked Patrice. I said, Patrice, did you feel that they gave her the platform?
What difference does it matter what you ask him?
Oh my God!
I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
But then when I talk to you, you won't listen. When I talk to you, you won't listen.
No. Because you try to change the subject.
No, I never do that. You cause the confusion because you know your ego is hurt. Okay, brother Clarence, check this out. Brother Clarence, check this out.
I'm asking you a direct question.
I'm answering your question, my brother.
You're not answering my direct question.
Brother Clarence, let me
Which
answer
one of
you.
us is causing confusion?
But Brother Clarence, let me talk to you. Cause don't bring Rico in it. Don't bring her in it. Let me talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Let me talk to you, brother Clarence. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Every time I come with your thing, you tell me to be quiet, and I keep quiet.
I appreciate
From everybody else, I keep quiet. Today, I had enough. Why I had enough today? Because today, I seen how you let someone talk about your sister like that for the second time. And you didn't jump out the window. Where I'm from, the streets, that's soft.
Now
that's my loved one. And I took it upon myself to jump out for her.
Yeah, right.
Okay, that's how you feel.
No,
that's how you feel. I see your ego again. There go your ego.
No. What I'm saying is, now you need to let me finish.
Oh wow, I didn't finish though. That's all right. Go ahead, just show. Go ahead,
brother. With all due respect, I appreciate you sticking up for Patrice. I do. I really do. I'm not even being facetious. I appreciate you doing that. But the way you're doing it is really kind of really kind of like out the way. And see, I know you got something for me because now you're pushing Rico and Patrice out the way. So if you got something for me, come on with it.
I don't got anything for you. I don't got anything for you. I'm just saying that every time I talk about,
I can't criticize you, Rico.
I mean, no, you could criticize everybody. No,
it's like you criticize me.
There you go again. There you go again. You go from correction to attack, correction to criticize. It's correction.
You correct.
Am I too young to correct you, brother?
You're correcting me.
Am I too young to correct you?
I took your correction, brother.
Did you?
Now I'm being critical of you saying, hey, you could have did that in a better way.
I never said that. I never told you to do that. I never said that. I don't put words in my mouth.
Wait a minute. I didn't say you said that. I said that.
No, but when you're dealing with conversation with me, please, I would prefer that you use the words I use, not what you feel, because it's going to get conflated with a lot of.
You might want to go to another panel. I'm going to say things the way I said, and if you ask me,
I never said
try to do what you ask me.
If you're going to regurgitate the words that I say exactly what I said.
You know what?
Please.
I can't say that I'm going to exactly do that. I will try. I will say I will try to do that, but I'm not going to say I will.
All I said to this, to me, as an outsider looking in who watched the whole show and who didn't jump in the middle and who doesn't need validation, because if you really worship God and you really say who you say you are, you don't need to be on here and say, oh, improve yourself. If you know you're telling the truth, you know you're telling the truth. Cool. But my issue with the whole thing is,
wait a minute, can I say something about
the God? You see what I mean? You see what I mean?
I'm gonna let you
OG Patrice?
No, because let me say this. It's easy to say, hey, you ain't carrying that cross right when you ain't never picked up a cross and carried it.
I never said nothing about
wait. I didn't say you did. I didn't say.
So why you bringing it up?
Because I want to. This is my platform.
Yeah, but what has to do with me?
You talk about? I'm just telling you something.
What do you mean you talk
brother,
about?
I'm trying to give you some. You know what? You're right. See, me, I need to listen to you. See, I got a wife. I've been married 32 years. I got 3 children raised all under the same roof. But you smarter than me. So let me let you talk. Let me let you talk. I'm gonna let you. I apologize for interrupting you, my brother. You go ahead and teach me. Because maybe you got some stuff that I need to learn. Like you did have some good information about how we let the situation get out of hand. That was good information. But because I said, hey, King, you could have said that another way, because it was done publicly. You could have said it another way. Now I'm all these different. this vitriol or this strife between each other.
I don't have no strife with you
I
at
don't really
all.
have no strife for you, brother. I really don't.
I don't either.
The only thing is, I think that things, if you're gonna say things publicly, they should be said in a different way. That's my opinion.
I didn't name call
that was
you.
just my opinion. But because Rico said things to you publicly, you should have addressed Rico publicly, not me. Because I never addressed a lot of stuff that I wanted to address with you publicly, but I never addressed you publicly.
You can't address me publicly because I don't do anything wrong in my eyes.
No,
but
brother,
in my eyes,
brother, come on, don't say that.
In my eyes,
you had a whole bunch of
let me
stuff
say something. Let me say something that's real. Because at the end of the day, let's keep it real. You making it about you when I'm saying to her, and I said it, and
I'm not making it about me.
I'm saying to her, right? And you trying to be slick. You say I've been married for 13 years, 32 years. Yeah, because you said let me let you speak because you know better than me. That's what you said.
Yeah, I obviously because
you see what I mean. That's not a little slick.
I'm trying to tell you something to help you.
I'm trying to tell you something to help you, brother.
I don't care whether you have something to say. But
brother Clay, I'm trying to help you out.
If you and I understand that. That's why I'm going to let you help me out in just a second. I was trying to help you out. I ain't trying to spin no narrative.
May I say something?
Hold on, Patrice. I'm not trying to get no views. I'm not trying to get no subs. What do I got? I ain't monetized like you. I was monetized.
I don't be on YouTube anymore.
Okay, but I'm just saying, I'm not trying to. I don't have no dog in the race except trying to let Patrice get her story out there. That's
and you didn't do a good job doing that.
Okay, so if we did a bad job doing it, we need to work on it.
I'm saying the reason why I said her character is being diminished. I believe her narrative was taken for granted because one thing, if two men who are her protectors on YouTube, who are claimed to be her brothers on YouTube, and know her true character, allow that woman to have a voice, and it's one thing to let her have a voice, but let her lie as well. Then I ain't finished. And to let her lie as well, then to me it's like if I'm looking from the outside, I'm looking at OG Patrice like, who is OG Patrice? Because the two main people that protect her is like letting this woman do all types of stuff on their page. In my opinion, that's my opinion.
And you got to right to your opinion.
Now let me tell you exactly why I understand where King is coming from. It's because when I told you I saw Kyia last night when I was on another platform, and I invited her, and she said no, thank you.
Right.
So now I'm on here. I'm telling my story, my side, which should have been the whole point of it. She said no, thank you last night, but then you say to me, she's in the chat. She wants to come up, and I say to you guys, okay, but if she starts the bullshit, I want you all to take her down. She comes up immediately and say that I'm spinning narratives. She said, then she went all into talking about other people, going all way off, talking about, I said, look, can we stay on the subject of you and I and what this subject matter is about? I went and told her how I don't think it's cool for other Black females to call other Black female B's and H's. I don't answer to that. My parents didn't name me that. I said that to her a couple of times. And then she went on, and when I was asking you guys to not let her go on and on with the narrative she was spinning, you guys told me to let her talk.
Thank you. And don't forget,
it was about me and my story.
Think about this.
I felt that you guys let it run too long with her.
Patrice, listen, and here's the realest thing. They not only did they do that, and let's be real, let's be 100% real. As she was talking, it's not like they didn't know the backstory or the truth. They saw the video, yes. So if you know the truth, how you still think, oh, if she's lying? Come on, brother. And this is the thing. Yo, I'm done, man. Yo, this is the thing. And this is the thing that she was lying. This is the thing that I was gonna get in their ass about behind the scenes, is because they both saw the video, right? So they knew
she had said. And then you allow her to come up here and talk about how she was playing about calling me a B and an H. And then as soon as I called her out on it again, she called me B's. And it took me to say, hey, whoa. And then you finally pulled her down. But you pulled me down prior to that off my own show. And it should have been about me. And I also heard you say, and I have no problem with you saying you got respect for her or whatever, but y'all heard what she said about me over there for 2 days. And then you heard me get on the platform and not call her those things, but you saying you got respect for her and all this and that.
But
and I'm like, y'all letting her get on my time and spin a narrative.
Patrice, forget about this. This how I'm gonna just shut this whole thing down. Forget about it was your show. Forget about if you were telling the truth or not. These two gentlemen knew the truth behind the scenes.
Yes, so because I told them the story.
Okay, but you admitted to that. You said I throw bricks and I don't hide.
I did.
And so when I found out, when you admitted to that, they knew information about this situation behind the scenes, and then for me to ask and say, yo, so hey, brother Clarence, so Kyia wasn't lying? I don't know if she was lying. You do know if she was lying.
Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna stop you right there. I'm gonna put no. Wait, because you know the context of what I was saying. I didn't know if she was gonna lie up here. I'm sure she was gonna tell her story, but I didn't know if she was gonna lie up here. That's what I was trying to say. You interrupted me. I just didn't know if she was gonna lie up here.
Okay, can you bring
I believe
everybody?
Patrice. Wait a minute. Because spun this narrative. So let me unspin it. We never said that Patrice was lying. I never said that. Well, let me speak for myself, because I don't think Rico said it either. But I'm gonna speak for myself. I said we don't know if she gonna lie. I said we don't know if she gonna lie up here. I don't know what she gonna say. You're a content creator. You don't know what somebody's gonna say when you bring them up here. And so sometimes they say stuff and you ain't ready for it. You know, they catch you off guard. You don't know what they're gonna say when you bring them up here.
Clarence, can you bring everybody up? Can you bring everybody up and let me speak my piece?
Okay. Yeah, let's end this thing.
Stop. Okay, everybody be quiet.
Worse and worse and worse.
Everybody be quiet. Because again, I hear what you're saying, King, and you are justified and you're right with a lot of shit you said. A lot of shit he said, Clarence, facts on.
I already agree with him.
Let me finish. Every motherfucking thing he said wasn't right, but the vast majority of it was.
Agreed.
Okay. A good chunk of what you said, King, was correct. Myself and Clarence, we need to do better. I'm not even going to push back on you, even where Clarence was trying. I'm like, Clarence, look, you just right. Fuck it. We just got to take the hit, period. That wasn't our intention. That's just how it played out.
That's what I was trying to say. It
played out poorly. But see, the thing is, I'm not going to argue with him about it, Clarence, because it just, like I always say, we shit the bed. I didn't mean to.
You're right.
You shit the bed.
You're right.
Flat out. So I'm not going to push back on you on that, sir.
I'm only pushing back on the stuff that is being spun a certain way.
But I don't care how it's being spun. The bottom line is, if we ended up failing at a particular perspective, we failed at that perspective.
Because the fact of the matter is, I told y'all a long time ago about the conversation I had about what the world told me to ask Kyia and the whole thing. And I told y'all that I thought that he was lying. And I told y'all months ago, y'all knew already. And then you hear her come up here and say that. It was like,
but Patrice, here's this is where me and Clarence are, and I know I'm at the same place. Like you told me that you could tell me that story, and I'm like, okay, well, this is what Patrice said. I can't take that as definitively being true. I know that's your truth, but I know if Daryl come and tell me a different story, or Kyia tell me a different story, we have to take all parts of it. So we're
okay, Rico, Did I not tell you and Bro Clarence this months ago when it first happened?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Again. But what I'm saying is, you telling me 3 months ago doesn't put it into the courtroom of, oh, this is true, until I can get, you know, if Daryl or Kyia gonna tell me a different story, it's a different story. I didn't.
But did you get up here and tell a different story?
Right, but
she got up here and told a different story.
Right, but my whole point was.
So what I thought you were going to do, I thought you and her were going to go back and forth.
Let me finish.
Comparing stories. I didn't know we were going to get involved with it.
At the end of the day, I didn't give a shit. It was like, okay, you have your version, she got her version, this, that, whatever. As far as the as King said, the disparaging remark, that's the only thing that I'm zeroing on. Was like, if I miss that, I shit the bed. Period. I didn't hear the disparaging mark. I shit the bed. Period. There's no. Oh, like, all right, we shit the bed on it, Clarence. We shit the bed. We shit the bed on it.
Agreed.
I did. There's no fucking excuse, and that shouldn't have been allowed, because that was one of the rules I had before we even started the conversation.
Right, but again, y'all wanted to keep bringing her up, and I'm like,
excuse me, now, Patrice.
I'm like, what?
Asking you if you wanted her up. I never wanted to bring her up. I didn't want to bring her up.
Almost come back up. I'm like, no, let her come back up to tell more lies and spend more.
No, I'm not even talking about the lies. I'm talking
y'all
about
was giving her more time than you gave me.
I'm not talking about the lies. We were talking about where she called you out your name.
Yeah.
The disrespect.
But y'all wasn't giving her damn near more time than y'all was giving me. I had to say, hey, whose goddamn story is this? Whose narrative is this right now?
What happened was, she
got a platform.
Patrice.
Y'all kept wanting her to come. Y'all did. I said she got her own damn platform.
Let me tell you.
I didn't want her to come up. I'm gonna tell you about me. I did not want her to come up. I was wondering why you even invited her in the first place. But you wanted to invite her? Okay, you invited her.
Well, I said to you all, if she start that bullshit, put her down. If she start being disrespectful, bring her down.
When I heard her being disrespectful, I did pull her down. When I heard her being disrespectful, I did pull her down. So as far as her spinning a narrative or nothing like that, I don't know what she was talking about. So I didn't know it was bullshit from here to there. So I didn't know.
Y'all let her talk about Anton, E. Black. Y'all let her bring up all these damn people didn't have nothing to do with nothing.
Okay.
Y'all let that happen.
Me and Rico, we agreed that.
And I did say, stay on the subject.
Right. And so me and Rico agreed that we let off we took our foot off the gas and let that occur. So we agree to that. But I didn't want. That's why I asked you every time. Hey, she's here. Do you want her to come up? We wasn't trying to push her up, because if I wanted her up, I would have just brought her up. But I asked you because I was trying to show you that respect by saying you decide who comes up here, not any of us. You could decide who comes up here. So we wasn't trying to push her on you, Patrice. See, certain narratives get pushed, and then we in this situation where we are the three of us are having a public issue that we should be having in private. We should a discussion we should be having.
No, I'm all good with it, but y'all know I know that she was allowed to go a little bit too long with a narrative that she was pushing and disrespecting me. And you said you didn't hear it, so I have to take your word for that. Several times she did do it before you put her down.
I got the timestamp.
And the thing that I was talking about, that this was, I kept having this. Why did I have to keep saying to y'all, this is my show. This is my time to tell my story. I had to keep saying that to you all.
You hear? It was look, Patrice. Here was the thing. Was initially
I'm mad as fuck at y'all. I am.
I'm good, right? I'm good, right?
I got you.
I'm good. Man. You know, you good with me, King. You know what I mean?
No. I'm a good disruptor. Like, that's what you want to paint me as. right?
No, I don't want to paint you as nothing.
You have. I'm a good disruptor because I found something that you slipped up on and I called it out.
Hey, brother, you can call me out with whatever you want, brother. I'm a little. Today is not a good day for me. I buried a brother that it was a very good friend of mine, man, and it was hard on me. And so maybe I came into this thing with my feelings. So I apologize to you, brother. If I said something out of line or I painted you in a narrative, listen to me. I apologize for what I said about this brother here. He just said his truth. He just said the truth, and I have to accept that. Maybe in my feelings, I was in my feelings a little bit underneath the surface because I just came from a funeral. And wait a minute, I'll put brother a very good helper, Minister Farrakhan, brother Shaheed Muhammad. We had to bury that brother today, and so my feelings might be a little. He trained me and out here in Compton, and so maybe I'm a little touched. So I apologize to you, King. Do you accept my apology, my brother? Or is this something that we need to carry forward?
You never offended me.
Well, I did, man. I did. I admit that I said some things that I should have.
Well,
I probably could have said.
Yeah,
now that
I mean, if you want to say,
I'm thinking about it, and I'm saying, well, maybe I said some things to
brother.
Listen,
brother. If you want to apologize, I accept, but I don't need to accept because I don't feel offended.
Okay.
I don't know y'all. You know me at the end of the day.
But King, what he's saying is that maybe he didn't look at it with the same clarity.
Absolutely.
You're looking at it because he got other shit going on his mind.
You're right, New Growth. We are horrible at it, man. We are terrible at it, man. We are horrible.
Damn right, y'all are.
No, because no, but Uncle Rico.
But we good at the love part. We just not good at the. We just not
Uncle
good
Rico,
at the speaking
I understand
part.
what he's saying. I understand what he's saying. I get it. He didn't look at the same lens, right? But at the end of the day, I don't know. I was raised around wolves and lions. So if you, no matter how you say the truth is the truth. That's why I love when Rico get on me. It's the truth. That's an ugly shirt. Yo, King, that's an ugly shirt. Oh, word? It's an ugly shirt. Take it off. Okay.
But King, what Brother Clarence is telling you is come at him tomorrow or the day after when his mind is not on what he had to do today.
Right.
He might be in that space.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And if you look at the chat, I have proof.
He's telling you now.
I have proof. You look at the chat. I didn't come and say you did a bad job. I said
I got you.
I said you usually moderate men exceptionally well. And then I said when it comes to women, you have dropped the ball. That's what I said.
We're gonna look back at it again.
Hey, King. No, hey man, forget it, man. Never happened. So just leave it alone, brother.
Yeah.
And you know, King, I'm gonna tell you something, right? Remember, I used to always tell you this, right? One thing that I do make this old dinosaur do, right? Remember, I used to always cuss your ass out. And what I used to always tell you to do after you did a stream.
You say,
I used to always tell you to rewatch it.
Yeah, you told me you always rewatch it, see what you said.
And guess what? Me and this old Negro do. We always rewatch our streams to see where we fucked
kick
up.
each other in the butt where we went wrong.
I
kick him.
When we wake up tomorrow morning, we're gonna watch this whole stream tomorrow, and I'm gonna call and cuss that motherfucker out everywhere he went wrong, and vice versa. Because when you're in the moment, you don't see things, and it's like, oh Jesus Christ, what the fuck was you talking about? And that's the thing. We literally do. That's the one thing I've always told you guys to do that I tell Clarence. I'm like, Clarence, we have to rewatch the streams because if you don't rewatch the stream, you don't get any better. We're more fucked up. We're more toxic. We're more poisonous. And everywhere where we went wrong, I don't see it today. I don't see any mistake we made today. Now, tomorrow, you call me tomorrow night, it'd be like a whole bunch of shit I could find.
But Rico, a little pushback to that too. If you do rewatch the tapes and they are truly your scouting tapes, then if you had rewatched the one with E Black, then you wouldn't have made this mistake today.
Which one? That I was on with E Black?
No. See, why does OG Patrice understand what I'm saying? She's the only person that understands what I'm saying.
She does. But I'm asking you.
OG, can you translate it to me for them? Because I'm saying it wrong.
But let me ask you a question, King. Let me ask you a question. Because
there you go.
There I go. What am I doing?
You said Queen. Go ahead.
I know you slipped and said Queen. You
It's
did
all right.
good.
It's cool.
I was about to say question, but
I hear
okay.
everything. I hear everything. I don't say nothing.
You
But
did.
it's
It
right.
was a mistake, King. Stop being fucking petty.
Okay, let me let him get it all out, man. Come on, let's
No,
come
no.
on.
I just want
OG
OG Patrice to translate what I said.
It wasn't personal, King.
Yeah, but would you mind translating it for them, please?
Yeah, it just that if you guys would go back and watch or pay attention to things more in detail, that you would catch a lot of the hypocrisy that he was talking about.
Okay.
Yes,
I'm sure we will. I'm sure we will.
Agree.
All right. I don't, and you know what? The question I was going to ask, never mind. I don't need to ask it. Okay. So, are we done? Are we wrapping this up? Are we finished?
I'm
are
done.
We
I'm
okay.
done. I got.
Right.
Listen, this is the first time I beat Uncle Rico. I'm happy.
Coming up, and I appreciate the questions that you asked, and I absolutely appreciate you coming up and speaking on behalf and seeing what I truly saw as well. I thank you for speaking up on my behalf in that sense. That means a lot to me, and I appreciate you for that, and I'll never forget it.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You enjoy him kicking our ass, don't you?
Absolutely, I do.
I can't. So, you ain't got any other questions, man. I'm gonna put you
down.
No,
I'm all right.
All right.
All right. Salute you.
All right. 4 hours 43 minutes.
Oh my God! I was not intended for it to go this long. I just want to say my piece, be one and done, and be like answer a couple questions, and that's it. That's all OG Patrice wanted to do was clear the air, set the record straight, give my truth out there, because I would hope that people that truly rock with me will see that I have never, ever, and nor will I ever will talk about another Black female in a way that I was talked about. That's not what I'm about. That's not what I portray. I do the work in real life outside these YouTube streets. And I hope that anybody that rock with me knows and could see that I have never, ever disrespected anyone on any platform, but I have been disrespected many times on platforms. And I'm one and done with this. I appreciate y'all for hearing my perspective. I hope that the younger generation can take something from this, all the good, the bad, the ugly, and the indifferent. It's okay to disagree with people, but to be disrespectful to your fellow Black man or Black woman just because you think something was said about you and you didn't check it out for yourself. And again, you didn't check it out for yourself. That says a lot. It's other ways that we can resolve issues, whether we agree to disagree or not. It's other ways that we can resolve issues where it does not have to be the disrespect and the degrading of your fellow Black sister or brother. And I mean, when I say that, I mean skin. And I know all skin folk ain't your kin folk and all of that. Without all of the toxicity and the drama that goes on in these YouTube streets, I don't want to be a part of that. I really, truly don't. And I really, truly hope that you all got something out of the part where I chose to make a decision to not to do another Black woman that way. And nor will I ever do, because I know one day, maybe somebody in my family or my grandchildren will see this video, and I want them to see that I truly tried to resolve an issue with another Black female that went nowhere. And it's okay. It's okay. But this is my one and done. And I appreciate everybody that came up, that had questions for me. I hope that I answered your questions to your satisfaction. I hope the chat felt satisfied with what they heard from my side. It is my truth. I stand on that. And again, one and done. Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
All right, Patrice. All right, Patrice. I'm gonna pull you down unless you got any other questions or anything, or you have any other statements to make.
Yeah, pull me down, and then I want to holler at you guys.
There you go, Wrinkly. We got an ass kicking coming. All right,
I can't reach through the through the lines and kick ass.
We still love you.
Always.
We still love you. We don't take it. We don't take that ass kicking.
We love you too, sis.
All right. So, all right, Wrinkly.
Hey, great stream. Memorial Day weekend. I'm gonna say this to everybody. No, let me tap in with everybody and say that this holiday weekend is about remembrance of your loved ones, and it's not military. It's your parents, your grandparents, anybody that has preceded you with transitioning before you. So I would say to you all, and I'm remiss because I don't know where a lot of my elders are buried, and especially in our community, we don't do it. Well, I know where my mother is. She's sitting here in the living room with me in her urn. Um, but go visit the remains and the spaces of your loved ones. Try to do the best that you can to reconnect with your dearly departed and commune with them in whatever way you can. Um, that's the whole purpose of this holiday, this 3-day weekend, Memorial Day. Memorial Day weekend, the purpose of it is for us all to take a day of remembrance of those of the dearly departed of our families that have left before us. So if you can find, remember, know any of them, I say do so. God bless, and enjoy your weekend. And that's it. I don't know why you pulling nobody up. You need to be done with this bullshit.
Because I got one more thing to say. I told him I had one more thing to say.
Yeah.
You guys, if you get a chance, please watch on Monday nights, airing on Fox TV at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So check your local listings for your time zone every Monday night. I'm not sure about which episode I'm going to be on, but it's coming up soon. Every Monday night, don't forget the lyrics. You get to see your girl, OG Patrice, do her thing and get the bag.
All right, Patrice, just text me all the info and I'll put it in. I'll have it on the bottom down here tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna pull you down, Patrice. All right. Wrinkly, I'm gonna pull you down. All right. Don't go nowhere. What is it about 1 o'clock in the morning down there? Hold on, Wrinkly. Hold on. All right. Man, what can I say? Was a lively little live stream. But Tristan came on, strong performance. Who else came on? Monty came on, strong performance. Vaughn came on, strong performance, as usual, and as well as King. Conversation with King came on. We went back and forth a little bit, but a strong performance from Conversation with King. OG Patrice, it was her show. She came on. Holy smokes. She came on, strong performance. As always, hits it out the park every time. Just Kyia came on. I wouldn't call it a strong performance. I would definitely say it was definitely some questions there, but we didn't get to question her the way we wanted to get to that. But I guess we weren't supposed to question her at all, whatever, right? Anyway, but she was gone before we got a chance to actually question her about some of the stuff she was saying. But anyway, she came up. Did I say Monty already? I said Monty, and who else came on? King, Vaughn. Who else? I think that was it. I think that was everybody that came up. Yeah. So, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? I mean, we apologize for the way we let things get out of hand. Me and Rico. See, it's hard, when you're up here, you don't know what somebody's gonna say until they say it, and then when they say it, now you gotta figure out what you're gonna do, and then they may say something else. Now they said two things. While you're in real time trying to deal with how to handle it, right? But anyway, and if it's not something where when somebody's being called out their name, it's just that they have a difference of opinion of the other person. Do you just yank them down because they got a different opinion, or how does it work? You know what I mean? Where's the line? Where do you censor them? Right? I don't know. Anyway, we gonna try to figure out Oh, Be Easy came up. Thank you, Patrice. Be Easy came up. Be Easy came up. Always knocks it out the park. Always knocks it out the park. Everybody did a good job, except for, I wish Just Kai would have answered a few more questions. But everybody else, they came through solid performances. Anyway, so that was it. What y'all think? Y'all let us know. Let us know in the comments. Did me and Rico handle it right? Did we handle it wrong? Did we absolutely flush it down the toilet? Me and Rico already admitted that we could have did some things better. Shout out. I already admitted that I probably could have handled my conversation with King a little better, right? But here I am. I'm still, no matter what I do, every 5 seconds, what comes into my brain, the casket of my brother that I just slayed, that we had, with his head facing toward the east because the sun rises in the east, and his feet facing toward the west because the sun sets in the west. And he was a very inspirational brother to me. He was one of the brothers that pulled me out of the madness I was called myself living a life. My life was a complete total shambles, madness, and he was one of the brothers that pulled me out of that. So I apologize to all of you, even Patrice and even King, for maybe I didn't receive the truth the way it was given to me, because I wanted it in a softer vessel, because I was hurting over the loss of my brother. So I appreciate that. Hopefully I was man enough to admit that to all of you out here, and never be too stiff on your line to be able to not admit when you was wrong. You know what I mean? I may disagree with my brother King on some things, but that doesn't mean that he was wrong on what he said to me. I may just not have liked the way the glass that he put it in, but if those are the only glasses he got in his house, I got to drink out the glass he gave it to me, right? So anyway, thank you, Sister Blaze. Thank you all to everybody in the chat. I didn't get a chance to shout everybody out in the chat today because we had so much going on today. You guys could see I was out of my mind today because I usually shout everybody out in the chat. I didn't do that today. So y'all, man, forgive me. We're going to have a better day tomorrow. Tomorrow's a regular live stream where we do the Black History Minute. We do Rescuing Black Boys. We do the news. We do the hit parade and the job of the week. So we're gonna do all that tomorrow. And thank y'all for stopping through. Oh, money. I already said money. All right. Yeah. So everybody else, we're gonna see y'all tomorrow. Thank y'all. And if y'all really got suggestions for us, hit us in the email. Hit us up on the chat, or hit us up in the comments. Let us know so we can improve. Me and Rico trying to do better, but hell, we learning this YouTube thing. All right, y'all. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace.